crazy, man. This has been the team to beat not only in EU, but also internationally, North America. Thinking back to Night Shift Open just a few weeks ago, they have been unstoppable. And it's, I mean, in my eyes right now, it's up to Abrahams to be the one to dethrone them, because I don't expect much out of Leviathan today. Not to say the challenger match won't be exciting, but I think they're under such a big rebuilding path that it's going to take a bit for them to really come online against Abrahams. But then also the North America portion of the show, gentlemen. I mean, we got to see work in progress a few weeks ago. They're able to make it through into the finals match as well. Unfortunately, they did fall short against FPS Lounge, who were pretty much just giving us a complete repeat of the previous week in NA.
I mean, FPS Lounge is now a rebuilt team, right? Taking a lot of the best players off of floor, man. This team is looking terrifying right now. I mean, I'd argue that they're a major contender in North America, if not even the favorite. Obviously, Bird with Clock going to take them on in the challenger match this year in the format, and then on to face
vacation.
The winner will go on to face Melee Creeps in the final.
Maybe.
I think generally some quite exciting matches across the board. And what's up, Jason?
There's one thing that's really interesting about Melee Creeps is that Ranger has returned to his old position of coach, which means Melee Creep need a 6. And do you know who their 6 is going to be?
It's not Scout.
Actually, didn't know. I saw them posting, you know, maybe like talking about
Ranger's not playing anymore.
Tryouts, but do you know who they settled on?
Assuming this information is correct, which I'm pretty sure it is, it's going to be League. And I think that is disgusting. League and Do together is like a match made in heaven. And that team with them on the roster now, I mean, I don't know if it's a stand-in or
what if it was OCs
though? It is a trial.
That'd be cool.
It's going to be disgusting for anything.
Could you stop?
I agree. I think it plays really well to this current patch of like how many characters you can have getting farmed and being key fighters. Like you want more and more players that are just like really strong in the deathmatch, really strong in their ability to carry fights. So it's going to be really exciting. We got great stacked teams here across the show. I think both regions are going to be quite competitive. But of course, we got a little bit of housekeeping to do before we get into those key matches. Let's show a little bit of love to the Patreons. I mean, really, in the end, like we've been doing the show, we're 43 shows in, but honestly, I don't know that we'd be 10 shows in without our patrons, right? Like the people supporting us on Patreon have done incredible work, and I'm the CFO, we take all this money, we put it right back into the events, ensuring that, hey, we can keep running the night shift here at the quality and consistency level that folks expect.
You do a phenomenal job, by the way. Just want to say, you don't get told that enough, Jake. You're doing a fantastic job when it comes to playing the CFO, running as the CFO in the company. But you know what I always like to do here? I always like to pull out a name.
What a good investment, though, by the way. Like, it's gonna be like pretty big. So it's cool that they're like doing it now.
I don't know.
But that's like without Valve being involved at all. When Valve gets in, they'll probably just be like, "Hey,
I'd imagine it's some math
we'll take it from here, guys." You know.
It's actually funny. I was looking at that, pulling at that name, but I'm gonna go with Unreliable Novel because I realized recently that novels are actually a thing. They're not just
they exist. They're real.
They exist. They occupy.
We'll take it from here,
Caesar
guys.
Oceans, whatever around Greenland, Iceland, maybe Russia, Norway. That's where you can find them. And they do look ridiculous, so that's kind of that's a fun one. Unreliable Novels going to be my pull there.
I'm going to go with an unconventional pick. I'm going to go with Jessica Strasser down in the Night Shift Residence. You know, I'm a big believer in folks using their real name in the internet space, and so I appreciate a little bit of real name love. You know, a little bit of a classic. No, you don't have to be tricky or fancy with it. Sometimes just bring in your own real self to the moment is what is called for. But thank you, of course, to all of our patrons, everyone supporting us, whether with Twitch subs, with YouTube memberships, or just, hey, watching the show week in, week out. It all makes a difference. It all comes together, ensuring that we can keep coming back and bringing Deadlock Esports action to the people.
It's funny. I wanted to make fun of you for a second. They're talking about people using their real names. I was like, oh wait, he actually names himself Jake, so it makes sense. And I'm like, I want to make fun of Dan because DDK, but I'm pretty sure DDK is his initials. So I'm like, okay, I can't make fun of him either.
Wait, all three of us basically are acolytes of the real name trend on the internet. I think, all right, guys, this is a controversial take. I think in the long run, maybe more people will do it. Like we'll treat an online space more like a real life space.
I mean, I used to have an alias, and then a certain AAA publisher out there forced me to change my name because they didn't like it. So I ended up with just my real name, which technically worked out, but in a world of Jay Kaplans and esports, it doesn't work that well, to be fair.
All right. We also have some pretty interesting new changes to Deadlock, as is honestly a custom here on the night shift. You know, Deadlock's a very early game. There's going to be a lot of changes, but maybe we can take a quick look here at the patch notes and kind of get like an overview of what we're looking at here for this week's event.
I mean, Jake, to me, there's only two that really matter in my eyes. I'm gonna go at them right off the bat because I think they're the ones that we're all gonna land on. Silver, not being able to heal with tier 3 Lycan Curse anymore. I think that is huge, though. I've still been seeing Hoot running a lot in the low KW or now Buff Endurance matches. But also Holiday. I mean, I think.
Oh fuck! I forgot about Holiday. How can I forget? I was not even thinking about her, dude. They're gonna be bringing that bitch into fucking this in DLNS tonight.
I think it's gonna shake up things quite a bit now.
Yeah, there's gonna be Calicos tonight. There's gonna be Viscous. There's gonna be Holidays. 100%.
A really fun way to spice up the meta. I think Holiday's a lot of fun to watch.
At least one Calico.
Oh, Benji for 10 gifted. Thank you very much. Yeah, I totally agree. I actually think it's interesting. You raised ZP up there as a Holiday enjoyer, but I think he's undervaluing. Like some people are like,
DDK looks AI generated. That's pretty funny.
He thinks that S tier might be S plus tier broken. That's where Deathy thinks it is, and I know ZP is not.
Just subscribed with pride.
I think is. If I'm representing his position clearly, he might be napping right now. I'm not sure if he can defend himself, but he was saying Calico he thinks is kind of being slept on a little bit in terms of the strength. From this most recent patch.
Calico's good. That's who I'm playing tonight.
After going undefeated in a
I like Calico. She's cool right now.
Just yesterday, I can't remember who he's paired with, but that's some crazy stuff. Also, like Graves got some slight change as well. Like the Jar of the Dead takes a little bit longer to actually get online to use.
Slight changes.
Slower.
Copium
as well had like a 4% DPS nerf. I'm just reading from the notes myself. Bullet damage growth reduced as well. Rate of arrow cooldown increased because we were talking a lot last week about how quickly you can
nothing burger
constantly make it
change
difficult for anyone to take you down as GT anymore. But there's some really interesting changes, man, and I'm kind of happy to see it shake things up. But I'm also curious at what point will we start to get more set in stone, like smaller changes. I don't know. I'm going set in stone, but like this is a small patch.
Yeah, he wants to be respectful, but what he's trying to say is, when are we gonna get like changes that are like actually meaningful or impactful to kits and not just like nothing burger bullshit?
I think it's,
nothing changes,
like, these are the sort of,
adjustments. He's like trying to be polite, but he's like, when are they actually gonna change something actually?
Bigger content updates that obviously take the devs a lot more time.
No, but I mean, it should be like slight incremental changes over time for sure.
Like the urn, for instance, is in such a good state right now. I mean, maybe I'm like overly Pollyannish on this, but I think the urn is super fun. Like playing around the control point idea of like, okay, you have to stay inside this circle is pretty unique in Deadlock, considering how much of the game is built around like using your movement, running away, evading all over the map. I think it's kind of a lot of fun to be forced into that kind of a brawl.
I'm not like super sold on it though. It's kind of silly.
Yeah, I wonder if Apollo
doesn't
may
seem like there's any structure.
Apollo was a really top tier hero before some big nerfs came in. What do you think about this, Nick?
Yeah. I think disengaging sigil is now kind of more true to the name, because you can be really tricky with it. I think with Apollo, they still have some of the really strong stuff. Obviously, one of the things about Apollo that was kind of just another amazing thing about his abilities that didn't get talked about maybe quite as much was the stun that he can get from the riposte, and that's still just as good. And I think with the disengaging sigil changes, I think he's still like a very strong early game laner. So I actually think that we could definitely see Apollo coming back in. I think it's enough to kind of tip him over the edge to be relevant again, because again, you can just really get, I think, good tempo out of him. And he's still very hard to kill, especially if you get the Dispel Magic online, so people can't just slowing hex you and stuff. I think he's going to be pretty solid.
I've seen some sick movement too with the sigil as well, Dan, that we might see today if we haven't been picked. Similar to what you see with like Shiv right-clicking or alt-firing on a wall, using that extra mobility. It's going to be really cool to see.
Yeah, definitely some exciting notes here. Calico, we've mentioned, I think has gotten quite a bit better in terms of your ability to actually scale and snowball through the game. And, definitely it has historically been a hero that competitive players have prioritized pretty heavily, right? Scouting utility, the ability to like open up some of those fights in the late game and actually manage to slip away. I think this has kind of been a little bit of a darling of our competitive players. Wouldn't be surprised to see her with just a few buffs, right, kind of really be back in the mix. Finally, some scaling nerfs to Dormant Callbell. I think this skill was just doing too much damage for too little investment. I don't think this is going to really take Dormant out of the top tier, just maybe slow him down just that little bit.
Top tier?
I want to mention real quick as well is I think the Calico buffs are pretty extreme. I think we're going to see her. I would expect to see her like in every game. Yeah, just the tier 3 heal going up to 450 is kind of nuts. Like more damage, from the ults. And also the the gloom bombs, taking just a nice combo because upon impact you get
What
the
up?
reduced melee resist, and so you obviously get the melee damage from the leaping slash. So
That's my
so
old
Calico, I
Discord
think we've
name. What's
seen
up,
every
dude?
game already like a dangerous, already kind of. I actually don't think she was
How's it going?
overpowered. I think Calico was actually in kind of a good spot. We did even see her in some night shifts recently. So I think Calico stocks are going to be crazy. I think that's going to be the one to keep an eye on, as well as Holiday. I don't think the like you say, I agree with you, Doorman and Graves. Graves is very tricky. I don't think we're going to see Graves.
I'm
Doorman,
just
I think, is still
dropping
gonna be
by.
prioritized decently as well. I don't see that
Cool,
changing too
man.
much.
Cool.
Yeah, I feel
Doing
like Graves
good.
is like pretty rarely picked in competitive
Restreaming
play, and a couple
the
nerfs probably
some
maybe
competitive
fully take her
deadlock.
out of contention.
Because I want to watch
GT
it, and
getting
I've been
some
meaning
nerfs,
to
but I wonder if these are really enough. I
do
feel
this
like
at least
I really
once.
just like all these patch notes. They're going to be just enough to shake things up. But I mean,
Can we
just
see
roll
maybe
through. Is
Holiday
there
really
anything
quickly?
else? Yeah, then maybe Holiday.
Just because we talked about it, but we didn't get to exactly. So like the whole fact now you can like drop powder kegs at your feet, so it doesn't move. I thought it's also really interesting. It makes it really easy, I believe, to hit some combos.
All right,
when you have,
dude.
like, lassos, where
Sounds
you can play
good.
some sort of like weird, like jumping but hold backwards and then use the barrel to
If
kind
anybody
of
shows
collide
up,
with the
yeah, I
person you're
mean,
carrying.
I'm sure you
Starting
could
with some
just do it
charges as well.
yourself.
It also takes a lot longer for it to charge up. I thought
But
it was cool as well.
I'll tell him you
There's a
said
lot of
what's up.
changes, like even the tier 3, the extra 100 damage and
Have a
spirit
good one.
scaling, and then the charge time taken off of
Thanks
there.
for stopping
I
by.
mean, that like there's like certain players out
Always
there
a
that we saw
pleasure,
play
my
Holiday a ton
friend.
that we're gonna probably see today. Looking at Saya in particular as one of those potential players when we get over to the melee creep side. I mean, the thing is, I don't know if he wants to play that role within the team, but if you have LeBron on the team, you better give him the ball. And I feel like if you have Holiday this strong, you better give it to Saya.
He said LeBron.
Yeah, I
And
think this is
also-
going to be a more contested pick for sure now. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was just gonna say the other thing as well is the stomp stun. Having some extra interrupt
1.5
is really,
second
really nice.
stun.
And I think it only affects Holiday. Yeah, it only triggers from Holiday, so your entire team can't just like change.
Could you
that stun,
imagine?
But
Oh my
still, I
God.
actually think that's a small amount of stun. But sometimes just having those interrupts are really, really powerful to obviously deal with heroes that are channeling or anything like that. So yeah, Holiday looks pretty insane.
Yeah, she's so
some
good.
Moderate changes around the board. Maybe we'll see some of these.
I mean, it's like
really
all
have
nothing
impact, but I
burger
don't think
changes,
anything
though.
Is really too
Except
crazy.
Silver
Little
Holiday.
slight nerfs across the board. I think the cooldown nerf. To
Oh,
Silver's
Warden's
ultimate
ult
probably
is
one of the
crazy,
bigger
though,
ones, with there
actually.
being a much more significant downtime there. With the ultimate down to from 40 to 70 seconds. So if you get this Viking Curse popped in a sort of a poking engagement, you're not really able to force a team fight off of it. There's going to be a much more real window to punish. More nerfs coming in. Victor, Warden, I believe getting some pretty moderate buffs, especially the ulti actually getting some, buffs from every single point. I think a lot of people were just not taking any points in Last Stand and not really using the ability on carry Warden. So we'll have to see if this actually changes the nature of the character or really moves the needle for him. Already getting picked decently, and I don't know that this like stuff like the bullet fall off nerf is really going to change the narrative for gun carry Warden.
I think Zerg is just licking his lips right now. He was already playing Warden before, one of the few people in EU we ever really saw play it and have success. And I think he's going to be happy to continue to play it, though. There's still a lot of other heroes he's been playing quite a bit of on his stream. If you guys have been paying attention, he's been playing and wanting to play a lot of 7, playing a lot of Viper. He's even started picking up GT just because GT still says is strong, though don't necessarily think when you have Cosmetical on the team, you're going to want to see Zergy playing GT. But I think it's interesting to see, what the adaptation is going to be come into this, because it's changes like this do change the meta quite heavily, and it changes priority. And priority have been really set on things like Silver and Doorman and Pocket being like your top 3 you look for every single time.
All right, gentlemen, the stage is set. We have a little bit of an idea of what to expect coming in to this week's show with the metagame. But of course, it's all up to the teams to determine how they decide to play. What do they think the best strategies are? That's why you come to the night shift. Let's introduce our first competitor here in the EU Challenger match. This is Abrahams.
Just want to say, by the way, I come to the night shift to hang out with you guys, not not to watch the best deadlock, even though it is there. Just hang out with some pals, maybe do some STS after the show, like we did in the lobby in Atlanta. That was some good times. But speaking of good times, man, this team here, Abrahams, I'm to be fair, I'm happy to see them kind of not really jumping too quickly to make roster changes. Obviously, we did have a long period of time where D-Mob and Hoot are on the team, and I believe they wanted to go their own ways to explore opportunities in other teams, with D-Mob going over to North America and Hoot rejoining low-KW. But to me, it finally seems like this team wants to be the team to grind things out and not just give up because things aren't working out, because it has been a while since it has worked for them. But we're seeing, you know, Together flex back to some of the heroes he's become known for when it comes to Shiv, when it comes to Yamato. I think we've discussed quite a few times now that Arzo has really stepped into more of like the M1 for the team. Sonic, who kind of flicks out of that role, has been also doing a great job. Empty Dreams has picked up, like, the threat of his pocket is something you always have to respect, but he can flex into so many different heroes. And then we get to see Saint flex around. I think the question for me is TAS prepared to play Holiday today? Like, is there that much of an emphasis on Holiday, and our team's prepared enough?
Dude, they're
to play
definitely
Holiday
going to
that
be
he's
picking Holiday
ready to pick it
to,
up?
like,
Because I don't think
Holiday's
that's something you
broken
wanna
as
give up to the
fuck
team
right
if you
now,
have the
dude.
opportunity to pick it.
That character is crazy.
I got a lot of faith in Taz. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't doubt this guy. I mean, he's been one of the best for a long time. I feel like, you know, maybe Abraham's success hasn't been quite as peak as it was during their, you know, reign of terror over the night shift in EU. But I'm honestly excited. I think it'll be good for Taz to have more hero versatility that he can bring out in his role.
Yeah, I think these guys are also. I mean, this is one of the cool things about Deadlock at this point. All these guys are so practiced on everything because they've been through so many different meta cycles that I don't think it's gonna be too crazy. I think honestly the Holiday changes make Holiday feel a lot easier. I was playing it recently and it felt just a lot easier than it used to. Even shooting the barrels and everything, it's just a lot easier because of the way that they arc and everything like that. So I would expect to see it. I'm curious. I don't think we didn't talk about it. Maybe we'll talk about it later. But I'm curious if we'll see Paige today. Probably not. There was some slight buffs there,
Come on, fat
but I
boy,
don't think
come
it's
on.
enough. But either way,
All right, well, that's the first team here in the Challenger match. Let's take a look at their opposition. This is Leviathan coming off the back of a little bit of drama last week. You know, already making some kicks, cutting players, changing things around.
Bobby,
It is a very new
2011.
roster in terms of, you know, this being almost a complete rebuild of what was Leviathan. But how do you see these guys stacking up with Sai and Bobby now on the team?
You know, I'm not afraid to jump on this grenade here. I wonder how much. So I'm gonna preface this with what OC said, that there was too many big egos in the team, and it made it hard for him to play his own game because everyone wants to be a star on the team. And again, this is from just what he said. This isn't for me, you know, exploring and seeing if any of this is true. And he also did talk about how Sai was a big playmaker for him in particular, because Sai was helping him set up positionings. He would scout out spots so OCs would know where to be able to stand and know where he could play from to have the effect that OCs would have, which was a phenomenal effect. I don't think any of us can understate how much of an impact he would have when OCs was playing like we know he can. But with Sai joining the team, I'm curious, are they gonna like kind of let those egos go aside? If you're bringing Sai on the team, why didn't they bring OCs back? Or
he's like, he jumped up in my lap and he wants to just like
being completely severed.
stand
I think they're still going to struggle
like
because
in front of my computer monitor,
changes to make. Like who's going to fill OC's position?
move my
team?
microphone
how
around
do
and
you
stuff.
fill
Like,
OC's
bruh,
position? I think we've all agreed
the
that
fuck you
OC
think this is, dog?
if he's not top 3,
I get you're like my pet and like
top 2
you're
M1
cute
carries
and
in EU 100%.
all that,
Even NA
but
players are talking about
you
him
just want to
being
like be
one of the most
pet and
dominant
like
M1 players we have in the game in its entirety.
get in a comfy spot
So
in my
with him
lap
gone,
and
you have to have a big playmaker
purr
step up.
and fucking get massaged and shit. Like, bruh. Yeah. How many ads? A minute and a half of ads.
Olive Garden's officially having a Calabrian summer, bringing bold flavors.
I'm about to
that
just
tackle a
sub,
kick, like our spicy
so I don't have to
chicken
deal
and
with this
peppers rigatoni,
shit.
starting at $12.99. Hurry in, just like summer, these dishes won't last.
Stop rolling. Stop rolling. Stick to the blood.
Alright.
where maybe they'll just have to show us something that is a complete
Alright.
switch up and
I
roll.
had to sub to them so I didn't have to fucking keep
in this challenger match.
listening to
which is just the best of
fucking
one. So
commercials.
I mean, at least they don't have much in the way of expectations, I'm certain, going into this.
As you guys said, I mean, a little bit of an experimental feel
Who
to
will
this
win this
Leviathan
match?
roster, but it might be the strength of the players on this team is
I don't know, man.
pretty
Probably Abraham's.
unimpeachable. I mean, these are really top tier
Sonya
players across the
Sniper
board.
is so good.
I think both Bobby and Sai have really impressed me
He's a
personally.
good little
so
boy.
I feel like there's always the chance, even though Abrahams are a very established team, they're very stable. You got to consider them, you know, the heads up favorite here as we go into the draft. I do think there's always that chance for
Who you
players,
playing?
especially
Who
the
they
best of one,
playing?
to just have big games, and you know the players on Leviathan are absolutely capable of it. We'll have to see, of course, how it breaks down, and the draft might be a key place where Abrahams, you'd think, might have an advantage given their experience, their pedigree as a roster.
What was I thinking?
I gotta go back and look at last week because there's something that stood out to me last week in
Pocket
these matches, but for
ban.
some reason I cannot remember because we had two like
Imagine this
crazy
being
different comps. I
like
think you were
your
casting that last week, Jake, if I'm not
your
mistaken.
pro circuit handle.
And we were talking about how it was so weird.
ZXC Bob
Can't be right, was it
2011.
It's a 7 played. Yeah,
It's pretty funny.
Seven Mina, McGinnis, Victor, Paradox, Silver,
Doorman
versus Abrams,
ban, Pocket
Doorman, Viscous,
ban.
Venator, Mirage, Calico, like some really,
I mean,
some really weird stuff. Maybe it was 2 weeks ago. I'm
Pocket
thinking of.
is a fucked up
I
character,
feel like
dude.
Leviathan almost need to pull something tricky like that out if they want to win. I mean, I think they do have the possibility to win.
First
like
round,
you said, it's just a
Billy.
one, but I don't think you can play a standard game against Abrahams and beat them right now, or at least I would assume you can't.
I would still expect to see Silver because the changes make her maybe a little bit weaker late game, but I think ultimately she's still just as strong. So I'm kind of surprised that we get a Billy to open things up.
Wow.
I mean, that seems very shocking.
Going with Silver.
The tempo in the draft.
Crazy.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the nerfs to Silver though, like they keep hitting and hitting, and like slowly they pile up. I do think Silver is still
She's
strong.
still good. Is she still
but it's
good?
definitely a statement that Leviathan.
Oh,
don't
there's
take
the
reverse
holiday.
Abrams, though. I mean, they're gonna feel great about these top two. Silver plus Holiday being kind of the hero of the moment. It's gonna be
Look
great
at
to
the
see. I
holiday.
assume Cass can
Leviathan,
swap on the
I'm
Holiday
expecting a
because he's one of
Viscous
the
and a
OGs on
Calico
the
this
circle.
game, 100%. Like, I don't want to say 100%, but
I mean, I can kind of get the
a
Billy.
lot of slots here. Billy
I think it
Rim.
was 2 weeks ago we had
course.
Leviathan. They played
Billy Rim,
specifically for Earn
unkillable
Control, like the
lane.
comp they had, and Abrahams wasn't playing for Earn Control.
Fucked
and Abrahams
up.
stopped contesting the Earn, and Leviathan were getting free caps on it. But eventually, Abrahams just kind of overpowered them when it came down later. It could be the other way around again. I'm on like a crazy fever, so I understand what they're doing here. Like the Ram, Billy, and Abrahams together, that gives you a lot of control for Earn, 100% for Leviathan. If that's their game plan, if
So
they keep playing
Abrahams
around
maybe
that,
Viscous.
That does give them a lot of, I would say, potential in this game for sure.
Maybe. Me, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, wow. Okay.
Calico surely
Just go
wins
ahead
here.
and get
Wouldn't
that
you
right
imagine? I
away.
feel like Calico looks really nice with these recent changes.
Probably like a
We've already got the holiday
like a
in, so I'm happy
Yamato
with Viscous,
or a
obviously
Venator.
that's a buff enjoyer. So I'm
I'm
used to saying
thinking
LOQW. That's something that they really brought into the meta
for
just very, very strong,
Abrahams.
especially around these objectives. Should be
And
very helpful in
Paradox.
disrupting Abrams' ability as
Wow.
well. But
So who do they ban?
Bebop
Probably
coming through
ban
for Leviathan
Victor.
now, with Paradox being banned out.
They
It's
ban
like your last
Victor
pick hero, and
probably.
overseas is one of the best
It's
in
They won't ban
hard.
Victor.
I always feel like
I don't
maybe
know.
I'm crazy about this, but
Ban
maybe like
Venator.
enough item buys can deal with it. But I
Okay.
think Bebop can be kind of hard against.
So
Holiday,
then
where
like
you're so easy to hit with the
Yamato.
lasso when you go up for your hooks, and Holiday in opposition is like so incredibly hard to hit with hooks while she's flying around the map hitting all
Wraith?
these crazy
No.
airstrafes and everything.
Oh wow! What did I say, dude? What the fuck did I say? Viscous and Calico,
Viscous hero
dude.
right now does serious
First
damage
game,
with the
dude.
splatter, especially if he's going
I told you,
semi-support
man. Calico
splatter
is
build.
hot right now.
Really effective damage.
That's who
does
I'm
some great
playing
saves,
tonight.
And Abrahams have
She good.
incredible like ganking power with these first four.
Shit. Okay. So
Just to
Abraham's
recap,
is gonna
I
get
didn't even think about
Victor
necessarily when it
and
comes to
then
the
like
lasso
Wraith
or Barrel
Infernus.
versus the Bebop. I was more thinking if they want to go for Earn Control, a
Yeah,
hyper beam,
Victor,
sitting
Wraith
back because you can get that
Infernus.
control easily. But I
Are
seen
good
the Silver
choices
Calico,
for
we saw, like, I would
Abrahams.
say maybe
Damn,
7
Leviathan
night shifts
takes
ago,
it.
and it was insanely dirty.
So it'll
Silver
probably be
Calico
like
fans
Infernus
were strike. Calico
Victor,
had,
Abrahams
Arctic
most
Blast.
likely.
And if you ever
Maybe
got caught by
Yamato,
Phantom Strike and Ebola, you wouldn't be able to move because of
Infernus.
Ebola, but then you wouldn't be able to move because of Arctic Blast.
Like
and you were just
Victor,
dead. And we saw
Yamato.
this happen multiple times
Nah.
where the two players on Silver
Yeah,
Calico
and
will just
Victor
straight up assassinate
probably.
someone, which is very likely to happen to
And
Wraith,
then they'll
if
probably
she
Leviathan will
does
probably
get
do
caught.
Yamato,
Huge
Abrahams.
fan of this Infernus pick actually.
Yamato,
I think Infernus,
Yamato,
both Infernus and
Leviathan,
Wraith have been kind of
and then
underrated
Abrahams,
carries.
Victor.
I do like Wraith in that, like, hey, this hard lockdown for somebody like Holiday,
Most likely.
or really anyone on the Abrams draft
Lady
so far, is gonna be super
Geist.
useful. But Infernus is
Okay,
great in these
okay.
big grouped up team fights, dealing with like a heavy frontliner setup like Leviathan have drafted.
Oh, that's probably gonna be
Theory
Yamato.
Guys should also be helpful with that, with
Vindicta.
the ability to brawl, to do the live swap and so on. I think
Vindicta.
it is interesting,
Yeah.
because I think
Makes
Silver makes up
sense.
so much
Makes
for having a
sense.
slightly weaker front line because
Makes
you get so
sense.
much space off of the Lycan curse, and even frontliners don't want to fight
Makes
against you.
sense.
So Vindicta, okay. Didn't we? Was it just
Yeah, dude.
Vindicta's
It's actually a
scaling on
good
her
thing that they
assassin
banned
was
Pocket
buffed?
and
Did anything else change?
Venator.
I don't believe so.
I don't think so.
Dude, I
also
want to
don't think that
see this
much
Abraham's team
changes
cook,
much
bro.
in
This
this
is who
level
I'm
of play
watching.
where, know, I don't know how realistic it is for the Vindicta to do meaningful damage in late game when there's so many. Like,
I want to see what
that just insta-kill you.
Calico
But Leviathan
build looks
They
like.
definitely want to push the tempo with this pick, and maybe they need something
And
to
also,
just fight
like,
for the early game, right? They have
Their
this crazy
positioning
tank
on the
brawler
map
setup,
early
but
game.
I feel like Abraham's mobility between
Their
lanes in the early
gank
game is
timing
gonna be
and stuff.
very hard to play against.
I'm hoping for an Echo Shard tether. Like
Echo Shard tether?
Out of Vindicta. I think the one way you dismantle Abrahams and what they're trying to do is the control that you can provide. Chain gang to lock them down, sleep. Oh my god, I forgot the name of Rem Ultimate. Nap time.
It's just called nap time.
And then of course, like Tether's coming
Nap time.
I think that can be a really good way to dislodge that burst damage that they're looking for to probably kill that Wraith.
All right, you guys, the stakes are set. The draft is done. It's time, of course, to get into the action. So I'm going to send it off. Dan, Jason, take it away.
Okay, well, this will be very interesting.
It's definitely going to be a Billy Rim lane.
And, you know, you got the very heavy front line.
And then probably like
a Jason, when you said the Echo Shard, that makes so much sense because much in the way of lockdown, Abrams
lane
or CC in these fights.
Vindicta Wraith.
That does seem to be somewhat of a
Abrams Vindicta. Abrams Vindicta.
Leviathan. Abrahams do seem to have, I feel like, a much more versatile roster. The only thing I would say is that is Calico a little bit worse against the heavy frontline comp, because Calico's one of her strengths is being the assassin, where she can burst down smaller HP targets, but most of these targets are really chunky, and you've got the Rem that can kind of just do the tag along to heal or evade that burst damage as well.
They're mixing it up.
Well, I'm gonna touch that point in a second. Just to quickly point out, we are having some lane swaps come through, so Infernus and Visca's gonna be having to the right hand side, swapping with Calico and Geist. But the note about Calico thing is, I don't expect Sonya to even jump into the front line of out of a Leviathan. I expect him to actually hover around
Sonya's playing
sit around towards
Calico.
the back lines and specifically just look for those like easy burst targets that he can get. If it's Sai, if it's Vercom, whoever it's going to be, maybe even D-Mob. I don't think he wants to engage on the front hand side.
Oh damn, Calico Lady Guys lane is cancerous as fuck.
I think what I'm mostly curious about is how are Sonya and Together going to play around each other if so? Or are they also going to just look for Task to be the one to, I mean, catch anyone.
Get the pillow on your ass. He went in immediately. He was like, "God."
It's gonna be interesting to see. I think
it's
you're
so
right.
funny.
Vercom definitely.
I mean, this is an unwinnable lane though.
Priority targets.
Billy Rim is just unfucking winnable.
In these fights. If you're a Wraith player, especially in the mid to late game when you're a bit more activated in terms of damage, you're looking for really solid positioning. And off of that positioning, you know, you get basically maximum uptime in your DPS throughout the fight. But the position is really important. So yeah, I agree. I think Sonya, Sniper is
blah. And then when she gets Spell Slinger on your ass, she's like blah.
Make sure that Vercom cannot
hate that gun,
get
dude.
so much damage output in these bigger fights later on.
And then you try to fight back, and she's like, "I am reborn."
I mean, Leviathan definitely have a nice
the fuck out of you again.
But Abrahams as well, lots of burst spirit damage to watch out for.
Yeah, I mean, for me, and I could be completely wrong in this, but I don't really rate Geist that strong early game, even necessarily like closer to like the late stages of early game either. I feel like you need Radiant Regen to come online before you have the sustain. You need Berserker as well before you can really start to amp up the damage here. You need to have a lot of like key items before you do have the power to actually push and bully people in some of these fights, as they do not want to let Vercom get away here. The chase is still happening out Together, trying to go for the catch onto him. And he's still connecting shots here as well. He's just not able to connect his one on towards him, but he's also being baited extremely deep here. And don't tell me he's able to pop a double kill. What is happening?
Oh, that's a fantastically timed parry. That's certainly going to create problems. Quick barrel as well will certainly send the wolf away. I do agree with Jake. I think
Infernus lane,
really nice. The flame dash,
Infernus into
really
Abrams
nice
is so tough for
These heavy
Abrams.
front lines as well. You know, you can just, I mean, you can apply a lot of effects onto them if you're looking to go that way with the build. I don't think we necessarily will, but in general, like that sustained damage, it's very nice. It's hard to catch the Infernus, especially when you get Dispel Magic and Warpstone online. You know, it suddenly becomes extraordinarily difficult, especially if there is the you know, you've itemized correctly with getting, you know, I think what was it, like usually 1 in the afterburn, then you go straight for 3 flame dash, and you get the rapid recharge in there, and suddenly you can just always be sprinting at 100 miles an hour. So I think that will be quite annoying.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential for a lot of people, I think, to be annoying in this game. Looking at you, Sonya Sniper, Empty Dreams, and even the other side, like for Bobby, Sai, maybe even D-Mock in here. And I actually did want to point this out. We didn't really touch on who necessarily on the Leviathan side, because I saw Shiv in my head. I'm like, okay, that's Free Mock. I mean, Freak Mock has to play Shiv or he has to play Silver. That's like the 2 heroes he's ever gonna play. He's on Abrams. They've actually given Shiv over to Bobby, which I don't know if that's just because it's a hero that Bobby's gonna be comfortable on. Obviously, Free Mock can play Abrams. I played with him on Abrams, funny enough, playing with Listic one time. But it doesn't, to me, scream as a comfort hero as much as a Shiv does. So this is already making me worry slightly for the side of Leviathan. But also, you've got D-Mob, like one of the best players in Europe, playing Rem, playing a support. Are you that confident on everyone else's positions right now that you're like, okay, no, like we got to put you as support?
Hey man, you know, it's D-Mob. Maybe he's going to show us some pretty interesting stuff with Rem. Obviously, though, you just have
Rem is like one of the hardest characters in the game to play.
Maxing, honestly. That's just
that is bullshit. That dude is rage baiting, dude.
Performance is going to be really important as well on the Shiv. You need that damage output that Shiv can provide in these fights, and because they're such a tanky roster, it's gonna be really interesting to see how
he's
they
like the
handle
easiest.
Everything other than the objective game, Jason, because that's where you'd expect them to be a little bit weaker. The pick comp here for Abrahams is much better, and as we get out of this early laning phase, as we can see Taz right now on the holiday, that's when I would expect there to be the most danger for Leviathan once the roaming starts.
Oh, for sure. And we're gonna see some crazy lasses being hit by Taz as well. So we're gonna have a lot of kills come through for Abrahams. They do support a 6K lead 6 minutes in. And Sai's not looking too healthy here on this side. He's looking for the snipe. The assassin in the sky is not going to connect. The Sai's impact lands, though. To buy him time, he still falls either way to Saint, who's going to be on the Viscous. As Fremont does clean up Empty Dreams.
Parried again.
I was to say, I don't imagine that Saint's going to be caught, though he's looking worse for wear here.
What up, B? How's it going, dude? How are you, my friend? I'm chilling. Were you playing some Fortnite earlier? You play Fortnite?
Slight lead, not too much to
I
worry
think
about.
I saw you playing Fortnite in your Discord status.
It's like I've already committed into this kill on.
Hope you are enjoying yourself.
Fremont actually gonna survive that. I mean, if any other hero other than Abrams.
Yeah, with some friends. Hell yeah, dude.
Survive that, but
I used to play Fortnite a little bit. Back whenever it was like kind of newer.
Some heavy hits here. I would expect they might even be able to take it down.
But yeah, watching some Professional Deadlock tonight. Professional Deadlock every Wednesdays. Every Wednesday evenings here in North America. It's a North American broadcast.
Like we were saying before too, right? That means tasks can be freed up. That means
didn't know Fortnite would be fun to play. Fortnite's cool, dude.
Can leave off the mid lane to start ganking.
Yeah, I like Fortnite.
I mean, together, already at 6.3.
It's probably like the battle royale that I played. Well, I can't say that. I played Call of Duty Warzone a lot.
Like 1-to-1. It's more like a 7K difference now.
Battle royale is cool. It's like hard to learn how to play like a particular battle royale, but once you get it, it becomes like really fun. Yeah. Yeah, I played it whenever it was like newer as well. I don't really play it like now. It's like too fucking crazy, right? Like I played it whenever it was like simple, you know, like season 1 or 2, you know, like all this other stuff like helicopters and jetpacks and rocket launchers and stuff, like all that's like race cars, you know. All that stuff is like too much.
Smart to do.
You know, it's not my thing now, but my sister plays. I don't know if she plays anymore, but I used to play with her a little bit. Last time I played, you could like swing around like Spider-Man. Yeah.
Sound bug there happening.
What up, Sirisu? How's it going, dude? First game of Deadlock Night Shift tonight. First game, Calico Viscous pick from Abrahams, as predicted. So, really excited about that. I knew people were sleeping on Calico this patch. She's hella good. I fuck with Calico this patch. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Good to see you. Thank you for your viewership and friendship as always. I didn't stream for a little while. Had to take a much needed mental break. Feeling pretty good though.
We've got the bridge bus
I'm back,
so
chilling.
both teams trying to get that pressure to get the wave priority.
Finally restreaming some of the pro games as promised. Feel free to hang out and watch them with me if you want, or come in and out as the event goes on.
And in the meantime,
but I'm probably gonna watch like all of them and then play some Deadlock myself later.
Buff's coming up in 5 seconds, and we'll see.
Feels like the game lost its soul.
Positioning on the left side and also the right side.
I mean, it's just wacky, dude. It's just too much. You know what I mean? And yeah, I guess that's we're pretty much saying the same thing. Is that, yeah, it used to be like a lot more simple, and whenever it was simple, it was like the best. You know, but all that like it really turned into like I don't know. It became like for a, like slowly the target audience like changed, like right before our eyes, you know. And yeah, they just went like completely fucking crazy with like all of the collaborations and shit, and it like got insane. To the point where they had to do like a Coca-Cola Classic type shit and like redo it. And they were like Fortnite, like season 0 or like whatever, right? And they like brought back like the original vanilla version of Fortnite as like a feature, you know? People were like, yeah, you know? But it's like, damn, like that was your plan all along, wasn't it? You know?
Denying that Guardian take.
I don't want to call him out, but I feel like I have to call him out because Tash just whiffed that lasso.
Anyways, yeah, they got an interesting team on Abraham's. Infernus, Lady Geist, Viscous, Calico. These are characters that have not been picked in Deadlock Night Shift in a while, at least not very frequently. So it's pretty refreshing. However, as you can see on the top, the bands are Venator and Pocket from Leviathan, so I imagine they would have picked those two characters if they could, but yeah.
It's just the parry timing there, that's what it was all about, and looks good. Looks very, very good indeed for Overseas. Getting chased down still. The
yeah, bridge the gap a little bit.
Some wall jump shenanigans.
It was a 6k soul gap at 6 minutes. 6 more minutes, they've tightened up that gap by over half. So it's looking a little bit better. Together on Abraham's, showing that the silver nerfs don't mean shit. She's still strong as fuck. Oh, also Wraith. Wraith being picked in DLNS hasn't happened in a while. Again, though, as you can see, the characters that are in play and the characters that are banned.
Gonna be respawning back on in. I don't think they're gonna look for the dunk anytime.
Wraith was their best option because Mirage is booty cheeks. Thank God.
Is a big win for them for sure. Keeps things within 4K.
He's not booty cheeks. He's just not. He's just not it right now. He's not it in the AO. Well, I don't know. I think people in the professional circuit sleep on Echo Shard Tornado. Echo Shard Tornado in a AOE slot meta and with the Urn being a King of the Hill based event or objective is kind of funny. Like you could definitely get away with picking Mirage and DLNS.
So far from Abraham's, as we will see, you know. Vercom, as you mentioned, maybe getting a little bit starved out, and that's something that they
I want them to show more POV of Sonya Sniper. I need to keep keep your eye on Calico's positioning on the map this game. I want to see what the pros are doing with Calico. Like what position is she playing? I think she's like position 5.
They are pressuring that right side lane. That has attracted the attention of 3 players from the Leviathan for a gank on the right side.
Oh, interesting. Does Calico die here? She probably returned to Shadows. And then she dies, yeah.
Furnace might be here. Might be there in
no way!
Well. Oh my god, the movement. is looking pretty good.
Oh, almost.
Eventually, who will fall. The backup wasn't there in time, but they did at least capitalize on 2 kills
I
themselves.
mean,
They trade out. I mean, 2 for 2.
Yeah, it was a bit of a distraction. They had 3. Sonya had 3 on him. Interesting.
Ultimates, I mean, I think chain gang something you have to respect still quite a bit when it gets down to locking down the urn. And maybe, you know, I think there's a role.
What are we doing with the urn here?
The first urn actually being turned in this game.
Are they going for
I think
it?
the sense of urgency isn't as much because the first urn. One of the problems with first urn is that if the other team decides to trade that for Walker, that's
what's going on, D's?
A better trade for them.
How are you doing?
And so there's not always the
watching a little
but there is going to be a time here. And there's
pro deadlock this evening every Wednesday. Every Wednesday. This is the first time I've caught it in a restream though.
Both teams converging on this point.
So if you're interested in that, gonna be doing that for a couple of hours. You're gonna Warframe soon, dude. That Warframe trailer for the new event looks so fucking sick, dude.
In general, the positioning. A lot of ultimates left at the disposal of Abrahams as well as they continue to fight.
It looks so sick.
Quite good on this position. Generally good control.
Gotta jade my shadows until I see constellations. How's the trailer go? That song, dude. It's like fall backwards out of heaven. That's so cool, man. I love it. I think that's an Era song. I couldn't believe that shit. Cause like I like Era, and I feel like they're such a niche band. And I was like watching the Warframe trailer, and I was like, Era? No way! But yeah, it's like totally Era playing. You know which trailer I'm talking about? It's for the new event. It's like that anime trailer. It's got those like 2 Warframes like fucking going crazy, battling in the air. Looks so cool, dude.
That we kind of predicted. You were asking about. You know, if you're
we can watch it here at the end of this game.
Like, can you realistically kill them? That's actually a very smart use of the teleport there.
Dude, that's so crazy that you play Warframe. Seriously plays Warframe too. A lot of the viewers that come into my channel like all play the same games. And they're also like really open to like playing with each other too. So if you're ever interested in that, you can connect with someone in my Discord.
And while that was happening, ours was also
there's like channels for all those games and stuff. You can make some homies and hang out with them.
So a really big win out of Abraham.
I'm a bit of a one trick myself. I don't play, but I do love video games in general, so I like hearing about it.
Very good look. Very good look indeed from Abrahams. You know, we talked
very
about
fun.
How you would imagine that Leviathan may have the edge in some of the objective fights because it's hard to make an argument that they would have any edge in the sort of the roam game.
Let's look at this build by Sonya. That's the build I've been using. I think that's Vrake's build.
I do have to say, I think last week as well.
6-0. Man, they have really shut down TAS, haven't they?
Burst capacity that we see in a roster like Leviathan.
TAS is not getting any value out of Holiday, as well as Wraith. Wraith has not been able to do shit.
We'll see if they will play.
Unfortunate.
Sorry, Abrahams. Well, when they play later, but this is starting to be a deficit that's going to start to hurt, I think, on the stat check category, Jason.
Dude, Abrams' tail kind of grosses me out.
So they've already like doubled the amount of kills.
He's got like a big tail, dude. It's like fucked up, kind of.
Much tougher when it comes to these team fights, at least for what we saw before. And it was essentially a 5v5, right? It was Geist and Wraith not there. As we're gonna take a look here. Leave the assassination that happens. They get a lasso. It just dive completely in towards the back lines on side.
Wow.
This wasn't even the urn. This was something that happened earlier on with that 2-on-2 fight.
Look at this. Look at the barrels, dude.
You can see like the Shiv and
ridiculous.
And the Vindictor just being dominated here with the lasso out of TAS. Maybe we'll have also a replay of that. I thought that was going to be the one I was talking before with Sonya, but I know people in chat were asking if we can see a replay of that, and you can see what happened in the exchange with that Walker.
Wow, it's crazy that they're able to get replays. How the fuck do they get replays of this shit?
And Abrahams, they've got so many good tools. I think, honestly, it kind of seems like to me, you know, you don't want to allow Silver to get picked up by the other team if you're going for this heavier frontline comp. I feel like Silver gets you so much value.
Why is Silver so goddamn good, dude?
Harassment here from Together on the Silver.
Damn, dude. She just rolled up on Abrams and said, drop that shit. Just picked it up and ran off.
Not looking to turn it in just yet, though. Not liking the positioning.
She can do too much.
Walker on the right side is under assault there. Abrahams.
Silver is just fucking good, dude. Like at every point of the game.
A
hefty amount of damage, and will fall on this.
She's got just like amazing damage, like a great kit. Items synergize so well with her abilities.
Too deep. The Gloom Bomb's not going to.
Her ultimate is godlike.
Actually being left alone here. Boba, who's also the one helped decide, okay, well,
she's tanky. She like benefits from all the same like movement physics as everyone else in the game. She's got great like she's got a ranged form and a melee form. Like she's just fucking great, dude.
Doing everything possible, and with the tag along,
she can completely shut down M1s.
That's what we were talking about. You know, this is the scenario macro-wise where if
insane, dude.
Deposited by a team, you can try to decide to sneakily see if you can pick off a walker, and that's exactly what Leviathan were able to do. They were 10k plus souls behind, and now they've recovered some of that difference, looking more competitive now. But as you said, Jason, you know, generally the kills are still going the way of Abraham's, and it doesn't really seem like that story has changed at all just yet.
Oh, we have the oh no.
Wow, he rushed Arctic Blast on. That's crazy. Sonya is like the second highest net worth player in the lobby on Calico, and he could have definitely like. Oh, that's crazy. That's actually really smart to just rush Arctic Blast, because he's not really like looking to like frag out. Like you kind of want to just like show up, freeze someone, do some burst damage, and kind of leave. So getting that first and then getting damage is actually like the more efficient thing to do. I think that's just MOBA logic that I need to get into the habit of having. Like you actually want to get your damage and stuff like later than your self-sustain or your disabling items. Shiv's just deleted.
I mean, looks like Leviathan, they don't want anything to do with this one. Now there it is,
oh my god, yeah, Billy's like, oh wait, never mind.
Rapidly though, here for the Wolf, it's very problematic.
Damn! What are you gonna do, Sonya? Yep. Yeah. He probably goes back down the stairs. What up, Pezchik? Welcome back. That's interesting. So as Sonya, your targets are Vindicta and Rim, most likely. Almost exclusively for your like assassination targets to like burst down and kill quickly. Or like just do heavy burst damage to first before anyone if they're near. If not, being able to just outright kill them. And then the next target would probably be like Wraith, I think. And you're like barely gonna be able to do anything to Abrams unless you have your team with you. Or Billy.
You hit every Gloom Bomb on Psy. You saved his Leaping Slash when Psy would just fly away, and you still caught back.
How's it going, Pezchik? We got a couple people in here chit-chatting and talking. Some of my viewers like to kind of lurk and listen to me ramble though, so we're not really talking too much. We're kind of just watching the games. But if you've never seen any Pro Deadlock before, I highly recommend checking it out if you're interested in the game at all, because it kind of gives you an idea of like what an actual game looks like. I know I stream a lot of solo queue MM, and it looks like random and crazy, and that's because it is. There's no real structure to it. But these games demonstrate the structure of the game, and I think it's really fun. I think it's really fun. You can kind of, because there's a draft and everything. There's picks and bans and all kinds of cool stuff.
Attempted, I don't think. Although we do have,
I guess they're going for Blue Walker, trading Blue Walker for Reju. And you also see situations like this where there's an even soul split between the teams. And so when you see an even soul split like this and the other team has Rejus, all hope is not lost. Whereas when you're playing matchmaking, it's usually like a 30k deficit and the enemy team gets Rejus, and you're like, oh, okay, well, we're just fucked, you know? You sometimes look at Pro League of Legends games. Oh, dude, I saw that new character for League of Legends. He looks fucking really cool.
I'd say slightly overextended, but he's not too much pressure.
Yeah,
right
what's
now,
his
'cause he's
name
very,
again? He
very,
looks
very
dope.
tanky, like 3 full bars of
He's
health,
got like
plus has the support of Vindicta and a Shiv.
he's got like
if needed.
marks and like dash
that's smart. I think
resets
it's-
and
if
stuff.
you're to name
Lock.
any
Yeah, he
team
looks cool. He looks
out
like
there that
Johnny
go
from
for these,
Guilty
like,
Gear
whiskey or these, like,
without a
weird
hat
timing. I mean, it was
or a
wasn't
sword.
that weird of a timing on a mid boss.
He looks cool. I like
Respect.
I kind of
Faster
don't
than
really
being on the
like the
field.
idea of like infinitely
But yeah,
scaling
it's up to Abrams now. What can they
characters.
do? Are they gonna
I
look
feel
to
like
take a walk? Are
that
they gonna
like
look to take
aspect
team
is,
fights?
and I might be
Actually,
like
what
barking
you
up the wrong tree. Like maybe I'm just stupid and I don't
It's
know what the
hard to
fuck I'm
imagine that they're
talking
not gonna
about
be
because
able
I
to
never
find
hear
ways to
anybody
create
complain
opportunities
about
here
it. But
because
I kind of don't like
they're
the
the only ones that have
the thought of an
literally
infinitely
everything
scaling
in this game
character. I
that
think
we
that's
talked about.
bullshit.
That's one of the strengths they
But
have
I
in
don't
the
play
competition.
League, so
they're well set up to
it's
maximize
cool
their
because I
stamina
don't play.
on the map.
You think it's a little
Look,
underpowered?
they've been doing a good job staying ahead in walkers. You know, we haven't talked
Yeah.
too much about the
Well, I think
macro
maybe
successes they've had there, but they're only an advantage one walker. They're going to lose an urn here, not looking to challenge
To me,
for
it looks
But then the
like
next thing
it's
that you'd
execution
imagine is
heavy.
that
So I
you might
think
see a
like
siege on one of the walkers.
you
I
might
would-
say
I would
that,
imagine you'd
but in the
prioritize
hands
the
of
walkers,
someone
the
who's like
mid
really
walker,
good at that
as it
stuff,
has more value generally
they'll be
positionally,
able to
and
demonstrate it, and
you
it might be a
know,
little
the last
broken.
walker alive, you'd probably want to leave that to a side walker that's already weakened. So the mid walker makes the most sense as the next challenge.
You think
and
his
that might also
scaling is
be
mostly
where Riot need to
cosmetic? Dude,
hold
it
their
reminds
ground
me
here,
of like
because most of the jungle is also
Grey
pretty cleaned
Talon
up on that side of
scaling
the
in
map as well.
Deadlock. Just complete bullshit.
For the 5 gifted subs
But
in
it
the
might
chat.
work a little
Appreciate
bit
you.
differently in League of Legends. It
Good
might
luck
not be
everyone
that
that
easy
got one of
to
those.
get the
Yeah,
kills
honestly, I mean,
necessary
looking
to
at how
scale
this game's
high.
been playing out, it almost felt like
Rip my
a
plat.
soul exchange that they were looking for.
There's
for
gonna be
Abrahams.
so
It's,
many
let's
skins
take
to buy. You
Legion,
talking about
let's get a
Warframe?
free urn,
Dude, did
let's
you
get some
see
free
that
farm,
trailer that I'm
and just
talking
kinda buffer
about
ourselves with a
for
lead that when we get
Warframe?
to this next objective
Didn't that
with
shit
the
look
fight
so
over, whether it is
cool,
gonna
dude?
be a mid walker or whether it is gonna be
Nah.
the next mid boss or potentially
It's like a
urn,
little
that we have,
teaser
like, a soul
trailer.
that we can use to transition in towards items. But then again, when you have a holiday, you always have to worry about the threat, especially a Veilwalker holiday of a lasso connecting that opening up a big
Looks
kill
so
feed. It actually could
fucking
happen.
cool,
He misses
dude.
it in towards the closet. Verkum's gonna escape this one just
The
barely.
Jade Shadows
Like a
Constellations
10 by
trailer.
task, but honestly, a good job by him to actually escape this lasso because that would have been the death. But the death might not have stopped right there as they continue to push on through. Bobby's gonna be the first one to go down.
Yeah, all the lanes pushed here. The fight looking really nice here. Not a single Reju crystal has been expended just yet. Abraham's in full control of this one. And 15k ahead at the moment. We'll see how much that's going
Looks
to start
so
to
cool
balloon
to
here.
me.
This fight, though, is finally looking to do some damage to Leviathan, able to take down one player. And again, still maintaining that 15k difference. So, you know, to their credit, although they lose the mid walker, they aren't that far behind. There is still some time remaining on the rejuve, but a lot of it was burned in that push. And so I think, you know, all things considered here, Jason, you got to say Abrahams, they're not too far behind. It could be a lot worse.
I think it could always be worse, for sure. I think I am a little bit worried, though, that ours is on 32,000 souls because they've been, I think, very methodical of their macro game of whether fighting for urns. on the side of
Warframe's the
map,
game with
or
robots or
letting ours
mechs.
continue to farm
It's
up,
like
and he's
kind of like
becoming,
that,
this
yeah.
it's really tough force in
I haven't
this
been paying
frontline
attention to it
to
for a
kind of
while. I
push
basically
the
completed the game.
war zone
I'm as high as you
together
can
a little
get. Yeah, well, they've got like a new
I feel
thing
like
coming
Sonya's
out,
not
dude.
really
What do you mean? How do you not know
doing as
about the
much
new
damage as
update
I
for the
would
game?
hope for. I don't know, maybe take a
Jade
look at the
Shadows
damage. Actually, some
Constellations.
stats here. Maybe I'm actually just talking complete BS. I was expecting maybe a little bit more damage out of him because he doesn't really have the burst potential at the moment. But with Scourge picked up, you can see he's looking off.
Which reminds me, I'd like to thank today's sponsor of the stream, Warframe. Get the new Jade. No, we just like it just like keeps being brought
Shut
up.
up when it comes to damage out of Sonya.
All right, well,
I'm trying to find the fucking cool ass
we have
trailer,
the
dude.
defense of this walker. Very
Dude.
last walker standing here for the
We have to look at this
If
real
they're gonna
quick.
convert, if there's any time, this is a good time to do it. Looking to see what they can find.
Big leagues
The lane's
calling,
actually
dude. You
in
guys got to
Leviathan's
see this
favor,
real
so there's
quick.
not urgency to
Dude,
be
check
anywhere
this
else on the map
out,
at the
bro.
moment, as they still look
Tell me this isn't the coolest shit ever. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, and then it's like Warframe. You're like, what? What the fuck? So anyways, yeah, if you guys haven't seen that badass fucking trailer for the new expansion of the game, there you go. Is that not the coolest shit ever, dude? That's an era song. It's like a really dope metal band that I did not think would ever get, like, would ever collaborate with Warframe. Fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, bro, they're playing Viscous in the pro games tonight. Viscous just recently got some buffs, so they playing him a little bit.
Charge on Arzo inside the base, and he's going to be taking not too much of a licking as he does back away. But they have another set of base guardians now down, and the Urn's going to be turned in, and they can just go back and buy. They have enough money to pick up some serious items.
Whoa, we stepped away for a second.
On the note of Vercom, though, I will say, Dan,
things have changed.
I feel like, can we actually like maybe hold tab in a second just to see how many kills in this, or how many deaths Vercom has compared to ours?
I got my first pentakill in League a couple days ago.
Died more than like 2 times.
So that's my move of choice for the time being. But I'll come back to Deadlock, I swear. Damn, we've lost you.
Yeah, 0 and 7. There you go.
Slowly but surely, we'll see you less and less.
To continue to grow his lead, like he.
That's okay, dude.
I mean,
you can do whatever you want.
Like
as long as you're having fun. There's a couple people in my channel that like League of Legends and stuff.
That he couldn't continue to build a lead he needed to be that threat later on in the game.
Come here for the people? Hell yeah, brother.
Position to be in. I wonder,
hell yeah, brother.
What exactly is the future of the Leviathan roster?
Look at that.
Like role-wise, it's definitely experimental. I think that was the word that we threw around quite a bit in the pre-show on this one. And when you're looking at the on the rim, it does stand out as a little bit sus.
I think these games are 2 out of 3. Oh, it's best of 1. Damn.
And especially when it's a team that had OCs on the M1.
Pressure's on.
Anyone is going to get criticism, and just like you're in the fountain right now. Together's in the fountain right now. Oh my god,
he's in their spawn.
So outrageous. Oh yeah, my god, he survives.
Okay. In their spawn.
50k down. I can't judge anyone on the team anymore at this point in the game. It's just you just should not win statistically. Even
nah, there's no way.
And I think Abrahams have proven to be the stronger team. A lot of it,
I mean, you can't look at their net worth.
Go through an entire rebuilding phase. They get the first stage patron.
Found diving. Good old Silver. That's the main culprit of that shit when you're getting your ass beat too. Silver just turns into a wolf and dives into your spawn. Like you're just AFK in your spawn, like waiting for the game to end, and you're still not safe there. That bitch jumps in there and starts eating your ass in there too.
They want their glory.
You're like, ah!
The cute little
like, I didn't hear no bell ring, bitch. I'm just like, fuck.
Once again.
You got a new keyboard that feels so crisp under your fingers, bro. What kind of keyboard you get?
Back to 6 on 5, 6 on 4,
I personally am a Steel Series fan.
And Task gets
of
rescued,
keyboards. I like the
under
Steel Series
the patron
keyboard.
by Saint.
Today's stream is sponsored by Steel
Okay.
Series
Abraham's still gonna be winning this
keyboard
one,
lines
nonetheless.
and Warframe Jade
And
Constellations
that's
coming
the way
to
that I thought it would have right there,
a computer near
but it's
you
gonna come up the dub and go up against
sometime in
Buff
July.
Enjoyers, man. That's
You got a Steel Series
Abraham
too.
Buff Enjoyers. We haven't
Love
said
Steel
that
Series.
since, like,
That's what I
Night
use.
Shift, number,
If anything ever happens to this one, I gotta get another one. But as far as my peripherals elsewhere, I use Logitech. I've been using Logitech mouses pretty much exclusively since like 2017. It's like all I use.
All right, gentlemen. I mean, what
Are
a
we
match,
even really
relatively
surprised?
straightforward.
Abraham's is
Abraham's
just a
looking about
dominant
as strong as ever,
force.
even flexing a bit of
However,
style.
my
So from
boy is
Leviathan,
coming up
I mean,
next.
this is a tough, a bitter pill to swallow, right? A tough loss.
You got a Razer mouse and I fuck with it. The problem I have with Razer mouses are they are too big.
Abraham's is a very strong team.
They're too big.
and
I've
this
got
is the
small
standard in Europe
hands.
if you even want to compete.
So I don't really have. I mean, maybe I have big hands. I don't know.
Yes.
Or Dan.
I just want to see how long.
The mouses are too. They feel too big to me. So whatever that
My
means.
bad. I should have.
I like Logitech because they're small.
No, it was more of me. Just
Small
trying to put pressure on
mouse.
Dan just to see if he'll jump.
You like the
in.
mouse size? Okay.
I'm gonna do it
Next
again.
time, I'm definitely just gonna keep it silent.
I'm not even
I
on
fuck
till
with
an
that.
end. I was tempted to jump in. I was like, what in the world was going on, you know?
Still, but you know, it's a solid match. It's a great showing for Abraham.
Dude, Jake has
a
really Italian haircut, doesn't he?
Like as dominant as they were there, I mean, Buff Enjoyers, formerly
With an
low-key W,
Italian.
have been a monster
Meat,
team.
meat.
If they're able to
He's got
take
an
a look at some
Italian
of the
haircut
highlights
for
here. Great to
sure.
see Taz, on the holidays.
Bobbity
Felt like he's
boopy.
never left it.
A scusi.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it seems really straightforward. This victory overall, I think.
It looks like he
it's
should
really
wear. He should
expected
like.
there to be strength.
If he got out of like
The
a
Leviathan side, you know, some of these objective fights.
Ford
to me,
Model
it
T
felt
wearing
you
like
kind of can't give Silver away because Silver
a
seems
suit with
so
no
screwed
suit jacket
from
and like
Silver,
just a
especially when you get
vest
that really
with
fast
like
attack speed, you got really
a
good
long
sustain
sleeve
and
shirt.
range.
Like if he was
It
wearing, dude,
doesn't seem
if
like
you
a heavy
put
frontline
Abrams'
rival.
outfit that
So really
Abrams is
compete with
wearing in
the
this
rankings, it just
game
seems
right
like
now on
outsized
Jake,
value. And so we
you'd
didn't
think that he
see,
was like straight
I
out
think
of the
one of the
20s or
conditions for
40s.
them, to be
Have you
successful,
been to
and
Europe before?
additionally, I
No,
think one of
never.
the
I've never
other
been out of the United
conditions
States.
was Verkam's Wraith, you know, coming online into the late game.
Which
So I think, you
which
know,
is something
all
I'm
things
not
considered,
like
say Abrahams did a great
super
job
thrilled
in
about.
at least maintaining a
But I've always
consistent
wanted
line in terms
to
of the
travel
song.
outside the
It was really,
country.
really close, even after the
My
first
fear
review.
though is
And in those
I might not ever
situations,
come
you know,
back.
the way you turn the
You
game
know?
is that's when your hyper
I
character comes
often
online. So
romanticize
just
about
kinda
like
thinks
leaving
about
my
it.
country and just like
You know,
not coming back.
It's not super
You know,
controversial,
like
and maybe
growing a really
something
long
to critique on the
beard
team that's rebuilding, but
and long
if I got
hair
D-Mob on the team,
and
I
just
ain't putting him
like
on Rem.
forever
Like,
like
played
being
Rem before, but I ain't
nomadic
putting him on Rem. That's
and
like
traveling,
that's
you
like
know.
having
I
Jake
feel
in
like
Overwatch
once the
team,
like
having Junkrat as a pick option because he's like super
once
meta,
the
and you're like, Jake, you're gonna play Mercy instead, okay? Like,
I did play
the
Mercy.
cat, I don't know what expression I'm trying to
Actually,
find to
sure
use
changed
right
that. I
now,
don't know.
but
Symmetra, I don't know who was like one of the worst heroes.
once
But I
the
think the point is like, okay, Rem can
the-
be decent, and Demos played
it's
Rem
out of the
before,
bottle,
but
there's no
he's-
putting it back, you know what I
to me,
mean?
He's their best player on the team, hands down. Like mechanically, he's gonna be the best.
Like
player on the team.
sometimes I
For
think
sure.
about like,
He's
man,
also had the most success in
I want to go to
overall
Japan,
in
but I don't
terms
want to
of
be
Denmark
like some.
on the
I don't want to
team,
like go
for sure as
to
well.
another
So why is
culture's
he playing
country
something like
and be
Rem?
like a
And
freeloader or
I
like
get
a
maybe
homeless
he- maybe
person,
it's 'cause
like
others aren't as confident
living
playing
on the
something else
streets.
besides
Like I would
playing
like
the role
find a
they're
way to
currently playing, but,
like
for me, that already stands out as
not
something that's not gonna
impose
be
and be out of the
successful.
way
Maybe
and
they're
also
trying to
like live,
figure some
you
things
know.
out and swap some players
But I
around
often
when it
think
comes to
about
roles,
that.
and they obviously have to play around a 7-player with
Just
APL
being like an
too.
old
But
hippie,
that already like leaves a bad
I have
taste in my
like
mouth.
like
If-
own
if
nothing,
D-Mob was on Shiv, could the game have played out
and I
differently?
just like travel
Honestly,
and
I think there was a chance.
And
It
that's
could have
it,
played quite
you know,
differently 'cause
until
D-Mob
I-
is that
and
much
until
of a
I
beast on
wither
Shiv
away.
or on any other playmaking hero. He can be.
Anyways, that would be
massive
cool, man.
beast, but I will give
I'd
Leviathan
love to
credit
go to
at
like
least.
Greece.
They did play
Fuck.
the macro game in some situations well, like that push that they had on the right.
Greece architecture and
they ended up pushing. They get a
beautiful
kill, they get the
Greek
walker,
women.
Bobby escapes. Sai stays back to die.
Not even be
Again,
like a
macro
freak
play
or
there, they had a
anything,
good
you
macro
know,
play
just
with,
like
Verkum taking
appreciate
the
all
main
of the
walker as
aspects of
well,
that
but
culture, right?
It's just odd to me to see
The
like, a
people,
star player,
the
probably
food,
the biggest
the
known player
architecture,
in
the
Solari
history,
playing
everything.
Rem of all heroes.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Germany
I mean,
too,
at
like
least I would have thrown him on a Yamato or something.
I
Like,
fucking
just,
love
you know, screw the healing of Rem, at
Germany
least, like,
and the
I don't
German
know.
people and the German
Honestly, but-
language.
But I totally agree with you. I don't
Like
know,
I
it
at
can
one
make sense,
point
but
in
this
my
doesn't
life
make
like
sense.
wanted to
I'm with
learn
you.
how to speak German. Like I I was like obsessed with it.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
You know,
Anyways,
it's
there's a
not
lot
easy
of different
to go up
places
against
I'd love to
Abrahams, you
go.
know, for this Leviathan team.
Greece.
They're experimenting. They're trying to find what works for them. They're
Any
trying to
place
innovate
in
and
anywhere in
adapt, and they're doing it
Germany.
live here, of course, in a competition
Anywhere
setting.
in
Abrahams
Japan.
are, you
Okinawa,
know, this is back to
maybe.
basics for them. Like the laning phase is incredibly
Or
strong.
like,
They're great in the team fights. This is a
I
team
don't know,
without
nowhere
obvious
cliche
weaknesses.
though.
And it just
Hey,
underscores,
like
I
maybe
think,
like
the
the
challenge when it comes to
mountain
anybody who
villages or
wants to
like the
upset the
island
rankings in Europe.
areas.
They're
I mean, it's all an
incredibly
island,
hard.
but
I mean,
like
this
Okinawa
Abrahams
or like
arguably isn't even the
take
best
like
team right now,
a
right?
long
That's
ass
up in
train
terms of leading
ride.
on into that money match. So
That'd be
a long
cool.
way to climb for a team like Leviathan. You know, some sparks of greatness from
The
individuals. but not
U.S.
nearly
What
enough,
part of the United States
for
do you want to
the
go to?
overall, to get a win and to continue them on into the money match. We'll see if we've got the
Jesus
MVP
Christ, you'd be
ready
so
yet. We're
disappointed
getting
if you
that
came to the
set
United
take a
States. The
look
United
at
States
some
is
of the
just
highlights
like
from the match. This was
gross.
it felt like a bit of a victory lap for
It's like
Abraham's attempt.
gross, dude.
I don't want to hate on.
Like there's
you know,
nowhere
Billy too
there's
much, but
nowhere
a
like in the
19K
United
shift,
States
you have a 41K Billy.
that you could think about in the
St.
same
Souls,
way that
that's-
you think about
That's a bit of a
like
pain. That's a bit unfortunate. I mean, even Fremont got 30K
because
as Abrams.
America is so artificial.
I mean,
You know what I
it's like
mean?
9 deaths and overseas at 8. You know, I don't know.
Like there's nothing very
I
like
understand what
old
he's
and
filling in,
like
but
preserved about
you do
America.
wonder if things played out differently. If
Really.
people on different heroes.
Not
how
like
they
a
could have
lot of
actually
other
finished off.
countries.
But then look at the side. I mean, Arzo.
Especially like
Abrams played well. They
European.
continued to let him farm. I got him up to 13 kills, got up to 52k player
you
damage. He got
know,
up to the most souls in the game as well. Still put up almost
places
40k
and
healing.
stuff.
Like he was
Bass
doing his
Pro
job, and
Shops, exactly. You
that's
see
kinda
what I'm
you expect
saying?
with
Like
Abrahams. They're like well tested.
exactly.
They've all been on the team for quite a
Some
long
like
time now. Arzo,
outdoor
CB, the newest
like
player on the team.
like some like shopping outlet where you go to buy like
should be
camouflage and
activating your
fishing
M1 carry.
poles and shit.
But
You know what I
even
mean?
he
Like,
has
oh
been on this
yeah.
team way longer than
What a
this Leviathan
great
roster put
fucking
together, right? When did
you
Arzo
know what
come
I'm
into Apex?
saying?
Like a month ago, a month and a half, something like that. I mean, he's gotten reps here, and it shows.
It's
If you
been
go
a
to
couple of
the
months
victory,
there in
all right,
travel.
We've got the MVP ready though. Let's take a look at who got the
Grand
honors
Canyon and the
for
huge
Abrahams.
trees. I
Had to
mean,
be
you're not
Sonya Sniper
lying.
in this one. I mean, what a transformation for this player from going
Dude,
from
that's
a
my
top
build
tier
right there.
M1 carry to then playing a lot of these high mobility ganker style characters like Lash
Ganker
and
style
Calico,
assassins,
and,
yeah.
looking fantastic
That's my
here
build.
on the Calico in this patch.
Sequoias,
It
yeah.
was definitely a play he had.
Yeah, there's like
that we were kind of,
old
like theorizing how is he gonna
old
impact it. I think
ass
it's a couple times during the cast, Dan was talking about
forests
do we expect
and
to see him
like
go up against
trees
these, like,
and
front
stuff,
VP
big ass
liners
trees,
and be able to
redwoods
take
and
them on?
stuff.
And, yeah, I mean, you're probably
Grand
not as Calico,
Canyon.
but we were talking about
Yeah,
how
there's
he's
a lot
probably
of,
looking for
like,
these, like siding lists to come in from. As you see him, he gets a 1v1 against
Nat-
Markham,
like,
of course he's gonna win. And then
nature
when we saw, like, towards
preserves
one of these urn
here.
fights as well, I think it was like the first big urn fight we had in games. It was,
Montana,
like, the
that's
first
where you
urn.
should go. You should go to
Saw actually just
Montana,
catch on
man.
the
If you
side,
wanna,
like, back
if
towards,
you
like,
want the
the wall, if I'm not
real,
mistaken. It was, like,
like
back
somewhere in
towards,
the
like, that deep in the lane.
Midwest,
Like,
in
the
the middle
kill
of
side, like,
nowhere,
that means you're not
kind
gonna be
of.
having tethered
I think
shotguns, you're not
Montana
gonna
is
be
a
having
state
long
that you
range
should go
assassins,
to
which
if you
were
come to the
doing a hell
United
of a lot of
States. Like
damage.
Montana
But
is just
Sony did, you know, a
beautiful.
really good job of just
It'll
trying to
give you a
position
really
themselves
good
in a way
image.
that he
Like
can
it'll put a
make
good taste
these
in your
big
mouth
plays
in
and
terms
hit
of
these
like your
goals that they
opinion
needed.
on the country because it's just beautiful.
So
Like
yeah,
Montana is all about
it's
the
huge for a team when they're
mountains,
able to just get it down the field,
and
right, and just have that impact, run up the numbers on the scoreboard.
you know,
It's,
just
it's,
nature
it's
and
something
stuff.
the
What's
fans
in
love to see.
Montana? I mean,
We
just
might have
beautiful
more
mountain
of that coming
ranges,
up in the next match. In fact, you can expect some great
incredible like fauna
these two
and
squads vying for
flora.
the top in EU. So don't go
You
anywhere, guys. We're
know,
gonna have all that and more.
I had a
after this short
friend
break.
that I grew up with that was from Montana, and he always used to talk about it. And yeah, Montana's just beautiful. Let's try to like look at that. Isn't that fucking incredible, dude? Just insane. Buy me a Bass Pro Shops cab. Yeah, you should get a freaking a MAGA cap. Make America great again. Yeehaw! Just like as a novelty. Limey, did I take this photo? No, we were just talking about like Pezchek is from the Czech Republic, and we were just talking about traveling, and they said they wanted to visit America, and they were like, where should I go if I visit America? And I was like, you know, Montana is like a really cool state. You know what I mean? Remember how I said rip my plat? I got a 75% discount, 200 worth of plat for $50. Is plat like the in-game, like, the in-game, like, Warframe currency, plat? Stay away from big cities. Yeah, I told him it's, like, hard, because we were talking about, like, I was saying places I would like to go, you know? And I was like, it's hard to like after talking about that, recommend anywhere that you should go in the United States when it's all like artificial. Like there's not a lot of like preserved historical architecture and stuff, but there is like beautiful like natural geographic like formations that have been preserved and like fought for and stuff. It's like the V-Bucks if you could also earn it without spending money. I see. Today was a prime release day for Warframe. You're just like speaking a different language. I didn't take advantage of people. Dude, were you in here when we were watching the trailer for Jade Constellations? It was fucking lit. That trailer is so cool. Free money! I'm not traveling for architecture most of the time. Czechia is renowned for its historic building. I'd go for the nature and animals. Yeah, I mean, whatever you don't have, I guess. Costa Rica's awesome, dude. Costa Rica's awesome. The people of Costa Rica are like cool, man. Some cool people. Dude, like you know like Montana's like beautiful when you're looking at images and you can't tell like which ones are real or not, you know, because it's like hard to believe that it's real with how beautiful it is. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, it's insane. Shit like this just like reminds you how amazing it is to fucking be alive, dude. For real. You're just like, I'm a part of this? Like, no way. Like, this is the real me. You know what I mean? Like, the beauty that is in nature is also within you. And it's just your birthright. You know what I mean? Anyways. That's just how I feel about it. There's a nature museum in southern Louisiana that's like really beautiful too. And so like a nature museum is just like an isolated part of the country that is just like off limits. You know what I mean? And so they're allowed to like let animals like roam free and like all different types of like vegetation and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Also Montana, Brokeback Mountain. For those of you that are interested in that, you know, there's a lot of love in Montana. Anyways, moving on. Let me look up this place real quick. Wait, did I not control C that? Oh, I have to like put my control button like back into my computer. Okay. Let's do this. I think Control C, Control V. Alright, let's see what you got here, big dog. Tell me if I'm in the right place. Brokeback Mountain is the gay cowboy movie, right? Yeah. It's the gay cowboy movie, but it's honestly like such a beautiful love story. Holy fuck, that's not real. No way. This is like a video game. Holy fuck, that's insane! I wanted to watch it. It's good. You should watch it. It's actually like a really beautiful love story. There's nothing like forbidden love, whether it's like, you know, same sex or heterosexual or whatever. Love is love, baby. And especially too, that movie came out in a time. That movie came out in a time where being like openly like gay and stuff, in the time that it came out, which was like the early 2000s, was like still not even cool. And then the movie itself took place in like the early 80s. Or like 60s or something like that. So it was like hella not cool, you know, and like it ended around the early 80s, like in movie lore. So it was like not cool at all. But then like in the present time watching the movie, it was still like weird. So it was like a really like jarring sort of film because people were like uncomfortable like discussing or exploring that topic like openly, you know, because like humans are like really weird because of how like deep rooted like religious trauma is like in our like mass culture, you know, which has a large part to do with it, as well as like media brainwashing our children and stuff. But anyways, enough about Brokeback Mountain. This is really beautiful, dude. Yeah, holy shit. This right here, I love colors. Damn. Imagine explaining the color red to someone that's colorblind. You know what I mean? Fucking crazy. No way. See what I mean, dude? I just want to be a part of that. It's so much simpler. Why can't I just like be the clouds? You know what I mean? I don't have to worry about like brushing my hair and stuff. I can just like be a cloud instead. But I don't know. I have to take care of my cat, so I can't think like that. Dude, that's beautiful. Thank you for sharing.
Sorry, Dan.
Anyways,
the fact
back
that
to our
Wikipedia
event,
actually
guys.
just merged their stuff together again, so it's not like you lose the history of time.
Let me catch up
when
on your chat
LOKW
messages. I was getting distracted by all
because
that.
It's basically the exact same lineup.
Let me turn this down a little
back
bit.
on the team as well, which is nice to see.
I want to see Prague too. I love Yowie. Yowie is like
because I think Abraham's right now
it's like
has been stable for quite some time. I mean, there's a lot
the
of
like romantic boy love novels or something. Man love novels. My favorite fellow chatter. Yeah, dude.
It's cool.
Everyone's favorite. Chatter. Sir Stonehenge is the same way. I know what Yowie is. No, I'm asking. There was a question mark at the end of that because I'm not quite sure. I mean, eventually you'll rot in the soil, so it all works out, doesn't it? Yeah, I know, but that's like a little bit morbid, right? I don't want to like die or anything like that. I'm just saying like being dead is a lot easier than being alive. That's all I'm saying. You know, I mean, allegedly, you know. However, you know, there's probably a good reason why no one's come back and been like, hey, I died, but I'm back. You know what I mean? There's probably a good reason because it's probably like way cooler being dead and like way feels better and stuff. But being alive is cool too.
I do wonder though.
Buff Enjoyers last week or this week they have rebranded themselves back to their original name, which they had before their previous name, soloQKING, which is Buff Enjoyers. They have decided to go back to Buff Enjoyers as a result of playing having a new member, I think, or I could be wrong about that. I don't know why they went back to Buff Enjoyers, but they changed their name from soloQKING to Buff Enjoyers. So in case you're wondering, this is soloQKING, all the same members of soloQKING. This is my personal favorite professional team currently. I'm a Zergy enjoyer. I think Zergy's godlike. He's kind of a cheater though, but
like Warden, for instance.
It is what it is.
Making Warden look good, and I think Vraic as well. Like I gave him a lot of criticism.
Who's your favorite in the tournament? I like soloQKING, Buff Enjoyers.
I mean, these guys have been trying to test.
And I also like the team Melee Creeps. They're like the best North. Like soloQKING, this is the best European team, and Melee Creeps is the best North American team. So those are like my two favorite teams. Much like most people's teams. But I think that I personally think soloQKING is like the best 6 players. Like these are the best. These 6 players make up like the best team, deadlock team, like currently competing. I think. I feel like I've heard of Zergy before. For some reason, you totally have. He's a really popular deadlock streamer. I may have heard it from Super TF before or something. Yeah, he's the guy that plays on a trackball. That's what he's like most known for. He plays on a trackball. He streams every morning in the United States. So probably sometime in the evening for you. He does about 4 to 5 hour streams a day. But to call him just a Deadlock streamer would be discrediting him. He's just an all-around like Deadlock community, like content creator, and he's like he's just a professional Deadlock player. That's what he does.
And I would want to see that get banned this game. We saw last week that if you allow Silver to get picked,
he's like won a bunch. They've won a bunch of tournaments together as soloQKIng.
The best Silver in literally the world.
That team, they won against Melee Creeps, who was like the undefeated like best team at the time in like a 12K tournament like a couple weekends ago.
Didn't see in that past game was for
yeah,
example,
he streams, makes YouTube videos, competes, wins.
Pick up the holiday, and I would love to see Abrahams get onto that again. I think
and yeah, Goat mentioned
that Abrahams have, like
Super TF.
Could, maybe make some
you like Super TF? I like Super TF too.
So can't wait to get into the draft, guys.
I've been watching his stuff recently.
Yeah, the draft is good. Go ahead, Jason.
I wasn't really into the Overwatch professional scene when he was competing though, but I certainly was aware of him when Overwatch competitive was a thing. I wasn't like super duper into it. I watched it a little bit, and I was aware of him, but I was like a Shore 4, like XQC, Team Canada fanboy, personally. So.
But does he have anything beyond that? Like, does he have the
that's who I was fucking with at the time. But Super TF has come full circle for me, as well as Jake here, because Jake used to compete on the American team for Overwatch back in the day. With Super TF, they were on the same team competing. Both of these guys have come full circle to me because I play Deadlock now. And they're like, Jake is the CFO of Deadlock Night Shift, and Super TF is just like someone that like plays and like, you know, makes YouTube videos surrounding it and stuff currently. So come full circle for me, since I used to be into Overwatch, I'm now into this, and etc. etc.
For example, we've seen absolute devastation. With all of that said, we're going in.
I remember watching some Paradox guy in 2024 that was said to be the best Paradox in the game, but I can't remember his name at all. I don't know. He took a break / quit for a bit, but he's back now. I like him, but he streams exactly when I sleep. Mikhail?
Almost never go anywhere else. Also never really let
I gotta go check out some Mikhail stuff.
Pretty clearly see this hero
I really haven't.
way too threatening, way too much of a Pandora.
I like him, but he streams exactly when I sleep. Super TF.
It also counters Silver. Like it's like maybe one of the only effective ways to take Silver out of the fight, and also kills with Warden as well.
Did you ever meet them in a match when you were top 500 pick? Not that I'm aware of. No.
It's too many solutions for their dangerous problems that they cause.
Well, back then, when I was like top 500 in OW, the competitive scene hadn't been established yet. There was no Overwatch League yet.
So by banning Doorman, if the other team is Silver, you're getting Silver. And you don't really care what else is being
I played tank. Specifically Reinhardt and Winston. I played XQC's tanks. But I played a little Zarya too. But back then, whenever I was like top 500, specifically top 200, it was like 158. But the Overwatch League wasn't a thing yet, you know. And so like XQC, Super, like those names, like they weren't like nobody knew who they were yet, you know what I mean? They weren't like people to like watch or anything like that, you know what I'm saying? Lock in and carry me in Deadlock?
Kind of get the sense
well, I'm just like,
maybe if the team around you is a little bit stronger and more effective, maybe this can be, you know,
maybe I just don't. I mean, it's a different game, so it's hard to. It's hard to do that in Deadlock. You know what I mean? I just play what I like, and I happen to like carry. First of all, let me just explain something to you. And I know you're joking, but there is no, you can't actually carry on any character. You know what I mean? You can't actually do that.
I'm scared, guys. I'm really scared. These three from Buff Enjoyers is.
You like Lucio? Yeah, I like Lucio too. I prefer Mercy though.
Okay, good thing.
I like Mercy a lot whenever I talk about supports.
I don't know if anything else in the game saves you from getting.
But yeah, like it'd be cool if there was like I felt like there was like the only tank that's in the game really is Abrams.
Taking my wallet, cell phone out, place on the ground in front of me, taking my shoes off. You can tie my pants. And, be like, okay,
and the fact that I haven't like automatically like been drawn towards Abrams to play in the game means I probably don't like tanking in the game. But I'm just exploring everything. Deadlock's such a deep game that I mean, you've been like in my streams following me along my journey. You know, like I've gone all over the fucking character roster, and I haven't quite landed on anything yet. You know, even after hundreds of games on characters. You know? So I'm still like exploring.
You can be helpful dealing with Calico assassinating.
You know, but I'm really liking Calico right now. I like her playstyle a lot.
Mirage, that's interesting. Mirage,
you need to get top 500 in Deadlock. I'm definitely going to get on the leaderboards at some point, but it takes like 500 games with a character, I think.
27 losses or something.
Yeah, Limey, does the requirements do you have to have 500 games on a character?
He's going to go for the max tornado echo shard build.
I've been a Berg enjoyer since I learned how to play her. Who's Berg? I like Zarya too. Zarya's cool. You mean Brig? Bridget? Yeah. Maybe they just haven't released your character yet, dude. Fingers crossed for Paperboy, Limey. What do you know about Paperboy? I take back what I said. Why? Because you don't like Zarya? Mommy Russia?
Correct me if I'm wrong. His gun damage got.
What's wrong with Zarya? Discordia.
Right, like his base gun damage. I think.
Zarya's cool, dude. She's got she's got Dynamo's ult, but it's not on. She doesn't like she can shoot. Like imagine Dynamo, but he shot his ult out as a projectile that he could then attack back into. Oh my god, that's so fucked up to think about. All right, so let's look at this draft here. Low-key W. Calico, Grey Talon. They banned Doorman and Furnace. They have Abrams, Silver. Who do you think Zergy's playing? Lady Geist. Lady Geist, Grey Talon, Silver, Abrams. So I'm thinking Zergy is most likely going to be playing 7. Vrake is going to be playing Calico. Cosmetical is going to be playing Grey Talon.
Across the board, like
and Abraham's
even Calico
Abraham's banned Rim. Interesting. They first picked Billy and banned Rim.
Could be pretty nice.
They've kind of got
Abraham's gonna finish things off with Shiv, and feels like
dude. Okay.
Shiv could take over.
Abraham's is gonna get cooked this game. I just want y'all to know that.
Front line here, so he's gonna need the help.
Abraham's is gonna get cooked this game.
Have the best possible game on Shiv.
Yeah,
Buff Enjoyers just has the better team fight for the urn.
But I do agree that
they're gonna have to do Echo Shard Tornado on Mirage.
That could actually go pretty hard against this composition, and then
and also let's hope that Abrahams can do a little bit better on Holiday than Leviathan did, because they definitely did not do very well. They did not showcase the buffs to Holiday very well. If they put Sonya on Holiday, they might go crazy actually. So let's see.
And it feels like a way more balanced composition than what we saw at a Leviathan previously.
Have you played Marvel Rivals? No, I haven't played Marvel Rivals, but I've been thinking about Marvel Rivals because I think my favorite X-Men of all time is Cyclops. And they recently added that character to the game, no?
So outsized.
So I definitely think Marvel Rivals is cool.
Abraham's
but I just don't fuck with Overwatch kind of stuff, you know? Not anymore.
As you guys pointed out for Mirage, I mean, if you're trying to get a combo with Silver, Calico, Abrams together.
I mean, Deadlock has such a fun formula currently for me that like I'm interested in like no other game really.
Like one buff we didn't talk about for 7. We talked about the nurse, but you guys saw the big buff.
She's not even dishonest. That's so funny. Copium.
No, you saw it, didn't you?
I played for a couple months before I got tired of the dog shit bouncing. Yeah, that's what everyone says. It was so good for most of season 0. Then it got infected and worse. Yeah, that's what one of my friends said. One of my friends that I play Final Fantasy with, they also were playing Marvel Rivals at the same time, and that's what they said. They were like, yeah, it's just like ridiculous. You know? And it got worse. It was so much fun. Every single day until I quit.
has never really had success. I think,
It went from
over
being
time,
better
someone
than
said, "Hey, maybe
Overwatch
this
to being
top
one
win
of the
rate
worst
being so
games I've ever
crazy
had the
high,
misfortune
there's
of
something to that.
experiencing."
Maybe
Jesus
we're gonna give it a
Christ,
shot. I
dude,
saw OCs
fuck.
with a pretty sick build. When we saw a player where he
Magneto,
did
Invisible Woman,
crazy
Luna,
shred, but,
Cloak.
like,
What a
every shred I did in the game,
variety
he
of
was really
characters.
not just amping his
Holy
damage, but of
cuck
course
chair
that of his
enjoyer,
teammates as well.
dude.
So, definitely, that's I think my expectation about where
Get
this goes
shit
from
on,
Zergy,
dude.
but he's always an innovative
I'm a
one in
support
the
for
builds,
PvP
and,
games. Damn,
I think this one, ultimately, both
why'd you
teams have
call
a
him a
pretty good
cuck
fight in the
chair
draft. Like, I
enjoyer?
don't think that there's an obvious outdraft here. Both teams
Because the healer,
with a lot of
healing's fun,
dynamic
dude. Dude,
options, a lot of
playing
ability to
support
fight
is like
Europe,
hella satisfying, dude.
and this is what you'd expect, I guess, from the top two teams in Europe. It is going to be
I'm sure you can
Abraham's
guess why I
taking
quit.
on their long dormant foe, the buff enjoyers. Yes, they're back.
Not enough,
Dan,
right? You just
Jason,
couldn't out
take it
heal the
away.
bullshit.
I'm excited. I'm excited for this one.
Thor and
Jason,
Wolverine.
after, you know,
Yeah, if I played, I probably
where,
would have played like
you know,
Cyclops
again,
or
no shade, no flame to them. You know, they're just like trying to figure it out. They've just recently had a roster collapse, so you know, it's what it is.
probably
but they had a
like
very flat draft. I felt like.
I don't
in
know,
terms of
any
what it
character with
offered
like a
and how
projectile,
playable
dude.
it
I
was
think
in
the
terms of different
melee
parts of the
slop
game.
in Marvel
And I feel
Rivals
like
is like the
Abrams has so
silliest
much
looking bullshit,
interesting
dude.
stuff. You know, you've got
Any character with a
obviously
projectile is
the split
probably what
push
I would have
mobility
played. I
from
would have played
Mirage,
like
despite the disruption
Ultron
that
or
he poses as well.
Cyclops.
You've got the picking of
Maybe
Holocaust.
Iron Man or
You've
something,
got,
but
you know,
all those
Viscus in there
characters that
that's
like get
really
in your
fun, uses
face and are
effective
just like
plays with the
meleeing
heal,
look
splatter
fucking
damage,
stupid as
running early
hell,
lane with
dude.
it.
Hate
The
it. Looks so
ability seems
dumb.
really strong. You know, Venator's like
Except
very powerful
Magic.
late
Magic
game,
like looked
tanky
cool
as well.
because
There's
it looked
just,
like
a
she
lot
had
of
like
stuff
a
going on that we have,
like a
I think, to
kit
say
that
about
flowed really
Abrams.
well
But
together.
we're kind of framing this one because, you know, how else can we
At
frame
least
it,
you weren't a
Jason,
war
but
criminal
it's
in
a story
Rivals
of who
too.
can even touch buff enjoyers.
This person said,
also something I'm really scared
I'm
of,
never
but
a
I'm
war
trying to
criminal.
double,
I'm a
triple check
sweetheart,
right
I
now, 'cause
swear, but
cannot for the
plays
life of me fully remember.
Paradox and
There is some
Deadlock.
crazy spirit shred
Liar,
that could
dude.
happen on Buff Enjoyer's side. I know you guys touched on like
All
shred a little
Zarya
bit already,
players need the 7
but the fact that
treatment.
your power surge
JK,
has
JQ, she's my second most
a
played
tier
tank. Who's
3
JQ?
15% spirit resist shred.
Junker
Spirit
Queen?
Strike
My
or
sister likes Junker
Spirit
Queen. Yeah,
Snatch out
yeah.
of like Calico or Abrams, and that's more shred.
Yeah.
And then I don't know why. I'm gonna blame on the fever, but I can't.
Paradox
remember
isn't
if
even
it's
that bad?
Iron
Who's
Mouse
gonna
Spirit Shred.
tell him?
And I know it's like something so obvious.
Who's
if
gonna
there is,
tell
like,
him?
just remember.
Copium,
Mystic
dude.
vulnerability. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm so stupid. Thank you.
Copium.
Those 3 items plus like a power shot at a cosmetical.
Who's
People are
gonna
just gonna
tell
die,
him?
aren't they? And I think you're setting up like crazy burst potential for Obi-Kim
As they get the
cosmetical
Echo
if
Shard
you
and
go
bind
into
it
this,
to
like, kind of
Pulse
shred build
Grenade.
for Zergy +1. Like that is ridiculous damage. Also, I mean the owls as well are gonna be even easier to get these kills from. This has the potential to be like very snowbally in my eyes.
Your
Yeah,
sister
I agree with
rocks.
I agree
Nah,
with
my
you.
sister is just hella gay, dude.
Alan Nurse.
That's the only reason why she
Yes,
really
I think
fucked with
soften,
Junker Queen.
his ridiculousness and some of that kind of gun damage
'Cause
a little bit.
she likes that shit.
Because I think the Reign of Arrows,
Dummy
and Michael
mommies,
Nurse
I've
used
noticed.
slight adjustments to his damage. I think.
And she's
yeah,
probably
but
half evil
at the same time,
too.
I feel like it doesn't really take away that playstyle that he had before. I don't think it really fundamentally.
I only
changes
played
anything. It
Gun
takes a little bit
Paradox,
of the
bro.
bite
Why
out
would
of
you
it,
not play
especially
Echo
early in
Shard
the
Pulse
game.
Grenade Paradox,
So
dude?
happy to see that it still has a good place.
My Spirit Burn, all the bullshit.
In mid, again, if you
How
guys
old
have
are
been
you?
living
If you
on a
don't mind me
roll or something, I
asking,
don't know.
Limey, it's nothing personal. I don't share my
actually
age on the
go
internet
silver in
anymore.
every single game that who is allowed to play silver.
I've
It's just
decided
auto-elimination,
to
and I don't know
not
why
do
people still
that.
allow it.
I think you could have just stopped it
Because-
honestly, you didn't really need to say much more than that.
Um,
I mean, you're very right for sure, and
Yeah,
he
it just
definitely
makes me
puts
uncomfortable.
silver on a completely different
Unfortunately,
level,
I used to be pretty
when playing
transparent with
her
it, but
100%.
I just get made fun of because
I
I'm
think also
old.
Cosmetical
So
kind
I'm
of does it on
old,
Great Town, and I think
and you
I've been-
can whatever
been saying this
age
in
you
some,
think
like,
is
very
old. I'm
translated
that
sayings, I
age.
think as well in general on Night Shift that like NA Great
And seriously, who's
Towns and
laughing
Great
because they
Towns are
know
just
that
so
they're
different.
the
Like,
reason why I
Cosmetical
don't
Great
tell
Town
people
versus
anymore.
Anyone on NA, it's not because individually he's better, but my lord, buff enjoyers know how to play so much better around GT than any of these NA teams, and we've seen Cosmetical get some ridiculous
not
stats.
true.
Like they specifically let him finish off kills. He also has like some crazy like pilot control and can catch people in closets where he didn't really expect them to be. And that's like a whole threat in itself. Like, is it even ban worthy? Should it be ban worthy out of some teams right now because he's just that much better? It makes GT
The
look that much
First
better
Testament.
than anyone else can.
I do.
I think that's one of the great things about this game is that when you see the level of these teams and players, you actually realize that.
Nah, the problem is like when you share like certain things about yourself on the internet when you're kind of like anonymous, especially in this format, it creates like a weird division
so much higher just
that I don't
because
want to
of the
like
player,
create
which
with
just
like
shows you
people
the
that I'm
way
talking
this
to,
game
you know what I
works
mean?
in terms of the mechanics.
I don't want that to
Leaves a
like get in
lot
the way
for
of
the
us like
individual
relating to
expression
each other in
to
any
have,
way, you know?
a player have identity and really change the drafts from draft to draft, as opposed to us just being locked into the metas. Like I wasn't into the into Overwatch and so on and so forth. But what was that
That's
meta that
fine.
had that
You
didn't
can
make
bully
the,
me.
goats
Because
out
you
of it?
seem
Yeah,
knowledgeable?
exactly.
You think
Yeah,
so?
Because that's something that just doesn't change. Doesn't matter how good someone is at other stuff, right? You're just locked in.
I don't know.
You know what's so funny about that?
Thank
Watch
you.
Jake's here really quickly. So
Thank
was
you, thank
Tenza the
you.
one who actually created goats?
Gosh,
Yeah, I think
if
it
you were
was,
actually
he was
funny
coaching
though.
there was a team named Goats.
Yeah,
That would be
Goats.
great.
Go.
Anyways,
Something-
Zergy's playing 7.
I saw a video about it today on TikTok,
The
because
wise
I thought it was
tree?
huge
Yeah.
forward for the last, like, 6
I'm the
days.
wise
Jason,
tree.
did
Greatest
you
of all
forget?
time, no?
Jason, we watched Goats as
Yeah,
it came on. Like we were
That's
there at
fine.
ground zero.
No, so Tensa actually, for the next like 3-4 years, I guess after he left Overwatch, he was a PUBG Mobile player,
Go
and I
all
was, like,
tanks
hosting PUBG
and
Mobile for, like,
supports.
5-6
You guys
years, and I
remember
didn't
that?
know
You don't
he was
remember that
actually the one
shit.
who originated
Back in
the creation
competitive
of Goats. So
Overwatch.
kind of, like,
It was called
the rules
Goats.
became really small,
Because you
and
could have
everything
any
happened. That was
you
kinda
could have
cool.
any
Finding out
like
the other day.
role, any amount of
Little
roles
bit of
that you
small
wanted
trivia.
back in
It was
the
the
day.
Beat Invitational that me and Jason were casting.
So
and
there
we
was
were
a meta
very
that
wonders.
came
We were just
about
wondering, like, when the world's happening, no one's dying.
right around
We
the
didn't
same
realize we'd be
time that like
watching that for the
Orisa
next,
came out
year
called
in
Goats.
Overwatch, but-
Well, you
And it was
did.
go all tanks and supports.
I got saved for
And it
that
was
one.
3 tanks, 3
But yeah,
supports,
no,
or
crazy
sometimes
stuff,
4
and
tanks,
I
2
think that's what's
supports.
really cool about Deadlock is that you don't really feel
And
locked
that
in
was the
being
meta
good
for a
at,
long
because you
time.
can be so individually skilled on a hero that it can work where others can't make it work. But a good little cube comes on through together and sinks so low at the moment.
It was
this lane
played in
causes
Rivals
everyone to
sometimes.
get
Yeah, it
these
was
kills.
originated in
You can't connect
Overwatch.
on
That's what they're
super better.
talking about right now.
Together had
They're having some boomer conversations about Overwatch.
That was insane time.
That fucking game came out 10 years ago, goddammit.
And we have seen
Damn!
or at least Billy, I should say, looking kind of good. And the priority is, I think something's been happening because we have seen definitely a shift of how the value is perceived in Europe on Billy. Like first pick Billy's game after game, there's something going on there. So I want us to definitely keep tabs on the build from Together, because I know
Okay.
that the slam down can do insane amounts of damage if you're building multiple.
Well, I don't know, man.
That's kind of
Together
where we're going right
puts
now, or what's
Shadow
going on, but
Weave
we
on
saw a lot of damage
Abrams,
output
so I don't
from
know
Billy
how
last
much we
game,
want to
so
trust this
something's happening.
fuckhead's build on Billy. He puts Shadow Weave on Abrams. I mean, sure, it's a gun item and it helps you with your gun spike and stuff, but it's like, why would you not just get more tank items? I don't know.
The food chain in quite a long time here, but here's the first out of the game, and we're towards this right-hand side. No one's really low enough for this kill.
Going towards 7 Calico.
How well he's able to fly this on through, man. Just like
Wow, Vrake's not playing Calico. Vrake is playing Abrams.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, that's meaningful
Punch
too.
damage and
Added
spirit
more time to a
damage?
kill, and is there going to be a stack afterwards? I don't know
Really?
how much time
Does it
has
give you
passed,
spirit
but-
damage?
Oh, okay. Mystic regeneration. or
Okay,
something.
I take that back. I take that back.
Um,
I just think
some
Shadow
people
Weave
also
is like a
be wary of
wasted
when you
slot
are
on
guarding,
Abrams. I don't
right,
know.
You got to be careful. As he gets 10 gifted from Chrisana. Thank you.
I feel like you just need that slot for like a late game flex flex slot of some sort.
Something I was going to mention is that you got to be cautious because when you're birding,
Like I'm
the opponents can
thinking,
just push your tower 2v1.
I'm
so
thinking
something
like
to be aware of, but nice pick. This is
after
something that
you've
Holly
gotten
is so
Witch
good at.
Mail.
Because of the jump pads, you can get in and out on
I don't
these
know.
guys really
I've
clean.
just
And
noted
look
like
how
maybe
good that
superior
is from
duration or
Taz
something.
so far, and it is something we mentioned.
Shiv is
I think
tough.
Holly is
Hell yeah, he
somewhat of an
is.
X factor in her new kind of
No
rough
more
state
games.
for Abrahams to have a chance to win against Buff Enjoyers.
Yeah, you were talking a lot about
Sticking
like,
'em.
rotations and ganks out of tasks in the last game. but we
Yeah,
didn't
it's
see it
fucking
happen
annoying,
much,
dude.
honestly.
A character
But,
like
you know, we did see
Shiv
it happen here,
should
especially with how
not
powerful it can
like
be.
have the mobility that he has. But if they took it away from him, the players would riot because if I've learned anything from playing games that have like heavy movement mechanics is that becomes
Yeah,
like
it's been
the
a great start, and I think,
like a
you know,
pillar
that right lane is
of
really nice, but we saw all these really
the
favorable trades coming
game
in from
and the community that
BB
plays the
business
game,
combo as
right?
well,
Like
which
that's
is
one of
definitely
the
an option to be
attractions
up
to the
against. And
game in
now
and of
also
itself
Need,
is
with
there
the
are some
Barb
people
pickup,
that barely
oh,
fucking
that's a
play the
kill.
competitive
What
stuff and just
a
go into the
connection on
sandbox
the
and like
Scarab.
do
Yeah, that is fantastic.
edge
I don't think
boosts
just
and you
was
know
enough if
all
it was
kinds of
even
stuff
on
like that,
at that
right?
point, but the Scarab certainly secured it.
And you'll never be able to nerf that stuff
once again, looking for the kill.
on Shiv without completely like overhauling the system.
And I think it came
And
in time, so we should be seeing
Noob, look at the
new
noob parrying the tower.
Things off strong 8
It's
minutes
fucking
in.
up. But yeah, you'll never be able to nerf that stuff without having to like nerf the system itself. And if you did that, it would just like be too game changing. So unfortunately, Shiv is always going to be a broken fuckhead.
When it came to the macro, though things have changed quite a bit since then, and Abraham's definitely leveled up when it's come to the macro since then.
It has self knockdown.
If you want to make this game more entertaining,
no, he's just got like his right click on his gun, like makes him slightly like move back some. So if you like time it while you've got like momentum going forward while sliding, you can do like a 180 flick and like right click shoot and like continue your momentum in the other direction sliding. And yeah, it's crazy. And you can like time that with like bunny hops and like dash jumps, and it's insane. Yeah, it's cool tech, but he also has like a really short cooldown ability that's like a forward dash on his 2, and then his ultimate ability is also like a long lunging forward dash as well. That's why they had to nerf the cooldown on it when not used, like when not connected on an opponent, because like people were using it all the time as just like a mobility tool and like escape tool. So they had to be like, okay, look, if you're gonna do that as a way to like maneuver and like not execute on an enemy, then it's gonna have a longer cooldown if it's not on an enemy, which I mean,
that's pretty sizable.
I dislike Shiv as much as the next guy, but it's kind of like fucked up because that is like his ultimate ability, you know. I think that they should just like make the cooldown on it like a little bit longer no matter what, right, and let him be able to do it, whether it's like executing an enemy or
I'm a little bit worried,
mobility, right? Instead of like being like, it's much longer if you do it like this instead of like this, you know? It's just like, don't change it at all, just make it a little bit longer.
They need to funnel farm onto him specifically.
Let them riot. Babies throw a tantrum if you don't let them knock down dressers on them. What? That's a weird like comparison to make. Like you think it's... This is the words of someone that has gotten their ankles broken by Shiv several times, by the way. And they're like, it's for their own good. They'll eventually get themselves killed by, you know.
Of Sonya, actually, maybe he'll escape and Sonya's gonna stick around. They're applying pressure across the map, even less if they're going for
cool. I remember when the execute was point and click. Yeah, dude. Now you can. It's not point and click, but you can execute multiple people at the same time. Which is very rare, but it's literally happened to me and Sirisu in a game we played together where I think a Shiv player got like a 3-man execute on our team, and 2 of them were us, I think. And we were winning that game. Not after that though, we lost that shit.
Still just holding on to that 10k lead. I mean, it should be helped.
Yeah.
Once those 2 extra Guardians go down for the buff enjoyers.
No more games. Fucking killed everybody with that shit.
In the previous map, but now we're seeing Abraham's really letting loose with this comp. They looked way more mobile and was generally way more aggressive in what they're able to accomplish.
So how's this game looking? 10k deficit
so far looks quite good.
at 12 minutes.
It's kind of playing out much better than
buff enjoyers is down some. Why?
It's a 10k difference now, and this first urge spawned on in, and it's gonna be on buff enjoyers.
Zergy's a beast on 7 though.
One small advantage for them being so far behind is that they do have.
But Sonya on the Shiv. If you want to see a good Shiv player, if you want to see some good Shiv tech, watch Sonya play, man. Sonya's fucking crazy, dude, and he's also like
I actually love that change.
Impossible to fucking catch too.
A really rapid speed.
Oh, I don't have I don't have my song request on right now. Piss check.
Is it really an advantage? I mean, I guess it allows you to get the.
Is Sonya the one that makes the sniper builds? No, he's just a deadlock player. Like,
it's not like you're gonna run it across the.
I don't think he makes builds at all. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've seen one Sonya build. I think he just like plays the game and is a goat.
Cool to see that you're not really like slowed down anymore. Actually, you're sped up. As a push.
Why did auto mod catch that? Catch what? I didn't even see anything.
After you're go, give him 3k souls, and you get
I don't have my
second one potentially as a connection.
I don't have my Twitch chat thing open. For Fat Lip?
Abraham's, oh my lord, they are picking up the steam.
What do you mean catch that?
Yeah,
It didn't catch anything. Not that I'm aware of.
Steal away the urn, so it can't be dunked in there. There's no comeback advantage.
That's like that's the name of a song.
Has to relieve the cloud form because he's just getting. There's no one to fight with him.
Oh, I don't know. Probably the word fat or something.
And in the meantime, the walker's going
Does that mean something bad? No, I've just got like, since I'm like a small stream, I like went and like put an entire document of like words, like blacklisted words into my like auto mod stuff, so that like if anyone comes in here and is just like saying some bullshit, you know, like assume one day I've got like a concurrent viewership of like 10 to 20 people or something like that, and someone comes in here and is just like saying a bunch of bullshit, like I don't want them to like kill the vibes, you know. So I've just got like a bunch of stuff in place to just like catch that stuff right away. But what I've learned is because I've done that, it's a little too strict at times. Like sometimes it like it catches like, even though you're saying like a word individually from something, it'll like catch it and moderate it, like as if you combined it with something that I blacklisted. So it's like nothing against you, bro.
That's gonna really start to hurt. But
it's just to keep the chat like clean and stuff. But if I've got like my Twitch thing on the side monitor, it usually shows me what's caught, and I can like hit allow, and nobody will know anything but me and you. You know what I mean?
They're gonna lose the walker on the left side. So
you know what I'm saying? Like it'll say like, oh, it caught this, but then when you see it in chat, you'll know that I approved it, and like no one else can see that interaction between you and I and the mods, you know. I need to learn more of those for educational purposes. Slurs? Damn, where's Zykrem when you need him? He can teach you a bunch. He plays League. You play League, you know.
15-20 seconds of time. You don't really need Stormcloud right now unless it's been powered up all the way, which I haven't been able to detect. Mystic Vulnerability has been picked up for Zergy here.
Mystic Vulnerability Suppressor.
Which is not a bad pickup.
Is he gonna get Fortitude, you think?
Cosmetical. He does have Owl available too.
16k.
So I imagine they're gonna try to hand this one off to someone else.
Dude, Cosmetical's so goddamn beast.
Okay, who might have found a potential opportunity to set up a kill on two?
Now this is a competitive ass game right here, dude. These two teams are like the best European teams, bro. These guys, these 12 players are fucking crazy, dude.
Too far behind on silver right now.
True. I mean, he's like 7k behind Cosmetical and Zergy. I mean, also Rake's only at 10k, so he's quite far behind.
I don't usually play champions that get called slurs. I mean,
together another time. Someone give this man MVP. He already has it in a series.
I don't know.
With how this is
hang out with Zykrem long enough, and he'll give you reasons without there being any, without you using any.
They're going to be smiling their way to the bank.
I don't know. He'll give you some reasons to use slurs in every situation. Is what I'm trying to say. I'm giving him a bad name. That's just an ongoing joke between he and I. He's not like actually like a racist or anything like that, but we joke a lot because of how tilting that game is, you know? Time to play some Deadlock for myself. Dude, you been ranking up? I can't get out of Oracle again, man. I'm stuck there. How the fuck are you going to get all the way to Ascendant, then rank down to Oracle and not be able to get out? Like, kind of pisses me off, but I don't care anymore. I'm going to just mute everybody in the game, mute all the text chat and everything, and just play Assassin characters and do whatever the fuck I want from now on. Yeah, I can't get out of Oracle 4. I'm perma-stuck. Perma-stuck.
It's more of a scratch than a claw at this point. As another Owl comes on through here, maybe looking to give some information, and maybe allow Listic to get this in, but once again together.
I will one day come back and terrorize the Alchemist lobbies. We should play a
time and time again here from these earlies. This time though he's not able to steal it away and run
completely outskilled by the 4 key, Haze, Dynamite, Mo. That's like so many characters in the game.
Okay, so this is a very important comeback moment. That's gonna certainly.
I lost the game last night. Yeah, I'm gonna go hard tonight after Deadlock night shift. I'm gonna grind. I haven't played in like 2 days, so I'm fiending. And Calico is my poison. Is my character of choice this patch, and she's like in the meta, so I'm gonna be one-tricking Calico and trying to win some games, hopefully. She's fun. You should try Calico. Yeah, Hayes got Indom and Unstoppable. Sinclair had a lot of good ults. A lot have good ults, not all are press 4 to win. Yeah, I know.
Using the barrel throw and pulling them back over it to make sure you get the extra damage.
I know, I'm just being facetious.
Yeah, on the note together.
The Haze got Endom and Unstoppable. Yeah, dude, you're not gonna stop them from pressing. You're not gonna stop them from cursing you, slowing hexing you, sleeping you, and then ulting the fuck out of you, dude.
And now with the Urn in hand for the initial pickup for
Man, I'm sore as a bitch from bicycling and stuff. Yeah, man. Holiday kind of styled on her. Holiday kind of styled on her ass, no. Yeah, dude, Holiday is in the meta right now. They buffed the fuck out of Holiday. She is absolutely insane right now. So my character one-trick pick for this patch is Calico, and my ban this patch is Holiday. It has changed from McGinnis to Holiday. I do not want to play against any more Holiday players, dude. That character is out of fucking control. Way out of control. I don't know if anybody here has had a chance to play against her since the patch, but for fuck's sake, dude.
The 1v1
crazy.
They are so important. A 10k lead, 23 kills to 9 in favor of Abrahams. I think at that point, you honestly, Buff and George.
Holiday has a high skill ceiling, totally. Probably one of the highest in the game.
0-6 Vrayek. Could not tell you the last time we saw the score lines like that.
Her movement, she's like heavily movement based, which like takes a deep knowledge of the physics systems within the game.
Because they have generally been going,
her ult is a skill shot that if you miss goes on the full cooldown, like as if you hit it. So it's a complete skill shot, completely punished. If you miss it, you have to wait out the entire cooldown like as if you used it. Her gun is hit scan. Right, she's got like a McCree pistol from Overwatch. Yeah. But her barrels are a lot easier to use and hit now, and they do a fuck ton of damage. So they're like have like a more consistent like air velocity and trajectory control. They're going mid boss, and they also do more damage. Also, she gets a ground slam on her jump pad landings that stuns the opponent for like 1.5 seconds per, like just on like the AP investment. I think if you put superior duration on her, which you don't normally do, you can get it up to like 2 seconds, but that doesn't matter. I don't think anybody will do that because just your AP investment alone stuns them long enough for you to get a heavy melee punch in. Now, so you can like ground slam them, barrel, like you can like ground slam them, heavy melee, throw barrel, or you can like lasso them, ground slam, barrel.
We'll see if they can stay up here.
Like before and just absolutely nuke them because of the damage values.
I don't know who he's fighting at the moment, but opportunity strikes it for Buff and Joyce.
But yeah,
still in good health.
More importantly, the heavy melee on just like the normal engagements, like in between the lasso pulls and stuff, you can like, you always have that heavy melee as an option. God damn, dude! I thought y'all were going mid boss. You didn't even fucking do it. Y'all lost that shit.
Well, the battle against Sanya Sniper, maybe not so much. And everyone's going to disengage. No mid boss to be had, but...
I thought Viscous wasn't very good right now. Is the cube and utility that valuable in a coordinated team setting? Yeah, man, absolutely.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I think
absolutely. And Splatter is so good still. And they buffed Puddle Punch.
They have everyone there. Like,
so
Sonic going back to heal.
Puddle Punch does more damage now. Splatter is still godlike. They haven't changed the scaling on that. And Cube is, I mean, Cube is the Cube, man.
It's only a 12k lead now, so they lost that lead of like 4k.
Especially when they've got a Grey Talent on their team. On the opposite team, you know, or and the Calico, Lady Geist, Abraham, like Abrams, like all of those characters have things that a cube can really help deal with.
Not a threat, Listic. Who would all say still a threat? Because it's still Hoot and he's still on silver. But
same thing with silver as well.
Components of Buff Enjoyers.
Yeah, man, Viscous is good.
Right now here, Dan.
Viscous is a good support hero, man.
Yeah,
Cube is probably one of the best abilities, support abilities in the game next to Dynamo ult.
Defensive positioning, like just shutting him down around the choke point.
Truly.
And it's just not really good.
Man, what is up with this mid-boss situation? Nobody wanted to commit to it.
Showing some life in the previous mid-boss fight. It's going to be a clean rejuice. I mean, an attempt at a steal, but
nothing.
mean,
Now you just die for it.
The Google, man, it's causing problems. The shadow form not enough to get it became out of trouble
Cosmetical
there,
takes Walker as well.
Maybe this is it, Jason. Maybe this is the beginning of the end for Buffenjoys in map 1.
Oh, you're dead.
Possibility to be so. Cosmetical in the meantime had been able to pick.
Does he
up
live? No
Walker,
way,
though.
right?
So they lose, Obi Kim. I guess they technically lost like 3. But they do get themselves a Walker. So at least open up a flex slot here. And it's still only like a 15k lead. So, I mean, with there being a lot of jungle to farm up, Abraham's lead is going to continue to grow here. I'm looking for mostly those big items that come through. I mean, we have Tank Buster being picked up for tasks. We have Urn spawning back in once again. Abraham's might actually be able to steal this one away together. Looks like he wants to get aggressive here to grab this Urn. And with 3 rejuice, if you can take this Urn, it's just free money. It's just free souls. Who gets it though in this time? Now together being very cautious.
Wow.
Sneaky stuff waiting for this, but nice counterplay there. Might actually be the end of that rejuve. Yeah.
I thought he lasted Vrake, but he got shoulder charged.
Probably got the other guy.
I don't know who he got. I mean, there's 2 players.
He got OBK him or something. He got not Abraham.
I mean,
not Abrams.
that's one rejuve crystal dealt with, and they're not at a crazy deficit. I mean, a 15k deficit is recoverable at this point in the game.
Oh yeah.
And that's one rejuve down.
Oh
so
yeah. This is a winnable game, dude. This game is not over. This game is not over by any means. Look at how much money Zergy has. Zergy has 30k, folks. This is a winnable game. They've got the health buff on Cosmetical. I'd like to see how many bird stacks he has.
Those barrels, which are so damn annoying. Stack charge coming through to stun up. And the owl on top of this. There's no one low enough to kill, so probably being used just to scout things out. Connects on the task though. Cosmetical's up plus 30, so credit to him. Higher stacks than NA had the entirety of last week, I think that was.
Well, once again, we'll see the fight over the urn, and looking good here for Buffenjoys. They're going to be able to sink that one, sending Abrahams away. Another rejuve crystal. In fact, all of them now being utilized.
Viscous is like,
to re-engage into this fight. Empty Dreams is critically weak here, so huge opportunity for Buffenjoys. The trade onto Hoot, though, evens up the numbers for the moment, although Listic has to get out of there as well, so effectively out of the fight, and both teams deciding we're going to disengage here, and there's a lot of time actually before the next mid-boss. However, looking to siege still onto this right side. Walker is able.
They're gonna take it.
Yeah, why not take it? Buffenjoys aren't going to keep it. Listic falls though. Not exactly sure what caught him there. I don't think it was Iridomity, since Arza still has it on cooldown for such a long time. All right, but more so it's on cooldown long enough that it wasn't used. I don't know. I'm a little bit worried. Like Zergy is still an insanely big threat. Like, he's got 4k more souls than Empty Dreams at the moment. He does a lot of damage. I think the one thing he's lacking is like a stalwart front line. Like, Vrake's at 20k, Obi Kim's at 23k, and I wouldn't even consider Obi Kim a front line. Listic's at 23k, and Hoot's at 20. Like, he's gapping them so far when it comes to souls that he has to kind of become his own front line, as you see him have unstoppables, so you can get these storm clouds off. But if he ever gets caught, if Zergy ever goes down in these fights in the beginning, I think there's 0 chance Buffenjoy wins the fight from there on.
It'll be very hard.
Looking for a victim. Never mind. It's gonna do some.
A few times Cosmetical missed the flight there, because that actually should have been enough to kill Saint, because he just used Cube too.
Wow.
Man, would have been awesome to see that. He could have used the extra stack too, just sitting on plus 30 at the moment. So, I mean, again, the Cube has denied quite a few of those stacks already this game, so really proving it's.
He said, "Oh hell no."
All right, so another fight in middle here. Mid-boss a decent amount of time away, but both teams deciding to go for it. And once again, you've got some good damage being laid in by the back here with those power shots. But there's the grab, stealing, abducting Cosmetical, putting him straight into the absolute worst positioning you could possibly. Somehow alive, but is eventually going to be dealt with as Abraham's picking up 3 kills off the back of that mid engagement. And there's every walker's already down here, but there's a decent amount of farm left on the map. They're trying to make it worse here for Buff.
Okay, never mind. This is a GG.
Here, but there is simply way too much on his heels, and he's
Yeah,
going to
this is a GG.
well. And now the entire map here.
They'll get in, take base shrines, drop one, and then there will be like one more team fight.
Absolutely crazy that counter.
And I mean, it's almost certain Buff enjoyers are gonna lose that and then lose the game. They basically got one more chance after this to turn it around. But if they wipe again, or if like they go down 2 or 1 when mid boss is up, then the game's over then too. Or Abrahams might just force mid, take it, and then end the game.
They get themselves a first shrine.
Abrams are winning, man. I know. I'm surprised too. I've just been listening. Yeah.
Go buy up, get ready for this next skirmish because they are sitting at such a big lead. 32.
Talon's decrepit ass air dashing 12 times in a row so funny to me. Yeah, dude. He's fucking crazy, dude.
Can you make up for this kind of gap? I would say no.
Yeah, I mean, what they're going to end up doing with Talon is they're going to reduce his spirit scaling a little bit and take 1 bar of stamina away from him.
Let's look at the damage values.
That's what they're going to end up doing, I think.
It would be interesting to see kind of who's been doing some of the lifting.
Yeah, this is a, but this is, keep in mind though, this is a finals match, so this is a best of 3, so if Buff Enjoyers loses to Abrahams in this first fight, they still have another game to stay in there. They'll have to, you have to win 2 to win this set. Alright, so it's not over quite yet. However,
I think the other thing here, Jason, is
you know, they could end up drafting a similar situation.
So much in these fights. But also, what we saw in the previous map as well. Is
the issue has been
we would not see Billy reach.
These earn fights.
Yeah, so far, I mean, Billy's have been doing some serious work.
I mean, what you're seeing here on Abrahams is they're getting a lot of value out of their holiday.
I mean, there really wasn't any change.
Whereas Leviathan was doing almost nothing with holiday.
For Billy, I'd be curious.
But Holiday, Viscous, they're getting a lot of value out of this heroes and just keeping everyone broke on Buff Enjoyers.
I think in the first game we didn't see like Bashdown leveled up whatsoever. It was always the Rising Ram, the 2.
Rim band, yes sir.
They go for the Bashdown max with the Rising Ram max. Okay,
Rim's busted too.
Spirit Snatch, Surge of Powers, really didn't need spirit items. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes it just works out like that. Whenever you're like your pick order.
Called a Giga Mag.
Sometimes when your pick order is like staggered in such a way, it's safer to just ban a hero.
Okay. I was kind of wondering what was happening.
Even though you want them. Since you can't have them, then you just gotta make sure that they can't, you know.
Yeah, it's huge, man. It really is, and it's tough. Also, like the stack charge comes on through, immediately dispelled magic on though. So you're not gonna get that stun you're looking for, that rescue beam. Oh my god, just. Oh my god, what the hell just happened? That barrel sniping away at Vrayek. This lead's continuing to grow. The Owl had come on through, but hasn't had a connection yet. But again, I mean, Together is the one who's low enough. The Q will be there another time to get him healthy enough that it's not going to matter.
Yeah, I don't think Liney is, but I don't ever pressure anybody to join if they don't want to or at all, really. I don't really solicit it, but for those of you that are interested, I do have a Discord. Pretty much everybody that comes to the channel and hangs out is in it. And it is free to join, free to hang out in.
Put Silver in the hotel when
no strings attached, either way. Yeah, you can join if you want, man. I've got a few links on my channel, or if you type !socials, you'll get a link.
I didn't know
and yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in there to do.
Everyone to take a visit.
Bunch of channels to talk to each other in and stuff.
Yeah, I feel like if you're Buff Enjoyers,
and connect with on other games and stuff as well.
You already have 1 shrine down. The second one will fall soon after. Abraham's
we like to share pictures and chit chat. It also is a place to stay updated on any announcements I have for the channel. Like for example, today I was saying I was going live a little earlier than normal to restream DLNS. Otherwise, he probably wouldn't have known. And the fight is won. Zergy's dead. The game is over. GG. 1-0 Abrams.
And as you'd expect, everybody
1-0 Abrams
right now.
Abrahams, rather.
Fights directly to them in the air, on the rooftops, on the grounds, on the ropes. It's one of the fun things with Holiday. One of the most mobile characters in the game. Amazing air control capabilities.
Crazy.
Okay, who's stuck in a... I mean, this is just the absolute worst place to
Okay,
be fighting both of
actually,
these
this
heroes.
game
Both
is...
Mirage and Shiv.
They're having a hard time ending this game.
No. You don't want to be doing that. Like and Curse comes out, but just instant deletion, which has basically been the story, Jason. If who can pop Like and Curse in this map gets deleted almost immediately afterwards, if it even goes off.
They knew, man. They studied.
I think I'm safe in
They
saying
studied.
this has to be the worst game Hoots had in like Night Shift history.
Night Shift history, huh?
Yeah, honestly, it has to be up there. Because
Are you thinking it might be the nerfs to silver coming into play here?
8.9K souls and his teammates were on like 17K or something, like extremely far behind. Very
Might be a
early on.
player diff.
And the thing is, when I say like his worst game,
I'm not playing very good tonight. What's going on?
Skills. He's still doing some really like good and cool things. I think this has just been
Low-key
like, the worst
W is my
KD
favorite
he's had
EU.
in Night Shift. I would almost
Victor.
wanna say ever. Like that's the craziest thing to me. He's been
Not the
really
character,
well controlled
but
since
the
beginning.
winner,
His
like,
Tass has done a fantastic job of that in
The
particular.
one who is victorious.
Not really giving him any freedom to play around in. Novikim has fallen once again. The urn gonna get dunked on through, and we're looking at almost a 50k lead now for Abrahams with 3 redrew crystals, and hopefully for them a lot of money to spend as they actually sneak away towards the shop once again.
Good old Billy. Billy's a character, another character I'll probably
Well, at
never
this point,
play.
I mean, doesn't feel like there's much left to do for either side, except for Buff Enjoys to lose and Abrahams to win, I guess.
I mean, it's hard to imagine a scenario where Buff Enjoyers win these fights at this stage, being like this far behind. Now Zergy really doesn't have anywhere to kite, being stuck in his own base. I mean, yeah, you kite back to your own spawn, but if you're sitting in your own spawn, guess what? You're not protecting your patron, which is already about 25% of its missing health in the second phase.
I'll find
Abraham's
my
gonna play
prey.
around the outskirts to pick up these kills to finish this one off.
I like his design, but his playstyle doesn't fit me at all. Exactly. A lot of the like quote unquote tank characters in this game are just not it for me, bro.
Like, how are they able to
Like
have a
mean,
horrible game?
we've talked about it before, but
the saves, because when you play silver, you have to go
the
really aggressive. You risk dying.
the tanks in Overwatch,
Is it how Together has been playing Billy? That's
I mean, we're very much like tank characters, and I played tank characters in like MMOs too. But the tanks in this game, the only one that really feels like a tank that I could see myself playing is.
I think honestly, I think the Viscus wasn't necessarily.
I don't know. It's between
kind of indirectly
Abrams and
towards
Victor.
The GT. I mean, Cosmetical was limited to
Right,
plus
Victor.
30.
Victor.
So many of these owls were stopping
like,
getting kills from these cubes coming on
Victor
through.
is
There's a lot
cooler
of
to
cubes as
me,
well that prevented
but
Hoop
I
from
think
getting kills
that
overall.
Abrams is just like
Also, I mean, running
much more of like a well-rounded, like he fits the tank role a lot better than Victor does, even though Victor is like a cool and interesting tank. Like he is a tank, and he's really like cool, and I like him a lot. But I don't think that I'm not like really eager to play him because of those things.
It's been a while since they've taken a map off this
I could
spot,
see
right?
myself
Buff
playing
Enjoy's
him,
formerly
but
LokiW has been
like
running
if I
the
had to
table
pick
for
a
the last
tank
few weeks here in the Night
to
Shift.
call the best one that I could
It's
see
gonna be a little
myself
bit of a
playing
pill
if
to
I were
swallow,
to
but of
play
course,
like
new
tank
patches bring
in a
new
competitive
things, and
setting, it would be
Taz Holiday,
Abrams. He like seems to be the
little
most
bit of
solid.
something new, a little bit of
Big Dick
something
Vic, he
old.
is cool, dude. He's cool as
Massive impact
fuck.
from him in particular in this game. And that's game 1 in the books, guys. I don't think we expected it to go this well.
I am reborn.
Not at all, no. I mean,
Or no, he's like, I live
Buff
again.
Enjoyers, they've been winning everything for what feels like a month, if not more than that. Winning night shifts here on every Wednesday.
I'm not
winning
through
night
with
shift
you
open
yet.
against basically the best teams from EU and NA.
Yeah, he's
who
cool as
competed
fuck.
against. That one
Not
was
dead
3
yet.
teams out of 4 in the playoffs who were all from EU. But Abrahams, they seem to have cracked something, whether it was
Gotta leave it all out there.
crack shots out of Tass, playing Holiday for the first time in a very long time.
Yeah, Victor's cool as hell.
Throughout the week as well with all the changes, and I don't think Buff
He's
Enjoyers
dope.
has a losing record against Abrahams. But what they've been doing here in this game in particular, I think seeing Saint on Viscus once again reminds us how good he is on. In general, not how good.
Who do we
on a
think
character,
has
in
the
general,
lamest
he's
character
really
design?
Kelvin, but he's so mechanically gifted
So
on
does
top
that
of
like
he's making
include
this
Kit, or are we
insanely
talking about
strong.
just their
And I almost
visual
forgot about the fact
design?
that Together was able to
Because
stall
if
that
we're
first
talking
round
about
with,
visual
like,
design, I mean it's
Pontus stealing
Ivy,
away
like
from
without a
Buff Enjoyers.
doubt.
Yeah, really impressive.
feels like the best support.
Visual design, Ivy fucking
Massive
sucks.
amount of damage on the
I'd
hero
say
with
not
a lot of
gameplay.
fight potential,
What do you
especially on
mean,
certain
Ivy?
fights
What do
with
you
Lord
mean,
Grapple
not
as well, where,
Ivy?
Splinter and, the
Okay,
role
who
of
has
Cube's also
who
great
has the
when it comes to
lamest
the Earth. You
lore
can,
and
protect somebody,
visuals?
to solo
Ivy's
defend
lore
you
is
for a few
cool,
seconds
but
and
like
buy
her
time for the rest
visual
of the squad to get
design
into the fight. So huge impact from them
and
as
like
well. We talked about the Mirage and
everything
the Predator. We
is
also
like
talked
stupid
a lot about Hoot
to
and how
me.
he struggled this game. We're so used to Hoot dominating the server, doing absolutely everything. He goes.
Viscous has the. You think Viscous has the lamest lore and visuals? Are you crazy?
This is gonna change the draft priority.
What? Over Ivy? He's way cooler than Ivy.
Out of most silvers,
He's just a blob?
really depends on the match
Damn!
rate,
You're banned,
like,
dude. Ban that
because what
guy.
the heal,
Get him out of
if I think
here.
he can stay in,
I'm
like,
done
the
with
curse, like,
him.
even longer. I think he really played
What
around
even
that
is his
mechanic of the
lore?
abilities so much better than anyone else out there. He was able to play on the outskirts.
So
of fights
there's like
sometimes and
a,
hop back in, they get the quick kill, the heal, and then they continue to just
there's like
run them
a-
down. I feel like he's probably been hit the most with it, but the thing is, I still feel like he
A
can make Silver
danger
work, but
threatening like the
it's not
life
very often
of
you see
his
him go 0-11.
people.
It's not very often you see Vray go 1-11.
Where
So
he's
whether it's a
from.
mix of Buffinger's not playing well and Abraham's playing exceptionally well, it's still yet to be determined. But the
Which
fact is,
just so happens
Hoot
to
didn't have
coincide
anywhere
with
near
this
the
like
same level of impact
interdimensional
that you normally
tear
would have. Actually, in general, their front line didn't. Hoot, Vray,
that
Canvas, I can't
lines
forget
up
about the 3
with
and
the
12. I think
rift
the 3 kills doesn't
appearing in
really
the cursed
make up for
apple.
12 deaths either. It's rough
And
times, man,
so
for-
he
for
like
them.
travels
Still the
through
presence
it
of,
in order to
the Geist
like
in this
seek
game. I
out
feel like
help in
that's
fighting
generally been my
this
experience with Geist whenever it gets picked for quite some time.
like
But
entity
there's something
that
interesting
is
here. We
is
had, Zergy playing
endangering
7, for example.
his
This felt
like
a little experimental in that respect.
ocean
'cause
life
7, after the nerfs,
deep
is it still as
people,
good? I guess maybe
right?
Buffinjoy's felt that it was.
And
throwing
he's like
Calico in
a
there. The
psychic
Calico pick is interesting
like
because Calico's definitely
anemone
strong,
that
but
is
it
like
just didn't seem
possessing
to
like
be
a
strong against
gelatinous
what Abrahams were kind of rolling up with.
sort
And
of
you see 15 kills to 58. This was kind of
object
teamfight dominance from
that he's
from the
using to
beginning of the game
pilot
the
like
end.
on the surface
I think
like a
it's, I made that
spacesuit.
sound just because
You know what I mean?
I think it's really hard for
That's like
7 to carry
that's like
this
putting
game
it
when your
simply,
front
but that's
line is
essentially it, yeah.
collectively 8 and
But I know what you mean. He's kind of like
22,
whatever. Like a lot of like people say
45,
Rim's voice is
47.
annoying. You know, I don't
So,
think it's
yeah.
annoying. I think it's
like
cool.
47 deaths collectively between your front line.
In
You
mid,
can't really do well.
make
as
the
a
deep
7, but
great
also I feel
again.
like
Yep.
A Calico and a Silver can't do collectively well.
Feels like a
when the
whip
front line
still.
is
What's a
also
whip?
dying so often. They're so
Billy
far
has like
behind.
no
So I think it's just
backstory and
kind
he's a
of one of
bum
those-
ass
one of those
poser.
things where, like, one
Damn.
problem becomes a bigger problem,
Billy's
becomes a bigger
cool, dude. I
problem,
like
continues
the
to snowball that you're
the
what
like
your comp is
jerk
meant to do,
kind
you can't
of
execute that
I hate
because of how
everything
far
kind of
behind
attitude that
you
he
fall.
has, but I wish it was like clear as
Yeah, I
to
mean, I
like
think if
who
you
the
looked
fuck
at
he
some of
is
these
and
big
how he
game
got a
team
goat
fights,
head.
you would've
You know
thought
what I mean?
Buffinjoy were doing
It's like
better.
not
They were
clear at
able to
all.
grab, a couple
And what his
teammates back,
relationship
like
is with
shutting
like some of
down
these
one
other
of those big
characters, you
sets
know.
of rejuves that Abrahams was able
That's
to
you
really
trying to
hit
find
with
something
and
you don't
tapping
like. Yeah, I
around,
mean, there's an
in
argument to be made
stride.
about it. It's
Then you look
like
at the kill feed and 15 to
goo.
58 is a
We get
monster
it,
beatdown.
you know, we
also
get
means
it.
that the net worth doesn't tell the full story that
You're
Abraham's getting a ton
gooey.
of those permanent buffs from the sinners and sort
Yeah,
of
I still like him
scaling in that
too.
way as
I mean, I
well.
still like
So,
Ivy, but
it's a resounding match victory
like
for
I like her
Abrahams.
interactions with other
really sets the
characters. Like
table for
she's
them to
stupid,
maybe retake this
right?
championship,
But
and it
that's
couldn't
just
come
because
for
like
at a worse time really for Buffinjoyers.
she's
coming
like a
back
young
with the
adult
new brand.
that
I mean,
just came into being
impressive performance. I
recently,
feel like it's a
right?
little
So
bit of a
she
back
like
to the
doesn't
drawing board-
understand
drawing board
humor,
for Buffinjoyers here.
you know. So she's having this interaction with like this
Amazing game.
500-year-old
I do wonder
vampire
what
who's trying to
the
explain to her
move this is going to
comedy, you
be,
know.
from
So like shit like
Buffinjoyers,
that's funny
from
to me.
Abrahams,
But
But Buffinjoyers,
she pisses me off whenever she gets
question
away
is
from me when
with
I'm
you,
trying to
does it
kill her
feel
in the
like,
game, so I hate
if
her.
I made
You
some
know?
of these adjustments, the game would have gone better. And then
Sinclair is
that
the
would've
most
just, like, set the trajectory in a
unfinished
way that this
objectively.
would've looked completely
Not
different. Like you
really.
were pointing out, Jason.
It's just
Or
kind of
is it a case
strange that like
we can't. We
I
actually
kind
need
of don't
to
like the fact
ban
that his whole
Holiday
thing
as
is
a doorman, and
that
then
he
does doorman
like
get picked, and then there's doorman that counts
hates
as kind of the silver. Like there's like a,
his
such
like
interesting
supposed
stuff to it,
love
and
of his
Billy
life.
was,
Like
actually
like they
really
were in
insane
love, but
too.
they like
So I don't
hate
know
each
what's gonna
other
happen,
because it turns out they
because
don't love each
there's
other.
so
Like
many
they,
problems.
but I
don't
mean,
know
I
what
guess
you
you
guys
would
think
hate
they
someone
should-
that you have
what
to
do you
spend
guys
all
think?
of
What's
like
the
the
prescription
like actually spend all of
Buffinjoyers?
your light like afterlife with like
maybe the
inhabiting
first
like
pick
the
the
same
Holiday.
body
I
and
think
mind
they
and
probably
stuff. Like
still
it
wanna
might
ban the
actually be
doorman because
shitty, you
honestly, I
know.
think
So that kind of is like a
maybe on Holiday
bummer,
here
but
you
I
sort
think
of
it's
replace
cool
the
that
one
like
huge
in
problem
between
with that.
like
Doorman has
while
some
you're playing
serious
Sinclair,
limitations
you're like
because
going
he's primarily
between
banned by buff enjoyers, like, they never let him
Henry
through, but he's still
and
incredibly powerful, still really sick in a team
the
environment.
lady,
He
I forget
presents a
her
lot of the
name,
same problems
but
that
they
the
inhabit
Holiday
the same
does,
body and
especially
stuff. They're
after
like
all
a
these buffs to
ghost,
Holiday.
you know, like that's
But
cool.
maybe You could do like a both banning one and picking the other.
I don't think that his model matches the story right now, Sinclair. Or what are you referring to? Viscous? Okay,
those
yeah.
opening bans or the very first pick.
Yeah, Billy's cool. I like him.
I think the beginning of the game also got.
I like her more
for buff enjoyers.
if I could speak some Spanish. She like barely speaks Spanish
House was
though.
also roaming really early in that game, considering what we saw in the first game of the day.
Yeah, I don't understand her voice lines either.
I think that kind of like
But
set
yeah,
Coop behind. I think he
you could probably look it up though. There's a website that you can go to that
I think their comp was fine,
shows all her
honestly.
voice
I don't think
lines
they
and
really need to
stuff.
change too much. I think they just got caught off guard at the beginning of the game. And they
I thought they started hating each other after the incident that caused them to inhabit one body. No, they like.
Yeah, I'd love to see Viscous even be contested too.
They like
the silver. I think that can really, let her
were put.
be a lot more aggressive.
There was like a spell placed on them,
with the help of a cube or maybe a rescue
and then they like had an accident performing like a magic trick, like right around that same time, and it killed them. And when they died, they like
they're an experienced team. I have a lot of faith in them to be able maybe show us something better.
Became like one person.
But of course, all that and more is coming at you after a short
break.
So stick with us.
Yeah, because it was like during a magic trick. Because it was during a magic trick whenever it happened. Let's see if we can find some Deadlock voice lines real quick, yo. Because now I wanna see this. Yeah, so they like blame each other like for the magic trick and stuff that like caused that, you know. Jacob Lash is an asshole? Yes, dude. And the song's old. Okay. Ivy. I don't want to waste my time. Damn, I remember this shit. Banger ass lore. Wait, of Jacob Lash's lore? Or do you mean Sinclair's lore? Yeah, but they like blame each other for their deaths and stuff because it's like, well, if you were like on your mark and you were like standing in the right spot, it's like, well, if you would have listened to me, blah, 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 you know? So like now in the afterlife, all they do is bicker and they're just like, God, I just want to like die. Like, please, like I want to just like die and not like be forever immortal with you in spirit possessing this like mannequin. The Lash baby? What? The bickering reminds me of my childhood. Yep. Yeah, like, what does she say here? Walking not gonna cut it?
A caminar no va a ser suficiente.
That's what that means?
Airborne. Lifting. Need some speed. Don't got time to...
What's that other one? It's like, this bigger.
To the sky. I'm on my... Taking flight. Volemos.
Ah, okay.
A los cielos. En las nubes. Despegar.
Ah, okay. This one. I always wondered what this one was.
Despegar.
She's always like, despegar. I never knew what she said, but she's saying lifting off in Spanish.
Despegar. Despegar.
Back down.
Lifting off.
Have you heard the one with Drifter? Best check. She does that with Vine Bomb? No, she does that with, well, Vine Bomb and, like, are you talking about her too? Because she can drop a bomb with her 4, which is what that voice line's from, where she's like, this bigger. But Yeah, the like AoE circle thing that she throws on the ground in her kit outside of her ult is like not Vine Bomb. It's like something else, but it does have like vines and stuff. But I don't think she like says anything when she does it. No, it's this one. No, it's this one.
Katsubon!
She like.
La conseguiré. Tirando espinas!
Yeah, this one. Throwing thorns.
I'll do my part. Slowing them.
Yeah. Bilingual. Ooh la la. Dios míos. Oh, dude, this one. Have you heard this one? This one's funny.
Look at us, the sower and the reaper.
I think you may be confusing me with Mina. I don't know how to sow.
Sow, like farming.
I've never been to a farm.
It's planting seeds.
Sure, but I'm not a farmer, so why would you say that?
You save lives, and I take them.
I think your analogies need some work.
Bruh. Bruh.
Bruh.
Yeah. Drifter sounds like such a toe-licking freak. Why the fuck? Drifter's cool. All right, back to the action.
Is what they have been winning with.
I fuck with it though
Part of
too.
the core was viscous, and last week I was asking the question a bit.
Drifter sounds like such a toe-licking freak. That's so funny. He's not a toe-licking freak.
And today also with the new patches,
He's cool.
changes, the addition of Holiday, people kind of.
He is kind of a freak though, dude. I don't know what his deal is.
Shifted things in such a way that now there is a real challenge.
He's got like a fucked up smile all the time.
Buff enjoyers, and as we saw, there's enough counters in play for Hoot, Silver.
I was blown away when I yeah, right. Limey, doesn't the game just feel so alive? Like it's a video game. It's like not real. Like what you're looking at is pixels on the screen, but the characters feel real. They've got personality. The world is like it feels lived in.
I honestly, with
the characters
seem to go about drafts, I wouldn't be surprised.
They feel like they have real relationships and that they exist, and you know what I mean. It's like crazy.
Or second pick, so they'll probably take
yeah, the map's cool too.
Probably do the bands the same way.
Like you really like
some adaptations from there.
Like sometimes I get bummed out whenever I use no clip and get outside of the map and I see like that it's I see it for what it is, you know what I mean? You just see all of the it's like a square, right? Because it feels like a city and like a real like big like it has like an illusion to it, you know what I mean? But whenever you go out of the city, you're like, oh, okay, it's like this is like an illusion, you know?
You know, I think if we saw her getting kited out of the ultimate and then
yeah, the magic exactly.
So I agree.
But that's okay though because you're not doing that all the time. You know what I mean?
Second pick in this one, so they prefer the other situation. I think with
it feels real.
As good as she is, maybe there's a real.
I gotta show you guys a video for a character that I'm hoping they bring to the game in the future called Paperboy. Sirisu knows, but and Sirisu's watched it with me. But if you guys haven't seen it, I'll show you too. And I kind of want to see it again, anyways.
I don't think it's a choice. I think you just have that.
They've done it before. They've explored the forums, like like there's on the Deadlock forums. There's an area for like character ideas and stuff, and there was literally one for Doorman, and Doorman ended up being a character in the game. So I'm hoping that they do it again with this one character on the forums called Paperboy. He seems really cool. He'd totally be my main. But okay, let's look at this draft. Buff Enjoyers and Abrahams.
You know, Yamato's kind of a nice counter.
Getting their draft in.
I've seen Yamato, even though I think she's kind of good still.
Low-key W said we want Holiday this time.
The pro teams have strayed more
and we'll take Silver again as well. I think this bit, do they get? They're gonna go. They're gonna get Rim. Abrahams is definitely gonna second choice Rim.
And find those early games
Rim and Billy is insane in lane.
you know,
and he's probably one of the best healers in the game right now. Abrams, wow.
If you're farmed enough where those get kills,
I don't think I don't think low-key W has ever been known to be a rim enjoyer, so I don't think they'll take rim, but Abrahams might do a third pick rim, or they ban rim, just to make it harder on them. But we'll see. Okay, Viscous. It might not be a rim angle then. We're gonna get another Calico, of course. I've seen Paperboy. You've sung him many praises. Yes, dude. Yes.
I hope we don't see GT.
See buildings called nursery, and it's just an empty building. Well, okay.
Okay, one of the few times I think we see.
I didn't think low-key W. I didn't think low-key W was gonna get rim, but they did. They chose.
I'm kind of hoping they don't
I didn't think they'd go for it.
Cosmetical obviously not gonna get the chance to play pocket.
They're gonna go 7 again.
I think Cosmetical has a really good.
They're gonna go 7. They banned Calico. They're gonna go They're gonna go 7. Or they're gonna go Warden, dude. They should go Warden.
Something else. I mean,
they should go Warden.
Being pushed to take Holiday, being pushed.
But 7's so good for the urn.
Interesting, and I'm kind of happy.
But
seeing Buffingers having to dig a little bit deeper in their
Warden 7 for Buff Enjoyers would be crazy. OBKM is a rim enjoyer? Okay.
Because I felt like the rem, to me, with Buff Enjoyers is kind of a signal that
no, they're going to get Warden. Totally. Dude, if Zergy gets on Warden, it's a GG. Especially since Warden's been buffed. Mirage? What the fuck?
I feel like Warden's still pickable, but yeah.
7.
Victor is something that also Buff Enjoyers
7 Warden. No way Abrahams picks Victor. Victor Warden for Buff Enjoyers?
Well, Victor got a couple nerfs
Victor Warden for Buff Enjoyers? Paradox. Okay. Abrahams probably picks Grey Talon. Grey Talon Shiv. Grey Talon Shiv for Abrahams. Victor Warden. Or 7 Victor for Buff Enjoyers, maybe.
But with as good as
or Shiv.
The front line
Shiv is still on the table, guys.
Right? Like, I guess it has been for most of the competitors.
Shiv for Abrahams, maybe? No, Shiv.
Still going consistently top tier. Shiv is getting pretty deep into these drafts, though, so there's a lot more room.
Wow, Bebop.
Buff Enjoyers go with the Bebop. Actually, a really weird Bebop pick from my perspective.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Lockdown GT, but they already have Holiday, so they didn't necessarily need this.
I mean,
I don't think Shiv is gonna be good on Abrahams. Wow, dude, this Buff Enjoyers draft is looking fucking incredible right now, dude.
Cube as a save because you just hook somebody in the cube. They're like a free hook, right? Like they needed to get cube to be saved from something else, and then you just hook them and pull them.
Probably do Shiv. Wraith. Okay. Wow, this is gonna be a tough game. This is gonna be a battle. They both have great drafts, dude.
So Shiv has gone missing in this draft, and maybe I could see in a world where you wouldn't get the Shiv, you kind of need that hard damage carry because Grey Talon's kind of your spirit burst, and Wraith is really good to kind of split between gun and also spirit damage.
I feel like Abrahams has the better urn fight though.
Maybe where I would have expected it, honestly, is in the Bebop slot. I guess a Buff Enjoyers is where it would.
Abrahams has the better urn fight.
The Bebop's interesting. Are we going to see a different build? Because we're still on the same Bebop build, right? That's sort of like more kind of like gun.
So Zergy will play Venator most likely.
What I see in my matchmaking games, right, where everyone still goes Spirit and Echo Shard, on the bottom.
I don't think Echo Shard, but I actually, it's hard to say. I mean, historically, Bebop has had a ton of build variety. I do think gun Bebop's probably the best right now, but I mean, it's been a little bit untouched for quite a few weeks, so it wouldn't shock me.
It totally has. It's been nerfed.
Comes out with a bit of a different theory craft. I'm also curious to see just how the farm priority goes. Maybe they just feel like, hey, the Bebop gives them better early game. And
I mean, you have your hard carry on one side lane, you have your soft carry on the other. Holiday Bebop will and Silver will roam.
Rem pushing a ton of lanes.
And Rim will probably float and push
really work and snowball this game.
When the hard and soft carries
here in the money match. Abrahams up
leave
1-0,
lane.
trying to finish things in 2. Dan, Jason, take it away.
See what I'm saying? You look at that and you're like, damn, it looks so cool. But if you zoom back like way far, you see like all the empty black space around it and stuff, and you're like, oh shit, we're like in a void.
You got this.
All right then. Okay, so
And what's
going
cool
to
is like the
Bebop
map is
Holiday.
probably like not even
Yeah,
as
it's kinda gross,
detailed as they
actually.
want it to be, you know? Like this
I'm
game
not
is
sure
probably
everyone
gonna
gets
get
this,
continuously
but,
graphically
that shoot
updated
health
like
to
over and
Christmas
over,
lane. There we
more
go,
and more
Sullivan
as time
and
goes
Paradox.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I
Like
know
the
Sid was
Guardians,
a
for
few weeks back was
example.
spamming Bebop
Like the
since
Guardians
games,
are
so it's
still
not
like
too
the
surprising
same
to see
as
him
like
playing the
a
Bebop. I think
long
for
time
me is
ago. Like they're gonna change the
we
way the
haven't seen Drake play
Guardians look at
Holidays.
some point.
Spirit Bob? Excuse me?
Because the Guardians don't fit.
He's got
They
Mystic
look out
Burst.
of
I don't think
place
you can let
now.
him on Gun Bob.
Dan, you didn't tell me you were E6. You ranked up, man.
Well, sometimes still people will get the Mystic Burst because it does like it's actually a really nice efficient item even if you're going gun because you're not going to get Spirit, so like it gives you more power in the early lane. So we might still see the regular builds just with that kind of on top of the early lane.
Find out. I mean, they already chased down an initial kill. Cosmetical with the first blood coming on through. Also interested to see that like he's going to be on the Mirage. So yeah, and then again the Vrake on Holiday. Like we've not seen Vrake play Holiday in Night Shift at all because it's been a long time since we've seen Holiday.
The Holiday has been booty cheeks.
Goes towards him on being able to perform, considering what we just saw in last game with Tass on the Holiday. So yeah, Vrake for me, I think is going to be probably one of the big linchpins of this team and how well he can perform.
I see Billy.
See Billy. I
How do
see
you feel
Billy.
the Paradox Talon lane will perform against the Bebop Holiday because Bebop Holiday is dangerous. It has both the diving threats, the hook threat, so you can't really be in the air as much as Talon because you can get hooked. Obviously, Talon's a little more mobile than it used to be, but still. Oh, okay, seeing a dive. We do have Zergy getting taken out straight away.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that mid lane. Like the poke you have as Abraham's with the Paradox and Great Talon together is quite heavy. It is quite disgusting when you're up against
What
like,
did
a
you just
Holiday and a
realize?
Bebop. And you need the ultimate before you can get the last. So the hook has a very limited range early on as well.
Bebop
So
and
you
Holiday
realize
is
that you play around
crazy.
the hook in the beginning, and you should be relatively
is,
fine.
man.
You just gotta keep your distance, keep the poke coming. Obviously, Bebop
I
has a lot of extra
think
region based off of
low
just, like,
key
his base stats.
W
But I don't know. I
has
feel like
realized
you
the
don't really
value,
leave that lane
like
until you get ultimates online, and then you have
they
a decent
need-
chance to do so unless you're able to get some crazy hooks early.
they
on.
need picks. Yeah, like they need picks. That's how they're gonna. That's what they need to be Abrahams this week. Abrahams is playing really like a unit, so they need to disrupt them. They need to disrupt them. I'm like I was saying, at first I wasn't really sure like what they were doing with their draft, but once I saw Bebop, I was like, hold up.
Definitely a nice combo. But it is
And yeah, and then you have Zergy on Venator. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Did extremely well in the previous laning phase, in the previous map.
Y'all fuck with armpits? What do you mean?
Cubes is just phenomenally powerful.
I think it's risky. What, armpits are risky, or what do you mean?
Oh, there's the hook. It's actually caught on the wall, so MTG is not going to be too.
If they have the damage or not? I mean,
that should be a dead Great Talon list.
You don't think they've got enough damage? Like,
2K souls too. And there we go. We kind of got our answer when it came to the mid lane. Just got to avoid those hooks. And Empty Dreams just.
I mean, they've certainly got late game damage. If they can get their carries online. But also, this comp is heavily.
Some pressure.
Like.
My God, the splatter.
It heavily benefits from snowballing the game for sure. What they need is Vrake to go crazy in the early game on Holiday to get a lot of value out of this comp. And if they do that, then they'll have a really good chance of dominating in the late game. And they basically need to shut down Grey Talon like at every point in the game.
That we saw.
They need to shut him down. They need to stop Wraith from farming.
Reminds me of the little Boy Scout kid.
And they need to get some healing reduction items for Abrams.
I feel like suits
and they need to. I mean, they're doing gun bop too, so I think gun bop's gonna be okay.
One of the most unique heroes in the game for sure.
Probably hybrid actually if he's got Mystic Burst.
And that's Listic going in for the dive once again here. They get the catch on a Tass. Another kill coming their way, and Listic hasn't bought. He was on 2K.
I fuck with armpits, yeah.
He's on 2.6, just
I fuck with Vindicta's armpits specifically. You know what I'm saying?
It's really interesting. So something we haven't seen, I don't know that we'll see it now, but Shadow Weave isn't an item we've seen bought very much, but on heroes like Abrams and even Bebop, you know, depending on your build.
I just came back. No. Stay.
Yeah. What's saving for right now?
No, stay.
If you're going Headhunter quickly, which sometimes you'll see, which is part of the gun
Stay.
build, it's part of the gun build. I know it's disgusting, isn't it? This Viscous Billy thing is kind of cool.
One parry would have ruined Together's life right there, but he's able to survive and come out with like half health from the healing right plus the minion. That's dirty, man. That's huge. 4.7k now for Together. But sorry, continue your thought.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, you would see the Headhunter first. So
it's under the thing.
It's really interesting to see. Oh, sorry, the Headshot booster. You see that first at least. So I'm really curious. Like, I definitely.
That would have been so funny.
The normal programming of the gun build.
That's right.
So maybe we will see something spirity.
With them losing their tower in the mid lane too,
I don't know where it's at.
To the right hand side. It has to spot up empty dreams to see the hook of doom come out. Not quite able to catch onto the old man's toes.
That's right here. I got it.
And who just sticking around for a second to make sure that Obikim has a way.
So I've got so many sources now.
My God, how does
God, that'd have been so funny if I didn't fuck it up.
That fast. That is just so weird and disgusting.
It looked like no clip, to be honest. With you,
Yeah.
it might be cheating. I don't. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. What is happening right now? Okay, well, there's the bomb. Not doing too much damage just yet, even with the Mystic Burst. Did he buy an item yet? The stick?
No.
Okay, is he saving to like 6,400? What is he rushing right now? Okay, slap of the bow is enough to finish it off. The nerf bow.
He bought Headhunter, so he did go Headhunter, like you're talking about with Headshot Booster initially, and then into Headhunter.
Okay.
The Bebop? Yeah, he's doing like a hybrid build.
The Headshot Booster at some point. It's only 800.
Just wanted to keep us guessing, you know?
True. Like oftentimes, you know, slowing bullets would be like soon after this, so we'll see if he's following the Nor track.
And Jake's pointing out something that's saying going for a DK early on here, which is going to be definitely interesting.
Oh, damn.
Catch onto Arzo, but again, the Lassos didn't last long enough, and Arzo's able to escape here with a little bit of a teleport. In the meantime, Buffingers get 2 Guardians
Left lane
down,
tower
and the right-hand side of the
gone.
map as well, so taking that soul lead.
Right lane tower
Close it to
gone.
just about 2k as Listic might finally go down.
Oh.
Been a little bit of a pain in the backside for Abrahams here so far, but they have been able to stabilize.
Okay, well, right now the creeps are crashing into the
Rim, run!
One little helper here as well to just get an extra little bit of power.
Oh shit, Billy's coming now. He's like, get back. Oh my God.
On a creep. I didn't realize
Rim!
on one of the creeps as well. So that's gonna be a dead.
Run, Chud, run!
Enjoyers players are quite weak. The Sinners did spawn somewhat recently.
Buff Enjoyers.
Get found as well. I'll have to keep a track on Hoots to see if he's having a better game than previously. So far, so it's not too bad.
I mean, the tower situation is even though with Buff Enjoyers.
What was it, like 50 something to 20 in kills or something, like something insane like that? And it feels like we've been going a very similar route here. Yeah, we got a lot of early kills, at least in the mid lane, go the way of Buff Enjoyers. But it feels like Abraham's just been picking up kill after kill.
Damn, Viscous put decay on Rim.
So far. Out of
what the hell, man?
Abraham's here with 4-0 for Together. I mean, Arzo at 1-0 is also good. 3 and 1 for Tass. And Vreg does have the 3 assists, so definitely making these losses work so far.
Cheeky invasion coming in from Abrahams.
Who's he looking for?
He's going to find. Just getting some information. I mean, it's another definite added piece of value from the guided owl is just all this info you get in mid and wherever else you're going to send it.
I was watching drone racing for a second there with how fast he was going.
Yeah,
it's like some
honestly,
crazy.
Jason, someone's going to make some like drone racing maps, custom maps, where you just like
probably will
piloting birds against each other.
Drake has rapid recharge.
We
should make it actually.
Like a training map for owls.
Exactly.
And you have to do like some crazy turns and like navigation. Yeah, man. Someone
I mean,
One of you modders
Like,
out there. I'm sure it already has.
okay, what I'm seeing on
Did you ever play Hogwarts?
Buff and Joy, like, man, I wanna fucking call them low-key W.
Okay, well, do you know anything
but
about it?
yeah, well, Grey Talon now with the recent changes to Grey Talon, he always starts gun and then transitions into spirit into the late game. So you're gonna see him get spirit items as the game goes on and transition into a more spirit-heavy playstyle. Yeah, like I was saying, that's what they're gonna need to do to win this game. They're gonna have to shut down that Wraith and snowball them with a strong early game on Holiday. But what I'm noticing with Buff Enjoyers is I feel like their economy is split just a little bit too loosely. I think it's better this game, but I'm worried about the money on Mirage.
So you asked if I know Harry Potter and then you just stopped listening?
I'm worried about the money on Mirage.
Not too long ago, like in the last 8 months.
I feel like...
I think I read it in high school.
Like, what is the Mirage player's objective this game? Is it just alt botting for fast rotations?
Oh yeah.
If they're getting behind on earn stuff, or
has made it. If you have,
I feel like that's what they were suffering with last game. Is just a lack of being able to split up the economy evenly.
But at the moment, it's still a 3K lead here for
like Paradox, yeah, like Paradox. Except
together still is yet to die at 10,000.
Paradox,
10K as well.
Paradox like can kind of do anything though.
Abraham's right now, and
like Paradox,
it's kind of just hoot. And he's still
Paradox can effectively do like a
interesting time when both teams have to
yeah,
meet
both Grey Talon and Paradox can effectively do like a hybrid build for sure. But whereas you can get a lot of value out of going just Spirit on Paradox, you can't really do that on Grey Talon anymore. Or like, you shouldn't, because Rain of Arrows is so powerful now, and Rain of Arrows specifically does weapon damage. Right, so that's why you start gun with him and transition into Spirit, because of that, and because his ult makes his spirit damage
you have some rotation coming in. We'll have the ults online.
Stronger.
He's looking to defend the left
so
side
you
Guardian.
slowly transition into spirit items
pressure.
based on how the game goes with your ult executions.
I don't know if they want that fight right now. They are outnumbered, Buff and Joy.
So we'll see. We'll see how good it
They're gonna
gets.
play defensively with the end for now.
Get hyperline, noob. Get hyperlined.
I wish we had a counter for the amount of times Ern has been dropped by someone, but like not like yourself, but someone's knocked out of your hands, because I'm pretty sure together would have had like 18 from the last match alone. But so far in this game, I mean, it's still just a 4K lead for Abrahams, and the Ern is just going to be sitting and returning back towards its spawn once again. So neither team really looking to dunk this one on through, and Buffeter is actually playing the defensive.
Yeah, let's see what's going on with this Ern.
On this right-hand side.
12K Wraith, 10K Mirage.
Pick it back up and run it across, but we might run into a little bit of a skirmish towards that position.
Rake has Veilwalker now.
You know, maybe there's a world where we need to make this first Ern worth a little bit more. His teams don't really seem to mind too much to go for something like that at such little cost. I mean, we saw in the last game that first Ern resulted in Abraham's getting what, 5-6 kills and Ern turn-in. It was insane of like a lead they're able to bolster from that, instead of just letting the Ern go for Buff Enjoyers, where they lose 3K souls, but then they would gain, well, they would keep everyone alive.
They're trying to deliver the Ern. Dude, Billy's got a lot of money.
The way that the meta is developing with the new Ern is that the first,
and they're gonna let him turn it in too.
Receiving
maybe
that many deposits, and oftentimes walkers get traded off of it, and it seems to be somewhat consistent at the top level so far. My games, Jason, people still ignore the Ern as though it does not exist.
I think that happens a lot, honestly. I think in every rank that happens, it only gets slightly better the higher you go. There we go, first turn. Gonna be pushed in initially by Abraham. Hook comes in, catches out onto together. As the chain gang was used, and I'm not sure how many people actually caught onto here, but the hyper beam from the backhand side gonna give a little bit of advantage for Buff Enjoyers to play around this one, but the knockdown comes on through to dismantle that one, and the fight will continue to carry on forward.
And right now it does look a bit better.
Oh damn, little Rim.
A lot more players in the circle.
Rim's about to get his ass beat.
Playing largely outside, so not really in a good spot position.
Whoa!
And a lot of damage and kills now being racked up by Buff Enjoyers. starting to make this one look a lot better. They've managed to force Abrahams out of the circle, largely speaking, and it's just going to be largely Sanya Sniper who is just stuck in there on the Abrams, running around the pillars,
dude,
trying to survive.
Abrams is so tanky,
It's not
dude.
looking all that good. There's the gut shot straight into the wall. The charge, though, encounter to try to do some damage back, but it's just not the follow-up behind this one. Although off the rope, we will have Hoot now coming in to try to make the assist happen. And Abrahams they're flying players in here.
Respawns.
This own is going to go up in smoke.
Wow, the respawns came on through here, and in the end of the... No way, Abrams is actually going to come out winning this fight. They get Zergy down, they get Listic down. Sonya bought so much time there, basically by himself. The Q came in from Saint last second.
Oh, they might go mid.
And Dreams gets a kill into Obikim. I think that one was maybe with the owl, because I heard the owl go off.
15-minute mid.
Like
I'm tripping. I didn't even know they didn't get the fucking Blue Guardian.
Forced rotation of ours, though, to help out on the right-hand side, leaving
Crazy.
to his own.
For Wyoming!
Starting on down, gets telekinesis right under the Guardian, gets exploded.
Dead.
Right at the same time the Guardian goes down, as he takes it.
Freedom, baby.
The lead's still only 2K.
Good wave priority though for Abrams right now. Yeah, the build is looking is basically the same build.
Damn, Viscous being such a dick.
Headshot in there, which is obviously got buff recently as the fight gets taken. Still 2 buff enjoys in this close space, trying to protect the Sinners, but their Sinners still under some level of threat. It looks like Abrahams will disengage now that they've got a lot of numbers to play against. They don't like this fight anymore, and this could really turn on them.
See what I mean, dude? What did I say about Holiday?
They look to take the fight to deny the Sinners.
What did I say about Holiday?
More than 2 players lost in the effort, which is not what they were looking for.
Out of nowhere, 16K Holiday going crazy, dude. This is her strongest point in the game, though. They need to take advantage of it. And it looks like they are.
Okay. Who gets away?
Oh, nice hook. Nice hook on Billy.
I'm not sure how far away that hook was, but they get the kill as well. And Listic, man, he's been hitting some pretty good hooks here.
Good stuff.
That 12K souls, but creating a lot of impact here around
Oh,
the map,
shit.
especially the
Run.
mid early on.
Oh, he's gonna throw the owl. I'll find my prey. He doesn't have the bird yet.
Well, after all said and done, it's 87 to 88k, so there's just negligible difference between these two sides. One of the things we can check in though,
dude,
is that
honestly, dude,
we saw that in
back to that question about like visual design, man, I think Wraith has like such a goofy look to her, dude.
That was very problematic.
I get what they're going for. She's like telepathic and like her hands are in her pockets and shit, and like she's doing everything with her mind, but fuck, does she look stupid when she's like moving around though. Like when she jumps and rolls. That bitch never takes her hands out of her pockets.
I mean, with a beefy front line, it's pretty
easy
to do so. What a great knockdown right before the lasso came on.
Deleted.
Rick had no chance to get away from that, even with the hook coming out of Listic. The owl on top of this as well. Maybe they can get a kill to get some stacks over to the teammate of Empty Dreams, but I think Listic survived just
She's
long
tough.
Maybe Obikim will get away from this one being forced to use the nap time more importantly.
I don't know. She looks silly. You ever see her like in a late game situation when she's like, cause like her movement speed like scales with Spirit like Sinclair's. You ever see her just like fast walking across the map with her hands in her pockets? Looks silly, dude.
Sinner's position. Abrahams in a very, very good position here. I mean, if they get more kills in this engagement, as they're retracting a little bit from that position.
Lifting.
So that they're in a better spot. That if buff enjoyers keep pursuing, they'll get more kills. And I mean, you gotta be careful.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Mid-boss, you know, if one more kill kind of went the
She's
way
just
of
like scooting
Abrahams,
across the map really quickly with her hands in her pockets.
Objective.
She's like yin yin.
And is up. It's a really interesting game so
Before
far.
she got
Jason.
reworked, she was
very
so much
even
quicker.
at this point
Yeah.
now.
I mean, it's funny looking.
Yeah, it feels it's even, but it also feels like it's not even for some reason. I think that.
What do you mean by
turn
that?
was
Elaborate.
really interesting because Zergy came in with like a double kill of Iridomi.
Belly blast range scaling with stamina? I have no idea. That shit.
Just survive long enough for the reinforcements
It
to come
still
up.
goes. It's like from walker to walker, dude. You could just be like, ugh. Slam down on the ground, just like clear a whole lane of creeps. Ugh.
As we saw there out of Ray, he gets knocked down into the lasso. I think he didn't get a launch pad away, and he just got stuck in the enemy territory. Forced to drop the urn to look for an engage here. Lasso up in 1 second.
Damn, look at that splatter damage, dude.
They have to worry about the cube coming on through, but again, he gets caught out.
Oh my god, dude, Holiday. Run! Dude, when Billy hits you with all his bullshit, you cannot escape, dude. You cannot escape, dude. When he gets his hands on you, you cannot escape. Chain gang, bash down, like all that shit, dude. It pulls you in, knocks you up, slows you, like you just cannot get away.
Listic on the Bebop is underfarmed for the gun build. I feel like
yeah, he's just getting called out, dude.
You get to a point where you just really fall off, I think, if you don't have enough farm with Bebop, and he's Listic's a little bit behind. Mid boss is under threat. 2 players are still down.
Mid boss is under threat. Look
right
at Tass, dude.
This is going to be a very challenging fight for Buff Enjoyers, I think.
Look at Tass.
I think that's the crucial one. Here we go. Hoop jumps in to the pit first. Gets pushed away here. The first region and the second as Tass takes one.
Wow, they took
himself,
2.
It's about if Buff Enjoyers can survive
But honestly, it's not about the rejuves. The rejuves are good, but it's about who gets the kill on the mid boss. That's the most important thing. Wow, wow, this is actually they're in a great spot right now.
Give Buff Enjoyers pretty much a full walker in the mid lane.
Damn, they can get the urn too. Oh fuck, dude, they fucked up. They fucked up. Actually, it is important to get the okay, that's copium. It is really important to get the rejuves. I just want to state for the record that there is money and buffs that you get from killing mid boss, so there's value in that too. But in this situation, they perfectly demonstrated how important it is that you also get rejuves because they lost that team fight bad, and they needed the rejuves to fall back on.
They're sending 2 players on forward, but I like the way Buff Enjoyers are positioning themselves to catch them before they get to the urn turn.
Yeah, damn. What's happening is a comeback is happening.
Realizing, oh crap, they're on the way here together.
They weren't in a good spot. They instantly caught up 10k just like that, and they're about to take the lead too.
Put on in. I think Buff Enjoyers aren't feeling confident enough to secure this one as Tass gets the initial kill.
Wow, they're getting pushed off the urn site though.
The way on the front end. With Metal Skin,
I thought they were gonna get the urn, baby.
I think that's a smart choice. Buff Enjoyers realized they probably couldn't win that fight if they were forced to defend the urn.
And they decided, never mind, and they taking the urn back.
Walker here on this left-hand side with 5 players there.
Listic is kind of throwing, dude.
Yeah, very awkward position for Hoop because
he needs money.
Kind of isolated, and it kind of created a scenario where Buff Enjoyers couldn't keep pushing. And now, like you say, the Walker is not necessarily the only thing at risk here because looking for fights is the rest of Abrahams who were gathered around it. Just looking for a pick. They can't quite find that.
They can't quite find that.
But this gives a lot of priority as well because
taking the farm.
Right side lane gave control back to.
Oh, are they about to catch? Look at Wraith. Look at Wraith's positioning on the map right now.
And so Arzo, off the back of this, was.
Oh, they were looking. Holiday was looking to get her ass.
Effects were applied based off the left side lane action.
Oh, now Holiday's gonna take some of their farm just like that.
A Venator, I think, is gonna have more impact in these fights for now.
Urn is in play.
I mean,
Soul lead pretty much even.
Maybe the weakness.
Zergy 24k, Arzo 25k. Listic is a little behind on souls. I'm kind of worried about him. What is his purpose other than hooking? He's got to get something for the knockdown on his ult. He's pretty much has no value in these urn fights. What is he doing? Let me see his build. Let me see Listic's build.
And you kind of need to activate that once you get items online. But
this is the point in the game where Vrake's kit starts to fall off as far as damage goes. He's pretty much a lasso bot now.
Defending that right-hand side by himself. And Abrams don't really see too keen on contesting. It looks like they're actually trying to go for a catcher. Maybe
fuck yeah, Listic is just dead. Perma dead.
Initiates out of Buff Enjoyers. And Vrake's gonna have to retreat if they want to go for an urn turn. I mean, he's gonna have to.
Damn, did you see that tornado onto the zip line? Oh shit!
Still gonna go for the urn anytime soon.
He's out of there. He's like, bird.
Well, that's just, after all this said and done,
they cannot run this urn, dude.
Yeah, that thing goes fast, man. It goes fast.
They cannot run this urn. It's gonna be a long game.
I feel like we should make the legs should be more buff because that thing really.
It's gonna be a long set.
I actually don't know if the legs reflect how fast it's going. Is it just the same animation as it used to be with the urn, or did they actually speed up the little legs?
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Hey! Stop! Oh my god! Oh, dude, he hit the dude. Damn, dude, they folded him in half. Fucking completely folded in half.
Looks like ours are running the urn across the map. He has a free walker to take on this right-hand side, but instead he's going to go for the team play here while getting a
Of
movement
course.
at the same time.
Goodbye, Great Talon.
Yeah, it feels like a good play because there's no one to defend against the really
dies.
And this is where the fight is. The urn can be deposited right now, and with the player advantage in the actual battle, this might actually be a solid move. At the very least, looking for the
Here comes the Wraith. Here comes the Wraith looking for a rim.
See if there's another target to be had here. Telekinesis is surely going to be coming in soon, but I mean, might not be necessary. The cars are flying, and they
Wraith is just killing every fucking thing.
Oh no! Oh no! He gets caught off guard. The knockdown. He falls. He gets 2 kills.
Okay.
He does perish, but still, Abrahams have lost so many players.
Damn, dude, this is such a back and forth game, dude.
It's down to a 3-on-3 now. Urns reset once again. And Buffingers are in position to push this walker if they wanted to, though they should probably back away from this one considering Cosmetical's not there either. That looked like it should have been a fight that Abrahams was going to win pretty cleanly.
Let the fire claim them.
The sole difference back to parity. Well, slight edge might be possible for Buffingers. Well, actually, no, everyone's dead. There's 3 players dead on Buffingers and 2 dead on Abrahams. So, again, picking up the urn. Wow, big hero damage from Zergy. Zergy really putting in the work there.
I wonder how much of that is just from Iridomini. Like, I'm actually really curious. I know we can't see that yet, but it's got to be a large portion of it, or a decent amount of it.
Yeah, that would be really cool to see. I'd love to see that. Well, both teams converting once again for the unfights, and there's the dunk. Now the timer has started. Buffingers getting the initial capture, and right now nobody, not a single player for Abrahams is in position to stop this. Looking to dive in at the last second, getting right in there, and we'll see what they can do with this one. Looking to go and just brawl. Charge doesn't land on anything just there. And it's going to be a very, very difficult fight here, but Hoot now is in the Lycan Curse form, so that's going to be very, very dangerous. And that's on the outskirts. That's not even in the circle just yet. Abraham's looking like they've got a good command of the position.
Oh, shit.
But Buffingers is now coming back in with
Iridomini.
are going to secure it. And that is a...
Oh, he's after his ass, dude.
Looks like they were in control pretty much the whole time.
Zergy was just shooting anywhere.
Gut shot onto Arzo.
Oh, she's Veilwalker, no shit.
It just shuts him down for such a long portion of that fight and forces Arzo to actually get back completely away from the rest of his team and retreat. So he couldn't continue to pump out damage. Like a really small individual play out of Zergy just kind of...
Damn. Classic low-key W, dude.
Fight. Not to mention like Sonya
they're behind and they really come back.
Tass was immediately forced to run away too, considering the Iridomini literally right next to his head.
I mean, honestly, dude, Sonya just needs more money, dude. If Sonya had more money on Abrams, dog, it'd be different.
Lead now, and finally, for the first time this series, seems like they're in the driver's seat.
Sonya needs like to be more tanky.
It really does.
If Sonya was more tanky,
it would surely balloon
and Wraith was there, it would be different, dude.
Pickoffs. I mean, they do have, you know, paradoxical.
I don't know, man. Venator does a lot of damage, but here pretty soon they're gonna be hella slot locked.
I don't think Oz is gonna find the space that he needs to be able to farm up, and a lot of the farm that Oz might be looking to take is gonna get just attacked here by Buffingers. That's gonna be one of their jobs, is, you know, steal away some of this farm away from Abrahams, and there's not much that can be done about it.
What's tough too is that even while he was ahead of Zergy, he
my beloved
like
Viscous.
I think Venator just has much more power.
I know.
Wraith, but now the
it's not Viscous's fault.
But also Cosmetical, who's the Mirage, like the second M1 of the team.
The goo is doing all they can.
It's not a good sign, honestly. I mean,
the cube does what it must.
Now in souls, we're looking at a big disparity in where the souls are allocated.
Oh, Vrake has Spirit Burn, and OBKM has Scourge now with 3 rejues. This is a very, very bad situation for Abrahams to be in. Let's see how long they can hold on to their walkers at this point.
It's really a problem for Abrahams, and getting back into this one, I'm trying to think what can they
if they could avoid losing 2,
it might just have to be
that'd be big. But they're definitely gonna lose 1. It's just a matter of which one. But they could certainly lose more than 1 in this situation. It just depends on if they're willing to give. They have to fight 1, and if they wipe on 1, they're gonna lose a second one. but they can't just give it to them.
So left side Walker under siege.
They do have a pity
So
urn.
maybe there's something to be said if that can.
They do have a pity urn. They want a walker so bad that they didn't get the bridge buffs. That's how you know they want that slot so bad. Because Zergi's usually on that shit. He's like, buffs are up, like, and they're already there when they spawn. But he didn't even care, and it was gun buff too. They were like, fuck that. Let's just go get the walker and kill them, and then get a second walker.
Maybe a little bit more in that. Looking at the top end side of the screen, they also get another walker on down. At least while this is happening together, was able to get the urn.
This is literally the worst possible thing that could happen at this point for Abrahams. What did I say? They lost, and then they lost 2 walkers. And I thought that's all they'd get away with, but they're gonna get 2 walkers, probably a shrine, maybe a 3rd fucking walker. They might just end the game.
Would probably net a kill for them if you get caught.
Still have 3 rejuves. They need to.
Just playing full defensive mode now.
Yeah, they need to do something. See, you don't want to. This is so scary, dude, because.
Here comes the assault, the siege of the base.
Because
to claim this first shrine.
And when you're in a situation like this, when you have the lead like this, and you have the rejuves, and you're strong and stuff, you can go into their base, fuck it up, take their pity urn, and then take all their farm on the map too, and just prevent any way for them to come back at all.
And I mean, I wonder how much the first game was experimental. You know, Buff Enjoy is knowing that they have a game.
I am saddened, dude. Don't be saddened, bro. Zergi's winning.
I don't think
Zergi's the man.
Obviously, they did.
He's Chinese.
Yeah, I don't think it was experimental.
Yeah.
He's a Chinese,
I think just
a Chinaman
in like the key players that they needed to
from the UK.
I mean, again, like how often do you see who
speaks Cantonese?
I think once, and that was that game.
Yeah.
In the entirety of Night Shift.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a statistical anomaly.
No wonder he's so good at the hero shooters. Am I right?
They're going to challenge for this. Okay, maybe there's something to be done here. The rejuves have expired, although Taz goes down very early in this one.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I think this is pretty much them realizing we have to do some sort of contest here. We also have the advantage here with the urn, and actually do get the kill while also getting the kill on DeVrake. But can they escape with their lives? Cosmetical, he took down Arzo.
Sleep. The fuck was he sleeping?
No chance Abraham can win this fight anymore.
That's over. GG.
All over, and especially the fact that Zergi's alive. He also has.
Thank you.
And the rest of Abrahams are just turning tail and running. Saint and Anti-Team trying to get back to base. Yes, you get the urn.
Thank you.
Still pay the ultimate price here, and this should be the second shrine and probably first stage patron falling now.
Oh yeah, it's a GG.
One thing that's cool to see here as well is
it's a GG. But remember, guys, it's 1-1. They still have another game to play after this.
Is definitely very nice.
And then we're gonna move on to I think the NA games, which would be cool. We're looking for melee creeps. See how melee creeps does, but. FPS Lounge is playing this week.
The entire map is to play for Buff Enjoyers. Mid boss is also up, and Buff Enjoyers.
And I think
find a pick into that mid boss as well. I mean, they're in.
I think low main's playing. I want to see low main. Low main on Shiv.
Yeah, pretty much. It's you just force to fight it at mid.
Low main on Shiv.
Yeah. You're gonna have. I mean, I guess you're technically not gonna have that big of a window to play with, but you can force the fight there by just making it scream. If a 30K.
That's so funny that they didn't have Sonya playing Great Talon.
And if you catch any of them out of position, which
Sonya played so much Great Talon in pubs this morning.
Then you have a 6-on-5 fight, and you already have Zerg at 42,000 souls and Cosmetical at 40K. Like that's, what do you do to stop them? We've seen some disarms picked up for Abrahams. I don't even know if we have any suppressors.
Oh no, you just lose the game.
Coming your way now with Cosmetical and Zerg together.
I mean, it's so hard. It would be so hard for them to come back. I mean, they're so strong right now.
Due to the various util usage.
Damn, look at the Colossus cube.
The fight is going to come to them here in this mid position. A last stand from Abraham.
Damn, that sucks, dude. Billy got completely shut down. That's crazy. And look at them, they're running back. They got that sucks, dude. Billy went in to initiate, got completely shut down with counter spells.
One of the most important ones of these team fights.
Yeah, they go mid boss and win. Makes sense.
Necessary to take down this mid.
In mid.
And now you have
in mid.
Like you don't really have anything to get them away from the rejuve. Okay, a shoulder charge at Sonya. I mean, the thing is, we're still going to see them contest it because, I mean, you have to. You're going to lose if you don't contest it. The success of it is just so low. And if you do steal away the rejuves, you're not going to steal away any kills. And Sonya also gets hooked away from it. So he doesn't have a chance to
wow. And then Saint and Sonya just catch strays. shot.
And so does
Oh,
Task
God,
and Empty
GG.
Dreams, and so do the chances of Abraham's winning this map. That means we're going to be going at 1-1 apiece here and into a third and final game of the series here in EU. A big step up from Abraham's from last week.
I think so. Yeah.
Very big step up.
I mean, that's big. Getting one on low-key W
in this game
at all, like ever, is big. You know, winning the set would be incredible.
For Abraham's, if Warden, especially with the buffs,
But it's clearly possible.
Staying power in some of these objective fights, be less of a target to get picked off because of the tanky nature that Warden has, and just add to that front line. And obviously, I think Warden also with the cage, I think is quite helpful. You know, when you're fighting for the urn and when you're dealing with Silver, I definitely think that there is more of a place maybe for Warden. If I was to like nitpick a little bit and like think about, you know, how could you have improved the drafts? But at the same time, there's not really any teams that tend to favor Warden except Buff and Joyce.
And if you're talking Warden, there's one person who's going to be here on the desk here momentarily when this game finishes who loves to talk about Warden and Viscous.
Zergy?
Buff and Joyce still have to close up the game before we can get to that point here. I mean, the Patrons has no health. It's basically dead. The fact is, Abraham's are just trying to do anything they can to stall, buy some time, maybe have a play happen. But when you're down this many souls, there's really no chance of that fourth quarter comeback. And there we go. Buff and Joyce tied the series up at 1 apiece, and now he's talk to the Warden main himself. If he thinks, Jake, that Warden would have been a better pick here than Wraith.
It's a tough call. It's like they need so much.
I think they're referring to Zergy.
They probably don't mind having a bit of it, you know, spirit flexed there. You know, it's never an easy call to make when it comes to picking your M1 carry for the draft. But honestly, I got to give it to Zergy, right? Put him back on something classic and reliable like the Venator, and he absolutely delivers. Another player who impressed me this match was Listic too, lighting it up in the early game, through the mid games, tons of hooks for him. We were questioning, at least I was, hey, Holiday Bebop, is that a little bit too much? But not at all, man. They both really
they really did make it work, didn't they?
Huge fighting potential throughout the series.
Good for them.
Even with the Viscous cube saves coming in, they were able to stick through those
look at the
so
copy
huge win
pasta
here for Buff and Joyers, but it was close. It wasn't an easy one, despite all those heroics.
Yeah, really impressive performance. And I feel like, you know, we didn't even talk too much about cosmetical on Mirage. I think Mirage definitely looks like he's kind of back right now. You know, I think Mirage did a lot in this game in terms of, you know, help with the macro and giving you more options. And especially like we're talking about with the first urn, so often being about, you know, the macro where one of your walkers is going to be, you know, left up for grabs. It's definitely a good answer for that. You know, seeing just generally GT not being in a position to perform as much. You know, we saw Paradox too, in not having quite as much power as maybe you would be looking for in some of these team fights. I don't know, it's just interesting how Buff and Joyce just look so good here. I think one part obviously is that we saw Hoot getting to be able to come online in these fights in a way that he wasn't able to in the previous map, and so maybe this is just a reset to normality.
Hoot not going 0-11 and having impact in the game. You know, who would have thought that those kind of go hand in hand? Can I just bring up a topic though? Are we seeing, I guess, teams realize that Mirage can't just be a solo M1 carry like you can see out of a Venator, and we started seeing being paired up now with like more of those solid M1 carries, because that's where we've been having success with Mirage. Say, I don't know if correlation is causation here, but running Mirage is kind of like a support utility M1, and then having like a mainstay M1 like Venator has really brought some success to these teams.
Yeah, I think it's a great call out, Jason. I mean, Mirage is such a uniquely survivable M1 carry, but he kind of pays for that in his ability to just deal raw frontline DPS to like a heavy tank hero, which is something that you really need out of your M1. In this case, Venator in the game, whose stats are reflected. But I mean, look at all the debuffs, right? Just by virtue of putting Inhibitor, Jin's Mark, Toxic,
43k healing.
You know, he's just stacking up tons of debuffs on the enemy and really almost playing like more like an Infernus, more like a semi-carry role. And I actually think it's a good call. I think Mirage feels way better in that kind of a spot, as evidenced in this game, especially with somebody like Obakim.
Oh my god, dude, Saint had more damage than Arzu.
Part of the success, not only of the front line,
yikes,
but also of the carries, right? Keeping people up through the
worthless
fights,
Wraith, dude.
A much more comfortable match to
Unfortunate.
play. And then the initiators, you got to give some love to Listic and Vrake, both piloting their characters really well. Not afraid to die at times, but always in service of making plays.
And they had no walkers though.
Forward.
You know, they couldn't get any
Dan,
walkers.
How did you feel about this draft from Buff and Joyers versus Abrahams? Do you think this was
I mean, literally,
that got them the edge
they
here,
were completely slot locked. They didn't get a single walker
in game 2.
I think better execution largely, but I do feel like I feel like Zergi's impact on Venator, we saw it throughout the game. His damage statistics were really, really high. He had so much more impact playing this than he was able to at the early to mid stages of the game previously. And Zergi honestly kind of looks like the best M1 in the region right now, just because of his consistency and his overall impact. And I think with Venator, he got to shine. He got the opportunity to do that because Venator does have the staying power and the tools, largely speaking, to do so. And yeah, I think the draft is obviously really nice because they do get the holiday. The way that they are using Mirage is really effective. And all of the pick opportunities, all of this stuff does serve to, I think, create space and set Zergi up. But ultimately, I think he's just looking insane right now. So I actually feel like it's got a lot to do with Zergi.
Yeah, he's looking good, man. He's looking really solid. Like even the last game on 7, he was out farming even the enemy team. He just always seems to be in the right position. But you also saw in the last game, he kind of can't do it alone. Like you can't solo carry, at least in that case as a 7. He definitely relies on teammates to have success. I think, you know, players like who Listic, very cosmetical, became created the opportunities for him to be so successful as well.
Yeah, definitely give him more stock standard.
You can't solo carry though.
Less cheesy than 7.
Like you can't carry on any character.
Heads up brawl and proves to be exactly what they needed. Still, the kill score
like you can do a lot. Like I'm not saying that, but it's like you can't like kill everything all like at a certain point, you know, against certain levels of players, you know.
I fully expect to see more of that as we go to the decisive game 3 in the series. And honestly, it's exciting to see Abraham's back and really pushing Buff Enjoyers to the limit. I mean, Buff Enjoyers for a while, right? Last few weeks, they kind of
yeah, they just destroyed every fucking thing, you know.
Really, I mean, they were a little bit head and
but
shoulders.
It's cool that they're getting like a challenge and stuff, you know.
You know, something feels right about these two teams going to a game 3, about this series needing to go full duration.
I agree. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I'm like, okay, should I pick this one up? Because I feel like I should probably do that whenever there's a pause. Because Jason, I think is
Jason's baiting you at this point. Jason's making you do it every time. But
yeah, he's trying to prove a point. You know, I'll just walk into it. It's fine. I'll talk. But yeah, I'm really curious about how the draft's going to go because we've seen a lot of different looks here. It does feel like Silver is regressing to the mean here. Like it is a problem. I still feel like it's a problem. I respect that we didn't see the holiday ban and they got to pick it instead. That seems like kind of a problem. I feel like, do you ban Pocket at this point to not let them have holiday? That's one of the things I'm thinking of for what Abraham should maybe like.
Dude, Jake is he looks so fucking Italian.
I mean, people have been so concerned with the pocket bans. I think they're
God damn, he's like a painting.
Hero, but it also feels like maybe you could let it through and try to just kill the Pocket off before he can get down his impactful afflictions in the late game. A lot of options, decisions, but only one last chance to decide what direction you will take it. It is 1-1 in this series for the EU money match on Night Shift 43. The conclusion and all that and more.
Yeah, bro, dude, DDK has the fucking biggest eyes. He does, bro. Big eyes. Like a bug. I can say all that. I'm just a cute bunny. I'm a cute bunny. Where were we? Don't let Bebop hook you. He's beating his ass. Fall backwards out of heaven. Don't let Bebop hook you. Are you good at anything? Sleeping. No, you're not getting a jacket like one of these.
How can I get a jacket like yours?
Do you have rich parents?
No.
Are you the best at anything?
Sleeping.
You're not getting a jacket like this. Sorry.
You're not getting a jacket like this. Sorry. I like this one too.
Can want me?
I don't know. Can you pay me?
I can hug.
I'm good. Okay, I'll help. Jesus.
Some Prague photos? I could do that. Starts whining. Prague. Baba de boopy. Capital of the Czech Republic. Whoa! Damn, see, that's what I'm talking about, bro. You're not gonna see any of that in America. Oh my god! Dude, I want to live here. That's beautiful. I'll meet like my vampire like queen here. Oh my god, it's so gorgeous. Holy fuck. I love it. It's beautiful. Wow. I mean, come on. It's like 30 minutes by tram from my place. I mean, dude, don't stay there. Don't come here. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Really? Wow. I mean, amazing. Oh, it's so incredible, dude. Wow. It looks so, that's so fun. Oh my god. I love like festivities and like cultural things, you know, like every year we do this thing here in the center of town and everyone's invited. Like, it's just so awesome. Oh my god, all these buildings are just old as fuck too, just like well kept and oh, I love that. That's so awesome. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, America sucks. I'm coming to Prague. I mean, when you like I mean, god damn, dude. Like when I see stuff like this, all I can think is these are people that have a lot of self-respect and are like completely like unapologetic when it comes to embracing like their creativity and self-expression. Yeah. Oh my god. Damn. What is this body of water called? That's so crazy that y'all like. Damn.
Welcome back, everyone, to the night shift. I'm your host, Jake.
Vltava, the Vltava river, like lake.
On the cast, it's been an incredible series
or
so
river.
far that has gone the distance. We are on to map 3.
That's so cool, man. It's so cool when cultures like build their cities next to like large bodies of water, and like build around it. You know. Yeah, because I mean, I imagine that the Vltava River is like a main waterway that allows for a lot of like import and export into the city and et cetera, et cetera. Anyways,
I like it.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. I've been sitting here for about 3 hours, not moving, so I'm gonna get up for a second. Be right back.
Version of a copyrighted song that's out there. Which I think still falls under the copyright. But yeah, no, it's been a very interesting series actually, because it's been a long time, Jake, since we've seen a team push buff enjoyers like this. Also to see Abraham's looking good, it's been, I feel like, a long time. And Dan, you had the craziest point that you made as well with Jake bringing you that question, but you're muted, so you can tell us what it was now.
Well, I was just going to say you can't bet against buff enjoyers. I think you know, we got to see the reversion to the mean with the hoop performance on Silver. Abraham's, I mean, maybe they throw a wrench into the works. Maybe they ban Silver, you know, maybe they change it something up. Maybe they ban Holiday. There are definitely some dials and levers for them to twiddle with, but we can see when Zergy gets to play what he, you know, is more comfortable with, When Hoot's playing silver and it looks good, like it's just this team is too good.
I will say, Holiday is what, 3 for 3 on the day now. Maybe it's time for her to cop a ban, you know, or even go first pick. Like, people haven't even been taking her in the first slot. And obviously, it's a very small sample size, you know, too soon to tell just yet. But I think we can say pretty definitively that it's going to be a Holiday patch, right? Like, she's been out of the meta at the top level for some time, and she looks to be back with a vengeance here. Jason, I'll go to you with this. Do you think it really needs to be going in one of those first slots, or do you think teams can maybe get away with, as they have been, you know, second, third picking it?
I think it's a very small sample size, so I'll start off by saying that I think it's. I almost want to say I love how ZP like brought this up a long time ago, but it always rings true when we ever see like buffs or nerfs. I feel like it's maybe an overcorrection to the Holiday buffs. Obviously, like Holiday, it is a pretty big buff for sure, but I think people also forget when you don't have a certain hero being played for such a long time how good it is, and then it takes you a little bit to remember, oh yeah, this is what we have to do to counter. I think we've seen Viscous be a pretty good counter to that with the great barrels. We also had some like really good knockdowns as well to Drake. In particular, that game, whenever he was going for last, he'd be knocked down right away, so he actually couldn't escape with the person who was trying to snatch away. Is she like insanely strong right now, like to the point that you have to maybe is she not so strong that you could pick her later in the draft? I don't know. I feel like teams are just too hyped about her right now and the opportunities she can create to like not pick her past top 3. But could she go later in the draft? Yeah, but I don't see why you would pick her like after a Paradox or pick her after a Bebop. Like, I don't see why you would prioritize one of those other 2 heroes over her right now. And we typically see those heroes, or at least Paradox, go top 3. So I don't think we'll ever see her move out of top 3 in her current state.
Still the pocket denied. Cosmetical's not going to get his hands on it in this series. Abraham's really respecting it. They do love to draft frontliners. So for a team that likes to play this sort of death ball look, maybe you can see why pocket is just anathema to them. They can't let it through the draft. They don't want to play against it. But Buff Enjoyers will take the opportunity to change up just a little bit and actually grab the Billy for themselves. Billy does look fantastic this patch.
Yeah, and I'm not sure exactly what it is in particular, but to be honest, he was really good before. I think it was just interesting because we had Abrams and Victor just get more priority because of the circle meta. So there's a variety of reasons maybe why. People are feeling that Billy didn't perform quite as well there, but Holiday first pick, no surprise for Abrahams. Obviously, they could steal the silver. This is their chance. Get together on the silver. That would be, I think, a huge blow. Or the Viscous. Or which one do you pick?
I like the Holiday Silver combo together. I think it's like Silver has all the damage in the world to follow up on those kills when they're fully set up for you, and even can have some nice follow-up, right? You end with the entangling bola right as the lasso ends, and people are just stuck in the mud for a hot second opposition. So Abraham's in control. Buff Enjoyers pretty quick to go to the round. They could have had the Viscous here. So I think a pretty different take on the meta from Buff Enjoyers.
A very pretty city too. It's also built around the river. Yeah. I mean, I bet it's so beautiful there. Now I want to go.
I mean, we've seen Viscous.
I want to go there more than I want to go anywhere else now.
When it comes to these cubes and the splatter
it's like it's something about it speaks to me, you know.
Okay.
There's something. It's like calling me.
I do think the spirit resistance from the little helpers on Rem is going to be fantastic against Holiday because
I just think the idea of escaping in any way is pretty
stomps. I mean, it's pretty much
mesmerizing. So it could be anywhere, really.
Abrams just spawned with the Abrams, so kind of more of the same. What's been comfortable for them. But I will say for
Buff Enjoyers is going Billy Rim. Finally a Billy Rim combo
for whoever ends up tanking the ganks on Buff Enjoyers.
I'll return to my training.
I'm just thinking
they banned Warden.
It's probably not going to happen. Yeah. But Dan, I'm just like.
So who are we getting a ban?
Can we finally see the Hoot Viscous? It's been so long, and he was.
Abraham, Silver, Holiday.
On this draft,
we're gonna get a Venator. We're gonna get a 7.
Yeah. Recently, and I think they do tend to give Hoot a little bit more of a carry role.
We're gonna get a Mo and Krill.
Carry Spirit Nuker Viscous build. Don't think that's coming out in the night shift. It's a little bit of a grief, but maybe.
There's a funny poster I found on Instagram that they were giving out to some American tourists in Prague.
It's been a long time.
I remember seeing it years ago.
It could be a Victor game. Well, I mean, because I feel like Buff Enjoyers have often gone to Victor over Shiv. I don't know if it, again,
I wonder what was funny about it.
you know, maybe the valuation of Victor's a little bit lower right now, but
And Buff
I guess it's a
Enjoyers.
possibility. But otherwise, it kind of feels like they have
Great
to pick one of those two, for sure,
talent.
because their front line's kind of lacking right now. GT for cosmetical makes sense, but yeah, like
I'll send
if
it
you
over.
play
I saved it for you.
Viscous,
Okay.
you know what's is it what Listic playing Billy?
It should be, you would think. I also think you could look at something like a Venator here as like sort of a supplement to the front
Okay.
line. Yeah, they do go with that. I think part of the problem is Shiv is going to be so hard in this game with like every single character that Abrahams has picked has a pretty hard control. I mean, not exactly hard stuns, but everyone has
Are we going Bebop again?
And that's
Or
what Shiv hates
Paradox
most of
maybe?
all, I think is, you know, damage over time and
I'm looking at Buff Enjoyers. Oh, Abrahams goes with the 7. Oh God.
Every single character has a stun on this team.
I'm so scared.
Last time Abrahams played 7 was D-Mauve when he had the punch build. It just stands out in my head. But yeah, man, that's crazy amount of control that they have right now. That
Sinclair. Wow.
For sure.
What the fuck?
7
On the other hand,
Sinclair.
the purges from Viscous are going to feel amazing this game. Like Max Cube is
They
gonna
took
get recent
Sinclair so that
timing,
Buff Enjoyers couldn't take it.
and then Rem is going to be able to maybe put a lot of work in with those saves. I will say that the prevalence of a lot of ulti stuns is actually going to be nice, maybe for knocking the Rem off of those tag-alongs. And they finish with the Bebop. I actually kind of like this draft from Buff Enjoyers. I think the lack of a front line is kind of supplemented by this double support. Like, Billy is going to be almost a one-man front line. I will say he's going to need some debuff resist in this game of all games.
Yeah.
Who's Vrayakon? Who's Listic on? Who's Hoot on?
Right? Probably,
So-
I would think it's Viscous Rake. I know he's played it relatively
Interesting.
recently, and then Listic already played Bebop, so that's the obvious choice to continue.
But
with
Hoot
that.
Billy? Because I'm looking at this, Jake, and I'm thinking
No,
it's
is it
gotta be
Hoot GT? No?
Bebop, right?
No, it's gotta be cosmetical GT.
And who does play Bebop?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So in my head,
Maybe
I'm
you're
like, okay, if Listic's on Billy, then we at least get the Hoot Bebop, or we
That's
at least get the
funny.
Hoot Viscous.
They have
And
to
I'm
like
just as excited for
explain to
both if that
people like,
happens.
no, like we're not angry or annoyed or
draft for
anything like that.
Abrahams
We're
is
just like
interesting,
modest
But I feel like they may have almost over-indexed
and
on stun, if
attentive.
that's possible in Deadlock. Like, I
Yeah,
feel like these, like the debuff removers, the debuff resist. It's like drafting a team.
I don't
with
know
all
why
spirit
Americans
damage,
are like
although
that. I'm like
I still
that.
think gun versus spirit damage. I think that's relatively balanced in their draft, but it's really.
I'm
just,
like that too,
I can
dude.
kind of see an issue where debuff resist is
Like
such
if
an
I
insane
if
stat
I'm
in this game with
if there's
so many
something
lockdowns
to
and
smile
invested
about, I'm
into.
like
Curious to
like
see how
I
that
smile
actually
like a
plays out.
lot, you know.
Also,
I'm like,
the
cheese.
stolen ultis for Sinclair. There's nap time. It's okay. It doesn't feel amazing though. It's sort of an interesting Sinclair pick. I think
They
it's more
probably
about
want
the
Sinclair
rabbit
for
X,
the
about fighting
bunnies.
potential, but overall, this is sort of an odd draft for Abrahams. It's a lot of characters I wouldn't necessarily expect to see paired together.
Do you think it might have been a protection pick?
I dislike showing teeth.
Possibly. I think I might be like honestly talking some.
Yeah, I never really thought about it like
It's a
that. I
decent
just
steal,
kind
I
of go with
guess.
what
I'm
feels
not
right,
sure,
you know,
actually.
with
Like
what
Storm
feels
Cloud's
good.
also good steal. Traveler, so you can match Sinclair against Mirage, and then you can just Traveler where he goes as well.
Stealing, I don't think I've ever seen a Sinclair steal the Mirage ult. I mean, not like meaningfully. It's like I don't know. At least
It's like a way to counter his pressure that he applies on a split push because you can just follow him along. So you keep it 6v6.
it's true, but you
I think we
can't
theorized
want him
it.
in the side lane. You just die to him. You can't even stand there to like steal.
Well,
the ult. He's just
maybe
stealing
at
you.
your rank of Eternus 6 you can't, but at my rank of Eternus 6 I still can't.
Well, we'll have to see. I mean, I do think teams underrate Sinclair because of how hard he is to play. I think maybe it's fair to say I think Sinclair's probably.
Oh, yeah,
the
I
hardest hero in the
mean-
game, in terms of like all the
Yeah,
variables
like
to keep in your head
the
and all
fact that
complexity with
like
the
I did not
spellcasting.
expect that to be what
So
was
I
on
think
the
there's always
poster.
room
You
for
know
just
what I
like a
mean?
huge pop-up performance. But I actually think, weirdly enough, this double support look from Buff Enjoyers is
But
awesome.
I don't
Both
know.
Rem and
I
Viscous
guess
have been great to
Americans
hit, in
are
the series overall, and
fucking
maybe it's
or
off
like
to have them
entitled.
both,
I
but
don't
they
know. I don't
can
want to
both
like speak for all
deal a lot of
Americans, right?
damage. Like,
But
they're not
some
gonna
of them
be,
might like take it the wrong way, I
passive
guess.
characters. Both Rem and Viscous
Because we have a lot of
those
like
spirit
we're like
tactics.
really
I think Buff Enjoyers has found something really innovative and
like
powerful. I think they're set up for an advantage here in Game 3.
there are like courtesies that we
Dan,
do
so
for
anything
one
you're
another
seeing on
to sort of
either team, but
like
especially for Abrahams,
massage their
like a
our
particularly
own
combo
insecurities
game
about
advantage.
things. Whereas like the Shek people
It's
probably
probably
like
still, it's probably still holiday. I think,
don't
just because of the
do
price
that. You know,
for
they don't
the
put on a
lassos and
facade
so on.
that
I
they
think in
feel
the
is
previous game we
unnecessary.
saw a
You
lot
know.
of counterplay to the lassos. I'm
And
trying
so
to think if
the answer to that would be to
lassos. I mean,
the solution to that would be to
do
just like
tag-alongs,
not
nap
think
times,
about it
cube,
too
there are
much
lots
and
of
to
answers
just
to
like
that.
be
So
yourself,
I'm
you
not
know.
sure. I'm
But
actually not sure
Humans are
honestly,
weird,
I do think
you
this
know.
is a
Our
super
brains
interesting
are
graph from both
weird.
sides. The fact that we get both
So
Sinclair
yeah, that's all it
and
is.
we
It's just
get
overthinking.
7
But I don't
for
give a
Abrahams,
fuck.
and then
I would
Buff
just
and
be
George going
myself,
with
you
their,
know.
like, less frontline heavy look.
Smile a bunch, you know. And if you
interesting
don't, I'm not gonna be like, damn, he must be
Absolutely gonna
upset.
an
I'm
interesting
just
one, and
gonna be
always
like.
is when these two teams face off. This is the night shift number
I probably
43,
would have caught
Buff
on to that,
Enjoyers
you know. I
versus
probably
Abraham's
would have caught on to
1-1
like,
in
oh,
the
this is just
finals
like
here. More than $1,000
they're just a little
on
bit
the
more
line
serious
just
than
for
me,
EU.
you know.
We're almost through with our first region of 2. Dan, Jason,
No, everybody's
take
weird.
it
That's
away,
like my
guys.
point in their like own way.
Let's do it. We start with
Especially in
pause. Why
like
not?
social
We haven't had
situations,
any pauses yet, so-
especially
so
like
I felt like we're just-
interculturally, you know.
We're saving them all for NA.
Everybody just
Yeah, I got NA for that. So, okay, we're going into this one. We're going to get to see the lanes play out. Interestingly, not going with the Billy Viscous combo that Abrahams were favoring. They're actually splitting it up. So Viscous is with Venator, which I imagine Zaggy's on Venator again. And Billy Rem, that's a pretty classic matchup as well.
Billy Rem.
But Listics on Billy, Hoots on Bebop, man, we haven't. I feel like it's been forever since we've seen Hoot on Bebop. To be fair, it's probably actually been forever since we've seen Hoot play Viscous. But him on Bebop, man. I don't want to like show my age once again, but like the first time we saw Hoot play, and I was in the Fight Night days.
Sonya
was on
on Silver and not
his
Abrams.
Bebop like really set the tone for that match because he was so aggressive with his very early ganks. I think he took like hook, I think like level 1, and he was already ganking like right off the bat. He had crazy impact with the accuracy on his hooks. It's been, I feel like, so long since we've seen this, and I think it's gonna be a treat. Like it doesn't matter who wins this game. I'm gonna be happy either way because we got to see Hoot on Bebop.
Yeah, I mean, it's so rare to see now because I feel like the last 3 weeks he just gets to play Silver every game. So so finally, Silver was taken away from him.
Yeah, these lanes as well. I mean, like that mid lane is also very scary. Like Cosmetical and Hoot together in the hooks. I mean, at least it's gonna be a little bit, I guess, more difficult to get these kills because you're up against a Mirage and a Silver who can both, you know, do decently well with the escapes, unless you kind of blow your two a little bit early here for Sonya. But I think you know, a pivotal point here for Buff Enjoyers is getting Cosmetical going, and when you have like a Viscous and a Vendor in one lane, you have a Rem building in another lane, I think you have a lot of potential to get kills and to get stacks early on here with these owls. Oh my, did he just straight up ignored them and took the minions instead because they were stealing them away.
I think he got a melee on both of them at the same time.
Damn! Oh!
Speaking of hooks, I mean, you do have leap to try to get away from the hooks. I mean, that's one of the things that's really tough.
Raw cucumber. I'm not a weirdo who put a raw cucumber in their top 3 vegetable list. Yeah, okay, bro.
There for the Mirage for Empty Dreams to proc off of the Jin's mark.
Yeah, interesting. I thought he'd actually want to go for monster rounds in the beginning so they can continue to shove this lane in. But
yeah,
at the same time, do you want to shove against a Bebop who can just hook you under the Guardian? It kind of works for you and works against you at the same time. But look at that early parry onto tower, trying to chase Hoot, and Wei immediately realizing he's low on health. Also doesn't have any abilities up. Oh, there's the hook. It does land eventually. But it's not enough damage to get Sonya low enough with the help of the Guardian. So they're really asserting their pressure early on here and even forcing maybe some rotates to come in. You can see Obikim's rotated from the right-hand side to help out in the mid lane. Even Vrake was thinking about it on the Viscous.
I do love the suppressor early, to be honest. Like the enable like better trading early on. Like just proccing that constantly, reducing the fire rate of both Bebop, who really needs fire rate, and then also Talon, who also needs fire rate. You know, it's definitely a good way to kind of neuter the damage output and the trading from that lane, because you're not getting as much good damage off of the bombs or the power shot. It's all about the gun damage, so it actually makes a lot of sense as a way to kind of win your mid lane.
Good read as well here out of Abrahams, realizing that Obikim wasn't here anymore in this lane. Able to punish Listic right off the bat here with that kill. Get some early damage onto that tower as well, down to just about half HP. So far, I mean, Abraham's off to a fairly good start here.
Yeah, it does feel that way. It's nice harass, actually good damage. Oh, gotta be careful. Okay, this might go very, very wrong. Billy, oh my god, all the day. Taz is on such a tiny amount of health. He's gonna have to reset back to base, surely. And great push on this lane. I mean, you would kind of imagine it. Rem and Billy is actually so scary. Charging in. Oh, okay, that's not where you want to be. Might be able to finish this one off the cushion.
Opening round's grit.
Good movement.
Now time.
Block the line of sight, but look how much damage they might get off of this.
A bunch, yeah.
How did Arso get so high in the air?
I don't know how that works, but
I don't think he wall jumped. I wouldn't have gotten you that amount of height, it looked like.
God damn.
I don't know, maybe this
Run, Rim, run!
Be right now at this point in the night. Oh, we can still be chased on. You can see, oh, if that barrel connected, it might have been enough to actually pick up the kill here. Obicam, I think, escaped in towards the subway. And he's still being
he actually got in there.
It's in that grate.
what an escape there. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy that the gate.
Because you're always taking damage when
yeah, it's crazy that the gate was
so
like
that you can't get through the little hole.
able to be traversed through still while he was being pursued. It must have he must have just gained access back to it right before they like came around the corner.
Sniper, as well as Empty Dreams in middle.
Because they were like in hot pursuit doing damage and stuff too.
Like Sonya's
me,
as well.
I would have fucking died.
Really hook him under the tower.
I would have gotten killed in an Oracle lobby. Fucking Jesus Christ.
And yeah, they're keeping this aggression on, and the tower's still really healthy, but it feels like they've been the aggressors for the majority of this game. Your Cosmetical's only at 3.2, and they're competing up against people.
First item decay? Who are they laning against?
But Sonya, sorry, not
oh, Abrams.
Sonya here at 3.5, about to have it available.
Damn,
they're. Comes up,
I mean, there's no good ults to copy this game, especially not in your lane.
Sent back to base to heal once again. He's at
the only fucking thing you can really copy is Rim ult.
Camp stolen away.
Bebop ult.
This is a very strong start in the mid lane. And
you know, he could copy Viscous ult.
Now, because the longer it takes for his ult to come online, the less chance it stacks he's going to have. And another hook not going to connect. Like in Curse, I mean, it's pretty much ready to go and rip.
There it is. It's like you said, but the thing is, I think you mentioned it. They've been handling this diving so well, and you know that's the job. You know, they know that this is a losing lane, so they just have to survive the dives. They have to slow the tower from going down, and they're forcing, like, not necessarily overcommits, but they're forcing whatever damage they're losing to be made up for by the fact that Abrahams is charging into the tower and taking all the tower damage, and that then sends them back. But it does give them all the space in the world, and it does feel like overall
throwing goo.
A pretty decent time.
Damn, get chunked.
Elsewhere.
And they have really strong lanes in theory too. Like left lane, you have a lot of safety to play in here with the Viscous and the Venator together. The right lane, you have a lot of safety to play with the Billy. You just can't really push out a lane too easily.
It's hot as balls in my room. Turn on that EC.
There, obviously. But seeing the mid lane struggle the most has been kind of unfortunate for buff enjoyers. But then, you know, if you're winning 2 out of 3 lanes, you're still going to be happy either way. I think it's just coming down to what I'm looking at with Cosmetical. The chain gang had gone off. It looks like on the right
don't got an AC. Damn.
And they convert it into a kill. And the bird wasn't needed, so no stacks going to be accumulated just yet.
I have
one. I don't think
one.
they can kill 7 enough.
And I probably run that shit
10.
too often, bro. Fucking expensive.
All right. Looks like finally this right side tower is going to go down, or looks very close at least.
Get your eyes out my eyes. Fuck yeah, bro.
Dougie is quite low, and I don't think he's getting out of this one. Stomped as well. Cube comes
baby Cube
might help him survive a little bit of extra time, but ultimately getting
mauled
by Abrahams. That's such a good pick to find. You got to keep Zergy honest.
He said you got to keep Zergy honest
the best pick,
by
actually,
bombarding him with fucking barrels
every game. Like he gets so far ahead of the farm.
Vexing bolts that do an absurd amount of dishonest damage.
The entire game, then he comes out and is
the
really
fucked up thing to say.
Maybe Zergy and
DDK with your big eyes.
Closer when it comes to play styles than I had previously thought. So I feel like Zergy was always more willing to fight, and Zergy didn't really play
home from work.
Like Mina in
What up,
matches
dude?
that we've seen. But
what up, player?
This is farm, whereas OC's was given farm more so.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's a great way to put it. I like that. Okay. Well, this mid guardian does go down, and we have. That could be a dead mirage. All the scarabs helping. Nice parry there to deal with the puddle punch. But I mean, look at the damage still piling on through. And there goes Empty Dreams. More chasing.
Don't make it sound all freaky. What? You know, a homie can't ask another homie how his throat's doing?
Wow, through the void.
What's wrong with that?
Whatever you call it. Good finds. Oh man. Billy is a problem.
In general or in this game? Because I'd agree to both.
Both. Yeah, pretty much.
Gotta just make sure everything's all right, dude.
I feel like we haven't seen really a bad Billy game so far today. In the 4 times we've seen it, I think he's been picked banned 4 times now. Well,
yeah,
picked 4 times, not banned.
Even in the game where Billy was on the losing side, it still looks really, really, really good.
Bus had come up. Unless they will be split 1-1 again. Listed get movement.
You guys must have been chit-chatting.
Arzo on the 7. I think that's maybe something that we can discuss is, do we expect Arzo to have the same level of impact on 7 that Zergy had in the first map?
You guys talking a lot?
Will they get the same level as Farm as well? And
my throat's kind of hurting.
So far in the series that Zergy has
actually, now that I think about it, I've been drinking coffee instead. I'm a little dehydrated.
And consistently.
And I've been yapping.
Yes, but I think if you're 7, you really have to hit the farm. I think to me again, it's like similar to Wraith.
I gotta chill out.
I mean, you might be behind 2K souls right now, but I still feel like he's gonna be.
Drink water. I've got some water.
I think 17.
Got an assortment of liquids.
Than a Venator will.
And good damage output though.
An assortment.
From Arzo, but what's also interesting is
I am.
Well, you have to hold that thought actually because it's like we had a team fight.
I am.
Yeah, what's interesting is, we see Saints on Sinclair going the gun heavy opening, which honestly
drink oil.
Because, as we discussed, this is less of a ult
Americans love oil.
A gun game, but at the same time with Sinclair, who does have an excellent gun.
Yeah, we sure do. We don't drink it though. We don't live it that much.
Spirit. Oh
yeah, we like lard. We'd rather drink lard. And the stuff marshmallows are made of.
That's a level of kind of meditative.
How are you both doing? Doing good, man. Watching DLNS. It's a lot of fun. I really like watching competitive deadlock games, especially with this current. With there being a new patch out, I knew that these teams would be bringing Calico and Holiday into their teams. And they've pretty much had them in every game except this set. This set hasn't had any
there's the urn spawn in here, Dan, and positioning kind of on the way of Abraham.
As much Calico as it's had Holiday, but they've been picking her more than any other fucking DLNS in the past month.
Chained in and finally breaks those chains free as he transforms into Lycan Curse. But really, it's more about survivability than turning the damage around.
I noticed when looking at some American recipes, I never even have that much butter at home.
Abraham's and Arzo on the 7.
Using
Arzo looking really strong.
Yeah.
On Arzo. We haven't looked at
Americans definitely overdo it though.
In the cloud form.
Like
Storm Cloud.
Whenever I was being taught to cook, even my chef that like taught me how to cook, who learned how to cook by French Canadians in De Brule, like always told me to cook things with animal fat.
For either team.
When what he was referring to was butter, because I was always using like oil and stuff, like olive oil, vegetable oil, stuff like that, and he was like, "No, you got to use this." And so I don't know, Americans just like cooking with butter, man.
Who's only at 7.8k souls, currently the homeless one on the team.
But he's not wrong.
Again,
that shit's good.
Players, I don't think is going to care about having the soul income, considering Listic's at 14k. He's if you talked about before,
the
right?
olive oil, man. Olive oil is where it's at. Mama fucking Mia.
And a little helper for spirit resist. He has cube. Also having the most farm in your team.
This little shithead rim.
You're having to fight up against the entire squad out of Abraham's here and be the solo front line. I think they're setting Listic up for success, honestly.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And now, it's a team fight once again over this deposit.
You wouldn't use olive oil for anything but like eggs.
With the lasso. However, Abraham's still pretty strong. Arzo still has that storm cloud available. Ooh,
you can use it.
On Abrams. We can clear that path for the deposit now. Buffinjoy is looking good for that deposit. In the meantime, there's the Traveler. It's going to be able to reinforce the defense, or the offense, I suppose, into this circle now that the deposit has happened.
There's no way Buff and Joris wins this, right? They have 2 players not even here. Stormcloud on top of this is one of ours, though. There should be no way Buff and Joris wins.
You can use it for anything.
2 kills once again here at the Iridomini. Buying time for the reinforcements to get here. Finally, Vrake is going to show up. Lista gets to kill into Empty Dreams, and how the hell are Buff and Joris going to win this
People
one?
like think that
well, it's looking kind of nice right
it's
now.
like not good at high heats, but if it gets to a point where it's like smoking, then you're cooking at a too high of a temperature with anything. You know what I mean? So like, you can use olive oil for anything, bro. Sauteing, baking, frying.
That's still very,
you know what I mean?
threatening. Yeah, he's got the level 2.
Yeah.
It might be under farm when it comes to souls, but I don't think he's gonna mind if he can win another 1250 to put in his pocket today. Well, obviously not the entire 1250.
Yeah.
Got to split that with your team.
You promised it forever ago, did I?
Get more kills as well. 11K.
I think I said it'd be fun.
This is scary. You also have Sinners.
And I'd like to.
A lot to be taken.
It's not off the table.
As well as Cosmetical might be in a 1v1 up against Empty Dreams on that lane. He's forced to, back away, play around.
I don't know, man. Every time you ask me to do something different with my stream, I do, and then you just like fall asleep or like leave. So maybe when the stream's a little bit bigger.
18k souls, but Listic's able to match up against him. Zergi's at 17k. I mean, it seems like every time there's an earn fight and he's on Venator, he always picks up 2 himself.
Yeah, it's oh, Bird. This is tight, very tight navigation there, but it's gonna work out. Extra stack 34.
Clap plus 10.
And this is looking pretty dangerous.
Clap plus 10. Name one time that's happened. Oh, you want me to name one time that's happened? I'll name one time that's happened right now. Invasion of the Halloween Fiends. You remember that? Huh?
Where the hell did that
exactly. Shut up.
That's on the bridge. Hit the curb or something.
Yeah. I think, okay, looking ahead though, Dan, we have 1 minute and 20 till earn.
Of the house. See, you don't even remember.
So when the earn's going to be picked up on the other side of the map. Do you try to go for the contest on it? Do you try to go for push?
I thought what we had was special.
They have the left walker just, hammered away, being hammered away at by minions, I should say. For buff enjoyers. I think this is where we have to kind of make those decisions of like, what do we want to get out of this next earn? Do we want to contest it? Do we want to take it? Do we want to take objectives around the map?
Invasion of the Halloween Fiends.
Team right before that breaks out.
Yeah. I would love to see them get lane priority and get people over there and then run it. Because like,
you're just doing new stuff when I literally wasn't sleeping for days in a row. That's not true.
Like, they can't get back.
I wasn't here during Halloween. No, remember we were talking about puppet combo games and Chilla art. And we were talking about that game with the vampire. He's like, blah, 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 blah. Well, they made another game called Invasion of the Halloween Fiends, and I played it. And I played it for like 10 minutes, and you checked out, bro. You were gone.
No team does
played the whole game.
As well as buff enjoyers.
So I think we'll fucking wait on the cooking stream for a little while.
R.I.P.
Sure.
Cosmetical's probably the best talent that we've seen across Night Shift in Night Shift history. I think it's fair to say.
Stop them from delivering the urn.
I think who could give him a run for his money? But I think that's the only one I can think of.
Yeah.
Sorry, my dog is just begging me to go outside, and he has to wait till this game's done, unfortunately, because his mom's sleeping.
Oh, well, he's going to shit on the floor then.
It's a 14k difference right now, so not
shit on
the
the floor
end of
then.
the world, but definitely need something to go your way for Abrahams. Oz is still staying on par with Zergi, but the problem is that
what up, baby girl?
also looking really, really strong right now.
I had to finish my thought. He had to like come up with something to
if they could take down Zergi quickly, that'd be really nice. He gets he's down to 30%.
Mask it with.
They're able to find a way to finish.
You want to say hi?
Really low. Zergi goes down.
No.
There, found by Abrahams. So
I don't think
there is something to be had.
I didn't show that you were in the chat room. Maybe they didn't know.
To look to turn it in, but this is the other problem player. Listic is taking a lot of damage here, but has managed to also catch out together. He will disengage.
Who actually steals away the urn and runs it away? I actually thought they would want to go for the dunk.
Oh god, don't even start,
on the
dude.
right hand side of the map, trying to go for that kill into Zergi.
No, I should have said that Seriously was in here too. My bad, bro. My bad. I'm never sure because you're like not always chatting, so I don't know. You know, some people pop in and out of the stream.
Is obviously not ideal because it's taking the lead down.
Like one of the new homies was in here earlier. Their name is Limey. They were in here hanging out.
Because that's a 26k. 7.
Yeah,
that is
escalating.
That is very scary.
Yeah, like he was 22k when Zergy was 22k, but then Zergy got picked, and in that time, plus 4k for Arzo. Yeah, very scary indeed.
I'll find my
prey. Able to leverage
prey.
that advantage in fights, though.
Did you win your deadlock game, Seriously, or did you play?
Information. You can clean up a wave or find something useful to do. There we go.
Fuck no, god damn it. Why is it always such a miserable experience playing Deadlock? God damn it. Why is it like miserable but amazing?
How fast
watching the big blue beast.
Damn, Vrake's going crazy on the Viscous right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Usain Bolt mode. Just sending it.
Arzo has 27k on 7, by the way. What items does Arzo
That's
have?
the creature of the night that you're not supposed to look at.
Are they doing mid-boss? No way.
It's also a mid-boss being done. Okay, so Abrahams is trying to run the urn. In the meantime, Buffingers,
Are they going to get the urn too, though? Are they going to contest this mid-boss and also get the urn?
With a good hook out of who?
Damn, if Abrahams manages to like wipe them and still mid-boss right here, that is so big for them. That might be such a big throw by soloQW. Oh my god. What a big throw. They got all 3 rejuves and the fucking urn. And got 3 picks. That's crazy. No way.
Out of this fight, the chain gang there to me deters some players, but ultimately
Are you guys seeing this right now? No way, dude. They just threw their lead. Why'd they do that? They should have just contested the urn.
Here right now, looking to continue the fight. If they could take down Listic, that would be a massive pick-off. As you can see right there together, getting locked down a little bit, but it's just too many players here. An advantage for
What is going on right now?
Into their favor.
Wow, Zergy is
urn and mid-boss being taken of Abrahams and potentially the fight thereafter.
clutching it out right now.
They're trying to do everything they possibly can to save this one, while Buffingers are trying to chase this
I mean,
one down.
somehow this is like turned out not so bad.
Had gone on the respawn.
Nice bird. Clap minus 10.
Expecting the Sinclair to get further
Get
away.
sniped.
They finally do take him down, so they
still one reju for Abrahams.
a 2k lead, but still
Noob down, 7's up. He's got 29k. Ults are on deck.
Really well done by Abrahams here on the urn turn-in and the contest right after.
The 7 ult.
Absolutely insane.
I've been having fun playing Great Talon and Viscous. Yeah, those characters are really good right now, so you should play them. Definitely play Great Talon before they nerf him. I think that Great Talon is going to get one of 2 things or both things are going to happen to him. He's either going to get a stamina bar removed, or he's going to have his scaling, his spirit scaling nerfed, or both. Dude, Zergy's carrying, bro. Hard carrying for real.
Top of the scoreboard. Zergy slightly behind.
Oh, Zycram, what's up, dude?
I think it's really interesting.
How's it going, man? Sorry, it was a really exciting moment in the game. I was paying attention to it. Yeah, I'm playing Calico tonight.
This is kind of dangerous.
I'm gonna one-trick Calico for a little while.
I mean, the fact that Buffingers had
turn off all my communications with my teammates and just roam around the map and kill stuff. I'm fed up with ranked, so I don't care anymore.
Upside is that at least for Buffingers,
I'm done. I'm done trying to calm stuff and climb.
Because you don't really, I feel like you don't really need to be super farmed in Sinclair.
I just want to be back to my rank, but I can't escape Oracle 4 somehow. I can't get out of Oracle now that I've fallen back to it. I have to like re-climb all the way through Phantom again. I might not ever get back to Phantom, so I just don't care. Hard to believe I was even ever ascendant. Anyways,
I thought he would have, considering he was
GT, am I dumb? I mean, I obviously am. Yeah, we're Great Talon. Try to keep up, Zycram. It stands for Great Talon.
Decently well.
Good up, baby. Viscous. Yeah, me and Sir Stonehenge played Calico and Viscous together in one of our most recent games and fucking went crazy, but then also got shit on too. So you know, you take what you can. We take those. You win some, you lose some. By the way, I play League, so you're a little slow. How are you liking the new hero in League, by the way? Do you like them?
From like a pick attempt from a buff enjoyers into
I got my mate a pentakill by tanking Fountain. Dude, I think that same thing happened to Peshchik.
Neutralized attempt on both.
They got their first pentakill a couple of days ago, and they would like have the
walkers at the moment.
It had the fountain involved in it. I don't have friends, I have enemies. Yeah, tell everyone how racist League of Legends can make you. There's a new hero, Locke, right? In League of Legends.
Just able to contest without losing anyone, waiting for the Reju to fall off.
Sivir. I was against the super handless Kaisa. It's champ.
They could kill off at this point. Reju still has 6 seconds.
If you're not far behind, the enemy has a hard time ending game.
Up above here out of Arzo's.
Fuck the new champ. Always fuck him.
Here, but the refight might kick off. Reju is now gone. Has been locked in. And Arzo MVP at that time.
And these guys, this is such a back and forth competitive game.
Checked onto one onto Empty Dreams, but I don't know if Buffingers will have the damage to finish off much more kills than
shit was like cocaine. Yeah, that's why we play MOBAs, dude. For moments like that. The only problem is that you have to like suffer hours of just brutal, abysmal suffering before you can ever experience a fraction of that joy again.
Looks like he might get out. Okay.
It's brutal.
Looks like he will be saved. He's gonna get tag along, so healthy, and now gonna be able to rejoin this fight against this Walker. Massive conversion. In the meantime, we've got the mid Walker under attack.
Why don't you like the new champ? He's cool.
Very good at is just killing Walkers with vexing bolts. Does insane damage. And he will take that one down. So Walker for a Walker is actually a good way to at least make.
He's cool. You should play him.
Fight sting a little bit less.
They're not done though. They see it together in the left lane. They know that Saint was in the mid lane pushing the Walker. They want to take down some base guardians for free here. Open up that shrine.
Shrine?
I don't think they're gonna commit for it, but at least make it possible to be backdoor. Because remember, I mean, I guess.
Fuck new. Is he a mid lane hero?
Until you take down a set of base guardians.
Fuck assassins. Fuck AP. Yeah, goddamn. Why fuck assassins? I kind of like assassins. I'm starting to play this assassin character in Deadlock that I never thought that I would play, but I'm kind of liking her. She's cool.
Your curse.
No.
I don't think we have the stats for that.
Curse relic or whatever the full name is. We always just say curse. But yeah, so if they do have that, then it means Ozzy can't really Stormcloud. Because they'll just be holding it, waiting for him to do that. So you kind of just incentivize to just never Stormcloud.
Well, I always get confused.
There's a reason why.
I always forget.
Ass is
cleanse unstoppable.
An assassin twice.
Or is unstoppable prevent curse? I can never remember. I've like learned it before, but I always seem to forget.
I want to say
okay, so curse doesn't take it away. So unstoppable, so you can at least use unstoppable. Like you can use Stormcloud during the time of unstoppable.
Very funny.
But like you can get cursed once unstoppables down.
Very funny, Zycram.
Is unstoppable on Arzo? I don't know if we can get an item check real quick.
Video of your pantry and you tell me what to cook and how to, sure, dude.
What are you doing?
Don't say that. And seriously, was calling me a terrorist. Yeah, you are a terrorist though.
Yeah, he has it.
Because of your Overwatch character list, right? That's why you're a terrorist, right? Because you play Zarya.
For Buffingers here though, Dan. Or am I blind?
There is. Who has it?
Oh, he does have it.
Nah, you don't want to play an assassin. You want to go play Gangplank and one-shot tanks.
2 knockdowns a curse.
I mean, there's a little something for everybody, isn't there? Which shade of terrorism do you want to explore? Do you want to be more of like an ISIS? Do you want to be like a...
You curse them, they can't get away from
what is the other one? IRA? You know what I mean?
And they're probably just gonna
like, what is it? You know what I mean?
Big win.
Okay, 7 does not want to be chain gang.
I like Senna.
We'll see what else is
oh
able
my
to do.
God.
Is a
Eloy though. Eloy is good.
Use that for the Stormcloud now. So that's unfortunate. A start there.
Let me look for a meme. Go for it.
The blood tribute activated.
I used to play her when I first tried League a couple years ago. I think someone compared
+10.
Infernus in this game to like Singed or something in League of Legends. Is there a character in League of Legends that leaves like a flame trail on the ground that does damage to you? I inexplicably tend to gravitate towards black characters in games pretty often. Yeah, I think we all secretly like want to be a different like ethnicity at some point in our life or gender.
This is starting to feel pretty bad, and I gotta say,
Singed is German, circa Germany, 1945.
This time of the game.
You straight gas and racism, Singed.
I would imagine Unstoppable is off cooldown.
So Infernus.
But there's no support.
Singed, he leaves like a flame trail on the ground. Okay.
Try to challenge on the outset, but
it
looks like
I play Lucio and a little bit of Winston too.
Billy running at you.
Wait, why'd you put Winston in there?
And you were talking about getting
wait.
Obviously, blood tribute is one of the best signs for that.
Winston is a. Wait a minute.
That's part of the reason it got picked up.
Right, he's also 32k. Like we talked about, ways to activate Listic here and giving him a viscous.
I inexplicably tend to gravitate towards black characters in games pretty often. I like to play Lucio and Winston.
I don't think Bro, they do it 1v1.
Whoa.
Now they have the Earn and Reju.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
The last walker of the game. Like, this is going to be an explosion of souls in their pocket as the last one comes through.
It's just so funny to play.
Q comes into buy time for Vraic here. Entirety of Abraham's trying to collapse. Trying to look for kills to take away some of these Reju charges, and they do get the
yeah, I know.
But that walker's going to fall.
I don't think he meant it like that, though. I don't think... I'm reading those things together. I think it's just a coincidence.
The life leech, maybe, but... not gonna work out. And I just saw the health of Zergy. Zergy's got 4,500 health.
I don't think he meant it like that.
18. I'm sorry. This is a very tanky M1. I mean, I guess that's what like.
I don't think he meant it like that.
You know, Warden, Venator is very tanky too. Right,
I think it just lined up like that.
The itemization for Hoot here is very.
Like these are the heroes I play.
Slowing Hex. The knockdown as well. Big focus on supporting the team, setting them up. So
Seems just fun to play.
Being utilized by this team. It's definitely not a glamorous bebop.
I guess I like playing Infernus, so maybe I'd like it.
Securing and setting up the team.
Yeah, you might have to solo this one, Dan. I don't know if you can hear me, but I am definitely having some good old internet or Italy internet issues right now.
Aha.
What did you even say?
Well, I don't know how much there is to talk about at this point. You can see that Abrahams are...
Forget food, respond to me.
Still 2 Regis active.
Oh, I'm back.
And the entire left and mid lane are pushed. The troopers streaming in. They might just stay here, Jason. They might just finish it.
Looking high quality memes. The first ever meme I posted.
Like you said, the 2 Rejus, they're insane.
I guess I forgot that one.
Coming in here to pull them away. Actually, that's the Soul and Chain gang.
You can make banger ass noodles from that instant ramen if you got eggs and some cheese.
And Zergy takes down Saint. The Era Domini is just overpowering. Another time that Zergy's able to pick up 2 kills quickly with that ultimate online. The Hyper Beam from range as well to give support to the players on top of it. Maybe Listic will lose his charge of the Reju. But
my bad.
Look at this, instantly healed up 2k HP from
that was a poster I was looking at.
2.4k health. Like, how can you kill Listic? How little I can do it twice?
Yes, that doesn't seem all that possible. And it's not going to be possible. The game's going to end here. And it's Buff Enjoyers bringing it back.
Buff Enjoyers brought it back. Down 1.
I mean, we all know. Buff Enjoyers still the GOATs.
The GOATs with the GOAT here. Huge game from Billy. The debuff resist coming in crazy. The supporting from the Viscous and the Ram looked just unbeatable. And so Abrahams, despite throwing a powerful punch in game 1 of this series,
it's like one of the first photos, right?
Hold on to the series, and I think an important, series to win just after rebranding back to the old team.
Is it this one?
For Buff Enjoy.
Singed.
Yeah, good point. That would probably be the worst thing to happen is if you name change back to your old name, and then you lose the first time in Night Shift under that brand. But yeah, it did look a little bit more sketchy, and I don't think that was necessarily them playing worse. I feel like they played equally well in every one of the series, but that first game of the series against Abrahams, man, they had their clock read perfectly.
Damn, look at all those canned goods you got, bro.
That whole triple dive kind of comp that they were running got completely shut down again. Like, who went 0-11 in that first game of the day in this series? was it Listic was like 1 in 12 or like 3 in 12. It didn't get any easier for them.
Yeah,
But
I'm gonna have
then
to slow this
eventually,
down.
Like the Venator plays back to back.
I also have
Every time
cheese.
we went to a team fight. He had
Is that the
double
meme
kick
that you
things
were
off to fill the
talking
Iradomi
about though, Zycram?
Yeah, it was a really powerful performance once again. So
You can just make like a quesadilla. That'd be pretty good.
It's interesting because
That's what I do when I'm like balling on a budget. You know what I mean? I'll just eat like quesadillas. Like tortillas and cheese are cheap.
Also did a really good job, I think, in just keeping this really competitive, but it also kind of felt like, again, also wasn't able to get involved maybe in some of the fights to use the farm in the ways that I think you would have wanted to see. And I think that was part of the problem for some of these fights for me. You know, seeing maybe a different carry there. I do feel like people are sleeping on Warden right now. He just got some buffs.
Okay, I'm gonna cook
now. Showed in the
now.
previous patch, he was already very good with the right support.
He is.
So I don't know. But I can see the logic, I suppose.
Let me pick your brain though, because like Arzo, he had a ton of farm, yes, but again, it seemed like a case of game 1 when Zergy was on 7 that the front line just didn't have enough tankiness to allow the 7 to come on, not say to come online, but to get his damage out. I mean, in this game, Listic, he was 7k ahead of Together. Like as an Abrams comparing to ability of like the true front line, there's no comparison in that situation. If Listic can 1v1, you know, Empty Dreams against a Mirage that equals souls.
Actually, I need to like
who's
look in this
supposed to 1v1?
pantry
You can't kill
more.
Zergy like that in that situation.
You could probably
There's no
make
way,
more
he's
than
too far
that.
behind.
It's just those two things that you said. I think you were like gravitating towards making that, and you just kind of like said that out loud, and I connected it for you. But you were like already thinking that that's what you wanted to
become
make.
such a strong team together, right? This is no longer a collection of individuals. They really rise to the occasion. We
Brand. What's the difference between Brand and Singe? Didn't I say Singe? Is Singe like another character in League?
Really playing support anymore. Buff Enjoyers, I think they have a different perspective. It's just more nuanced than that. They can be on supports and still be bringing that fighting power. They you know, they have that clear vision in the draft to do so. A resounding victory for them. Another run on the streak of championships for this squad.
Two different characters. Well, which one's the one that like leaves flame?
Fantastic. But you just can't quite
trails on the ground, and then also
running away with this one, 33 to
that
10
picture that I showed earlier. Is that the picture that you were referring to with
Incredible display once again?
First ever meme I posted? Was that the one?
It kind of comes down to
Singe leaves like a poison trail.
I don't know what stats are on Viscous, but I feel like they're pretty good in the last couple of weeks. I think Viscous is one of the core pieces that gets underlooked, like the save.
But it's
the damage
gas, not
output.
fire. Oh, I got you. It's like poison.
Really strong in the current meta.
I'm always so torn with Viscous because everyone like always talks him up so much, but I still am not really a believer in the Goo Man. I feel like the best success we had, and maybe because it's so easy to see, it was so memorable because of like wow moments, is just watching like the majestic leaping splatter combo with him, and not even that too far back in the day. Thing is, I know this is impactful because like obviously he's being picked in high levels for a reason, but for some reason, Jake, maybe you can convince me here, but I'm just not really seeing necessarily the same level of impact that you guys
Gotcha.
I mean, a part of it is that something that doesn't show up in the stats is like the impact of Cube. Like Cube is a modest heal, not really that significant. But being able to block all incoming damage.
I want to play fighting games, but I'm mentally too fragile. Then stay away from them, dude.
It's game changing, right? You could be
because if you can't take getting your ass beat over and over again, then you're not gonna like it.
Knowing that they have
because there's only one thing that I can guarantee is that you're gonna get your ass beat.
This is not like an all-in.
That's the only way you can learn, dude. You just have to accept that.
And he still puts up 20.
And you gotta be like. Honestly, it's a good feeling though, dude. Like once you get to a point where you can get beat and then hit rematch and then get beat again and hit rematch and get beat again and hit rematch and just like be willing to get your ass beat over and over again in order to learn, like that actually like helps you out in like real life too.
Completely crazy. I mean, he's 9-2 and 16.
But it sucks.
Me, that's where you see the impact of these characters.
It's like obviously like way more fun to like win, but
really in how successful their teammates can be and what they can do as a unit. Buff and George fighting back from a couple.
I've got some Instagram posts saved you might like.
But then again, I'm a Viscous spammer. I'm about as biased as they come.
I ain't gonna lose to grabbing dicks and special style monkeys.
That's fine. I wanted to get one
of
those.
What do you mean grabbing dicks and special? Oh, like special style, like
a better perspective on what you look for. Out of a
Special
Resistance player
style
and
is
what
like
you
a
look for
real
on, like, high-level
option
play
that
and
people
how he can
use, man,
really
and it's
activate the hero
effective.
in general. But
But it will
the
never
Buffalo Bears,
beat
they still look good.
like
2-1.
manually
They didn't get to
inputting
see
your
who on
abilities
Bebop,
though,
which felt good to
because
see, though.
special
I have to
style
say,
is
Ballistics
limited
Bebop
to like a
had more
certain
impact in
combo
game 2,
string.
but
Whereas
I mean,
if you
okay,
do
it's fine.
manual,
It's
you
not
can like
necessarily
blend
they needed
everything with
Hoop
everything.
to do the same thing when it came to game 3. He
You know
still
what I
did his
mean?
job well.
He was a team Bebop, man. He had the knockdown, he had the curse,
What I mean?
you know, he had the slowing hacks, you know, he was building for the team and not for himself, you know.
Where's the
It was
Mystic
never gonna be
Burst that's saving
glamorous,
up
Jason.
3,000 souls for like a headhunter, man? You know, that's what I was looking for. But I don't know. The thing is, to be fair,
I have like a crazy one I'd even post. It might be 2 races. Okay, guys, let me.
Tower consistently. They got
So
pretty consistently. And yet
stop with all the like borderline like racist things. Like, let me just like be really clear.
I thought maybe when he was saving all that money, we were going to see like
there are
XQC,
people in
you know,
in my
build where you
channel
get Ricochet first or
that
something,
that are
Ricochet
of
Bebop,
other of like various
that all the time
ethnicities
in
and
Play
stuff.
Deadlock.
So I wouldn't get like too comfortable and too
Truly
loose,
would
you know
be
what
a
I mean?
devious build. But of course,
Like, keep it to
that's enough about
yourself.
This particular map, we got to look at the
What you
series
think
as
is
a whole,
funny,
and that means
other
it's
people
time
might
to
not
crown
think
our
is funny.
MVP for today.
You know
So
what I'm
let's unveil
saying?
it.
So let's
Show
just
the community
like
who we gave
keep
the
it a
honors to
neutral
this time.
environment and
Had to
keep it
be
like fun and
Ballistic.
stuff.
I mean, this Billy
You know what I
performance
mean?
with, you know, he has incredible pressure on it. There's a ton. There's basically
Yeah, because like I don't want to. I mean, I like you guys. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure that everyone feels like comfortable hanging out.
He
You know.
has to deliver in this game.
So like,
and
no
he
more
did
of
it in
that.
spades.
Okay.
Always iconic to see him on this. And
No
we talked about
more.
this, it was really his Bebop that kind of turned the momentum
You
of the
know,
series. Like, game one
racist
was
this,
pretty
racist
rough.
that. You know what I
They
mean?
needed something to come out of their hat. We weren't expecting
Yeah.
the Bebop in the draft, and Ballistic really made it sing.
Yeah, totally. And I gotta say again, like, shout outs to the blood tribute here. You know, Jason highlighted at the beginning. Or maybe it's you, Jake. You know, there's a lot of like.
You are no
standards in
fun.
CC,
I mean, I
so
don't
you're
want to
gonna
like
get
lose
that
any
buff resistance,
friends,
and, like, I feel
man.
like when
You know what I
also
mean?
with the healing
Because
support
I'm
you
not
get,
like standing
the
up for
blood tribute
them.
actually looks like such an insane item because also not to
You know,
forget,
because
we
I
had
don't
some
know
of the
like
best,
what
DPS,
like people are
in the
comfortable
game
with
as
like
well.
different things.
So,
You know what I
like,
mean?
became,
So it's like tough
extremely
to.
dangerous in so many different ways. And I love
You
how
know,
this
and I
game
can't
really
tell.
took
It's hard to
that,
tell like the
to
inflection
dominating level,
when
taking all
people
of the
are like
space.
just
You can
typing
see,
on the
like,
internet
constantly
as
just
opposed to
pressuring
like
the
being with
opponents. It was
someone.
a really, really cool
You
performance
know.
from that perspective. Like, just getting to see Billy play to this level is always.
So yeah,
always
I have to
very
like
enjoyable. And just
cultivate
look
the
how
environment that I want to be
horrendous
in
it is to try to get away
constantly.
from it.
You know, unfortunately
This is a
to
mirage, too. This is
to
like,
the detriment
you
of
think
someone
one of the better
else's
heroes of the
fun.
game, in the game at these sort of like
You
1v1
know.
debuff wars, and Billy's just so resistant to it all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Runs it down,
like, I
shrugs
don't.
off
I mean,
all
I
that
get- you
kind
guys
of
are
pressure
cool.
coming in. So definitely a nice feather in the cap, and I think for Listic,
Yeah.
really another validation of this guy being one of the best frontliners. Well, if you're one of the best frontliners in the EU, you are one of the best frontliners in the world, if not the best. Hats off to Listic with an MVP performance in this series.
MVP performance.
You just indirectly say again that you
Making fun of the racist
mean,
guy to make
they
it clear.
won
Yeah,
the
you guys
NA
can like
tournament
share
on
whatever you
Pink
want,
Discourse.
like
That's until
like
it
a
goes
private
back the other
thread or
way,
something.
Even as an an American,
what I
I feel
mean?
like it's just come on now.
That's
Let's
what the
be super
Discord's
realistic
for.
about this. I'd love to see those matchups again.
But
right?
I don't
You
know
I
like
think there's
who's
always gonna be
lurking and
an attempt
who's
for NA
like.
to reclaim that throne, but
You know
we
what I'm
gotta be
saying? Like
honest, though,
who's
the
gonna
whole
come in
different-
here who's not chatting, who's never been in the channel
I'm
before?
happy you can be unbiased.
You know what I mean? They're just
I
like, what the
agree.
fuck?
I've got to be unbiased because, of course, we're only one half of the way through the night shift. We just finished the EU region, but up next, we're going to be going straight into North
NA,
America.
here we
In
go.
the pre-qualifier match, we had
I really
FPS
wish that they would have like EU versus NA matches, but they don't do that because of the ping difference, which is unfortunate.
Bringing in a lot of the best players from Foreman to
But
make kind of a new
Work in
NA
Progress
super
is
team here. It's
out,
still early days for them,
and it's
they're
looking
gonna
like
have
it's
to go
gonna
against
be.
Berg with Clock here in the challenger
Why
match. Then, of course,
is
in the
Melee
finals,
Creeps just
Melee
guaranteed to
Creeps
be in
await
the
their
finals? By the
contender. They
way,
have been on quite
why
a
don't they
strong
have
run.
to
I mean,
do
look
like
at this. The
a
top three teams, right, in
challenger
EU and
qualifier?
NA, right, respectively, are kind of back to what they have.
I don't even know who plays for Bird with Clock.
Teams and franchises in this game's history.
Oh, because Melee Creep
Yeah,
won
it's really
last week.
exciting. I also think that Bird with Clock is quite the dark horse because they were kind of silently getting better and better, and it's a lot of tenured players that we have seen over time.
Oh, so they're
but
just like
kind of
locked
finding a team
in,
that
like
kind of
winner
works
stay
together. They've been
on.
working on it. They've been finding synergy, and it was night shift.
Damn, then
Open,
then
were
those
really dangerous.
motherfuckers
They
are
took
just
Melee
always
Creeps,
guaranteed
into
like
a
the
best of
final
three and
spot
looked
or whatever.
convincingly like they could have won that
Final
series.
spot.
So Bowclock is another one to keep an eye on.
Same as Buff Enjoyers, formerly known as soloQKING. I like Buff Enjoyers more though.
Yeah, man. I also can't wait to see like some
Buff
like,
Enjoyers
work in
is
progress
cool.
come back because it was so cool to see them come in week 1 and actually.
Good to
make
see
it
you,
through to play
Sammy.
against melee
Welcome.
creeps.
We're watching
I think, unfortunately, for them, there's definitely some
DLNS. I
outclassing
had
when
been
it
meaning
came
to do a
that final
restream for a
series,
while
but to
now.
see some new and up and coming teams that we haven't.
So we're
been able
hanging
to see
out,
because of the
chilling,
Night Shift Open,
watching
because
some
seeing the
games.
Open qualifier come around, having some new blood come into this one was very cool, and hopefully we get
Chit
to see them
chatting.
maybe next week.
Yeah, NA has always been a fun region to watch, and always historically in the
Chit
night shift, we've had
chatting.
2 teams or 2 regions rather with very different
7K.
takes on the meta. So
You know,
for a
one
lot
of these
folks
days
playing
I
Deadlock at home want
gotta
to see, you know, what are the top heroes, what are the
ask if
interesting
I
builds,
can
what do you want to
co-stream
try in your
or
games?
like
Well, of course, NA isn't also a great
do
region to
the
watch.
join
You
the
get
stream.
a little bit more variety potentially than what we saw here in Europe. But of course, that should be it for our European
The
portion
big
of
A.
the show. Dan and Jason, that's it for you guys as well. So thanks for the wonderful cast. I'll still be, of course, hosting on NA. And that region, by the way, guys, is coming right after you, right to you rather, after a short break. So go grab some water, grab a snack, get ready. We've got a whole other host of matches coming at you. So we'll see you right back here in just a few minutes for the NA portion of our show.
Hell yeah. Cute little room. Now we're gonna look at Prague some more. Prague. I want to go here. Dude, just the most pathetic cosplay, by the way. Jesus Christ. I mean, okay. Stop. I love it. I want to go. Oh, we need to look in, let's look in homie's pantry real quick. You haven't seen League cosplays? I've seen like I've seen like fat girls dressing up like Griffith from Berserk. That makes me laugh every time. I mean, because come on, dude. It's like, it's just so not, doesn't look anything like the character. I don't know. Whatever, I'm a hater. It's kind of funny, because Griffith is like a handsome, like, young man. You know? Anyways. This is Sir Stonehenge's pantry. Let's find him something to cook. What do we got here? Coconut milk? Dude, this is his parents' pantry. Exposed. Lives with mom and dad. What do we got here? Hold on. I need to like, he's going too fast. There's like artichoke hearts in a can. Organic Annie's mac and cheese. He didn't say anything about that. They have a lot of pasta. Holy fuck. Like old ancient Korean noodles in a bag. Shoved to the way in the back. Beans? Coconut milk? Signature select? White beans? Dude, bust out the white beans, baby! Make a pork chop. Some curry? Cranberry sauce in a can? Damn. Poverty. I think we decided on a quesadilla. Out of all of that, by the way. Anyways, moving on. Basically a fursuit head. Those are quite expensive to make it look decent. Yeah. Could have done it in like plastic or something. I don't know. Whatever that material is. High quality beams. Okay. Hold on. Let me make sure this is okay. Wait, that's actually kind of good though. Wait, they're like cans. He's like using Red Bulls. That's pretty funny actually. The Master Yi cosplay. That's really funny. It's so bad that it's good again. I mean, like, kind of like from far away, it's like kind of good, but then you get up close and you're like, hold up, like those are Red Bulls. I see Mirage. That's something that pro players do a lot, is they do a lot of pings, man. And they're like talking to each other too, but they ping fucking everything. Czechoslovakia. Oh, it's so pretty. I love it. Like, oh my god, what? I love this. I love open pictures like this. Like, or like this, dude. Like this picture. Like, I like scale and like scope. You know what I mean? What building is this? Fuck, man. How old is it? This was definitely here like first, and then everything else was like built around it. Petrin. Verdi? I can do that. Totally. Let's take out 7. Ooh, what's this? What is it? Y'all were like, we want an Eiffel Tower too. Oh, this is like, you go up there and you get a view. Oh my god, it's so beautiful there. Holy shit. Oh my god. Like, man, people get to live here. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. I love it. Oh, I love this picture. It's just so open, dude. Feels good. I bet it like smells nice. Doesn't smell like fast food and sadness. America's cool though. America's cool. But if you live like in an inner city, I mean, it's totally shit. As Ikram would say, totally shit. This fucking cat looks like shit. He rolls his R's for some reason, but I fuck with it. Oh, I love it. This fucking cat is licking the refrigerator. Germans roll their R's? I like it. I see the enemy. Ah! Depends. Some do? Oh, okay. I fuck with the... The video of your cat licking the fridge had sent me, like... You started laughing, and then I started laughing. It was so funny. Like, what an amazing thing to capture on camera. You're just, like, filming your cat, and it's just like, lick, lick. Depending on the word. Yeah, I'm just teasing you, dude. I love Germans. I love, Dude, is Tokyo Hotel, like, the biggest band in Germany? Are they, like, celebrities there? Do y'all worship the ground they walk on? Piggy? What's he saying? Oink. Dude, I love Tokyo Hotel. That's like my favorite German band. I don't know about social stuff. They're like dude, they've been like a popular rock band from Germany and in Germany since like 2003. Rammstein, yeah, that's so cliche though. Everybody fucks with Rammstein. Tokyo Hotel's more niche. They're like a more niche band. My Pretty not as big as Rammstein, but that's because they're not as old. I don't know shit. I don't know shit. I don't know fucking shit. I help my dad work on cars. Let's take out Sinclair. 20 seconds, guys. I can go all niche and freaky if you want. We're talking about bands? Of course, bro. I mean, to me, it probably won't be niche, though, because almost like... Well, actually, you can. You can. You actually do play a lot of stuff that I don't know what it is. Yeah. Dude, Deadlock Night Shift kind of gets like a little like extra whenever it's the North American segment. They like have this opening and everything. They're a little biased, I'll be honest. Fahrenheit 40, Lock It In. Is that a song? Yeah, you do like recommend, you do like share a lot of songs I'm like not familiar with, but we also like share a lot of the same tastes in music, and you share a lot of bands that I'm familiar with too. Everybody in here, every song that everyone recommends to me that like they do song requests for is always a banger. I don't have song. I can actually turn on song requests right now. Actually, here, you can do it again in just a second. Right for Gore.
Welcome back to the Night Shift. If you're just joining us, we are getting into the NA portion of our show. We just capped off an incredible championship in Europe with Buff Enjoyers now.
I'm just seeing if it works. Sorry.
Their iconic members and getting
you can do it right now.
Another feather in their cap. I'm Jake. I'm your host today, and I'll be joined for this.
I'm Jake. I'm Italian. Look at my Italian haircut.
ZP. So, guys, welcome to the show. First, let me ask you, Mitch, how are you feeling, man? I know you're always like jet setting around the world. So where do we find you here on this wonderful Deadlock Night Shift Wednesday?
Dude, I have a break in my work schedule, which is kind of why I'm able to be on this show quite a bit right now, bro. So I've been straight chilling, yeah.
Straight chilling, yeah.
Tomorrow morning, I'm off.
Dude,
to
I like
Europe,
this guy.
but, up until this point, I've been out chill, but even play a bit of Deadlock as well, and obviously get involved in Night Shift. So great to be back. I think 3 shows in a row has got to be a record for me. Like I don't have this.
Don't act like you're too good for DLNS, bro.
Honestly, it's crazy.
It's ZP, man. How you been?
No, it's been good. It's been good. We got a new balance patch. Things have been shaking.
Is anybody else looking directly into their eyes as well right now? They're like looking right into my fucking eyes.
I mean, hey, even sneak previews here. FPS Lounge in the qualifiers. We had a Page sighting. It wasn't on stream, but Page in theory is within the calculus of NA teams now. So
really,
it's a small
are we fucking with Page tonight?
Meaningful changes. So seeing NA's take on these things now is going to be pretty interesting.
I gotta say, I'd like to see Paige maybe buffed back to the point where
man, I wish we could figure out something with the ping issue, dude, because I would like for EU and NA to play against each other more often.
Exciting to watch,
because the NA boys need more practice against low-KW.
Experimenting with her
Buff Enjoyers,
most
right?
recent patch, and how you feel about whether EU's overreacting or whether this really is one of the best characters in the game right now.
I think it's a little bit of both.
What character?
On one hand, when you look at the numbers, Barrel is actually
Holiday.
Okay, if you landed all your
Holiday's
barrels
crazy, bro.
It's actually worse until level 3.
Dude, Sammy's eating good, dude. All of Sammy's characters have been just like buffed like crazy.
Barrel has gone up so much that you still benefit, and then of course you get the better spirit scaling and the better damage.
I can play on NA servers. I don't mind. Yeah, I mean, well, it's like
overall, I think
you don't mind because 100 ping difference doesn't really make your performance better or worse. Really, that's why you don't care.
Short up, is it being overvalued as super high pick? We'll have to see. I think that,
it stays the same, baby.
It's a little bit reactionary, but she also did.
Yeah, dude. Sammy Calico's godlike. Apollo's godlike.
The changes to how like the stacking of the melee resistance.
Who's your other character? Holiday's godlike.
And it's now additive stacking as well.
All my characters got buffed, and I'm not even playing the game right now. I know, right? Dude, me and you have the same characters now. I've like transitioned fully into like all the characters you play, except Mirage. I don't really fuck with Mirage like that.
I think could be really quite impactful.
But yeah, we play pretty much the same characters now.
And then immediately
I'm playing Calico tonight.
For that melee hit, and so maybe it's
that's like my new character. I fuck with her.
A few changes here.
I was playing her a little bit my last stream and was getting like MVPs and stuff, kind of like really figuring it out.
Really shifted the meta. We also see
hopefully I can perform on her tonight.
Despite the nerfs,
I fuck with her. I like the playstyle a lot. She's fun.
Viscous, we see Bebop.
Fight me? No, I'm just kidding.
To watch with a lot of interesting changes.
I do like him for solo queue, so I can split push totally.
Pretty nicely.
That's why I like Graves. I feel like I can do anything I want on Graves, but she's just not worth playing right now. Unfortunately, they killed my girl again, so I'm not fucking with Graves too much. Unfortunately, but she'll come back around.
Move the needle. Although this,
they overdid it again, but she'll come back around.
Massive to me, right? They don't feel so game.
But yeah, I'm just gonna like vibe out, listen to music, and just like play assassin characters tonight, and just roam around and kill stuff and do that and say fuck it. That's kind of my goal tonight.
I also like very quickly. I'm gonna
Mirage is just so boring.
At the top here as well.
Can't stand that guy.
Quality of life changes for Apollo. You can now.
I love Apollo though. I want to play more Apollo.
Nice. And also you can now recast this.
My Apollo is so good. It's crazy, and his new buffs are so fun.
Kind of movement based.
I'm actually not even using disengaging sigils changes to its like full potential either.
T3 in rather T2
like I've still got work to do with the disengaging sigil buffs. Like I haven't mastered them yet, but they're hella good.
And bullet velocity increase as well off hitting that sigil. So definitely a couple of interesting directions.
Experimenting with like putting gun items on him early game too has been really big.
Early to mid game monster. I just kind of like that we're leaning a bit
He's
more
good.
into that hyper mobility that he offers, especially to keep him relevant when he falls off a little bit in the later game.
Okay, but like if I'm gonna play characters that like heavily benefit from the performance of like my team, then I'm gonna mix it up a little bit because I've been playing a lot of Apollo lately.
Silver is dead. I was looking at this and going like, no, it's actually still completely fine, because you look at how Silver was being played even in the previous night shift. There were so many fights where these changes actually would not have impacted what had went on. Yeah, Silver isn't going to be able to 1v6 quite as much in close fight like mid boss, and no, you're gonna feel more of a pain than you used to if you accidentally pop wolf form. But Silver in general is still a massive threat. Most of the things she was still good at, she's still really good at. The world is not ending. Silver is still, as proven by EU, a very top pick, so let's relax. The character is still good.
Yeah, it's good to see Silver still being played after these changes, but it does feel like, okay, maybe the punish is more real, right? Can you burst her in the human form, not let that Lycan curse come out? We saw some success of that in Europe, but of course, North America.
She's just gonna get out when she wants.
Maybe different supports picked could change the way Silver ends up playing out.
Fight you? No.
Speaking of that action, though, let's take a quick look.
No way.
Here for North America. Check out the matchups that we've got going in. It's going to be, of course, our first matchup is Bird with Clock taking on FPS Lounge. That's a best
no, the real truth is you're able to do so well with your ping difference because you're just so godlike. I've seen your Viper. I've seen your Doorman.
Viewers of the night shift, they're already going to know this. It's nothing crazy, but just wanted to go back over it for the people. Let's talk
about who's playing for FPS Lounge? Is Low Main on their team?
FPS Lounge roster are who I want to talk about first. This is a team that
no. Who the fuck is?
And I'm curious.
I guess Low Main plays for. Yeah, okay. Low Main is playing for FPS Lounge. Very nice, very nice.
Well, what I'm curious on too is I have to look back.
I didn't show you my Viper, did I? Yeah, we watched. We watched.
I don't know if it's a sub or not, but
some match replays.
Look, this is a squad that tasted the top in their original incarnation, and then they've kind of struggled to find their way back. And I think it's a team that overall you have a lot of veteran talent in the NA scene.
Wait,
but it hasn't
Low Main's signature hero is Mo and Krill. Why the fuck is that not Shiv?
The wins that they had in Night Shift was back when they had Erebus on Bebop basically being the ultimate raid boss of the character. They weren't really able to show multiple looks.
Yeah, Low Main's signature character is totally Shiv, not fucking
including
Mo and
falling out in the NS
Krill.
Open, not making the final day. They go, okay, we're gonna merge with Floorman. That was also on rough times. And ideally, if this roster is better than either the old FPS Lounge or Floorman, this would be the week to see it, because you don't necessarily expect a team to show their full power the first week. That
Low Main's playing Shiv.
In theory, now they're gonna have more time to actually work together and bring things up to a new level. And we'll have to see if the scrims went well. Pure Content was off on Twitter saying like, yeah, we've really improved. This felt like a good week of practice. We're ready to bring the fight, this week. So we'll just have to see if all that holds true.
Yeah, definitely look to players for me like DMB and Average to have these key performances. I think of them as really strong in that coordinated team environment setting. And then I look to individuals like Lomane and Lefa to have that sort of like spiky individual crazy pop-off performance that you may need to drive a victory in this level of competition in Deadlock. So definitely a team to watch. Things changing both in the meta and for their roster. Now let's take a look at their opponents. Bird with Clock. As you mentioned, Mitch, this is a team that has been grinding it out on the outside, right? Slowly working their way up the ranks. And we were talking about other teams struggling against them. Maybe other teams are weak. No, I think it's become clear that this is a serious standard bearer, gatekeeper style team here. Arctic has had huge success in the past. Look at like Matt and Strider also being particularly valuable.
Tornado!
Looks like a pretty solid team. Is there anybody, Mitch, that you're looking for on this roster to have maybe a good moment in this meta?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Arctic. I think that, like, you know, this Bird with Clock team is pretty dangerous. And last week, I think they showed us what Shiv and Yamato are still capable of doing. You know, if you remember, like I thought FPS Lounge had a really solid comp because FPS Lounge like picked the Venator, they got Grey Talon, they got Abrams, like really solid core. But Bird with Clock end up getting some pretty busted picks like the Victor, like the Silver, but they have this Yamato and Shiv look, and frankly, they both look incredible. So Arctic's a standout player for me, someone who, you know, I'm really expecting to have a big impact over the course of this series. And in general, this team, I think, a very well-deserved number 2.
Dude, Kitty, why are you sitting right there?
That game. It wasn't even
my feet go there.
Game. So I'm expecting them to have taken their own kind of
coming
into this week.
So I have an update.
Just come
Before
here.
I even get to my birth clock part, I just pinged Pierre content for, you know, not update on the roster situation. I forgot that this was a thing. So Zerbzy was subbing in, and the subbing in was for Lomane on the qualifiers, where Lomane pulled an Ido and broke his PC while trying to upgrade it. He went for the PC upgrade, did something horrifically wrong, and the PC was down for a few days, and now he's good to play today. But what I'm learning here is that FPS Lounge, you know, they offer a bunch of coaching services across multiple games. How about we offer PC building coaching to Deadlock players? Because apparently your best players in Deadlock cannot put together a PC. It is unreal.
I fried a PC once when I was trying to put it together, so I'm not going to judge them.
Like I'm a glass house liver, man. I buy pre-builds, man. I'm gonna cop to that in front of everybody now, and it's a little
nothing wrong with that.
Yes,
there's like
what?
professionals for
lane. I
that.
let people who are incredibly good at building PCs,
yeah, dude,
handle that for me. I don't
why
know
not?
I don't know if I'm gonna break like a $5,000 graphics card.
The USB ports on a motherboard look really similar to an on-off button piece. Just don't get them mixed up. Don't do that.
That sounds like a story.
Fuck that, dude.
We'll see if we can get into that.
I almost gave myself a heart attack trying to put in my graphics card in my computer currently. And that's all I had to do was put that. Like I couldn't have my computer shipped to me with the graphics card installed. I had to do it myself. And that took me like 5 hours to put in One Piece.
Somebody's just in the air, man. They're hiding.
Yeah, bro. Okay.
Who's up on the wall like the whole round?
They're behind Mitch's
is this to like to see who gets to pick first?
Here we go. FPS Lounge. They're in the blue, and FPS Lounge gets to write the first or second pick. I don't know who A was. I just know in the qualifiers.
That's how they decide who gets to pick first in the draft. Is they do a fucking Mo and Krill melee.
Is an impossible challenge.
It's too easy to change them. You know.
What is this?
It's the
as long as they sort it out for us.
The Steam reality. We're gonna need some, you know, competitive formalization to change that. But I'm gonna guess it's average for FPS Lounge. I mean, that would make the
Relents 40 bounce.
TBD. He is one to love the name change, of course, going now by average, not AVG. I'm relearning that one myself. But Bird with Clock with our first pick. Let's see how the bands break down.
What was I thinking?
Pocket.
No pocket.
I just want to service this idea. We're seeing a ton of Yamato in this region last week. Should have very powerful. Not something necessarily being picked up to the same degree in Europe, but we're reckoning now also with how good Calico and Holiday are looking, and you know, Paradox is also being highly prioritized, especially between these two teams. And even with that reduction of spirit scaling on Corbell, it was really only a very mild change.
Everyone bans Doorman, dude.
He is still taken out in our first rotation.
One thing I will say with Pocket and Doorman being near permaban, I think the reason why FPS Lounge went second pick is I think second pick probably comes at a bit more of a premium, because I think in terms of the overall pick priority, yeah, Silver did get hit a little bit, so like the premium of like absolute first pick is a little bit lesser, and getting the next 2 picks is still pretty high value. Like FPS Lounge, they can come in here and you think about what's on the table, right, for top picks. They're gonna, okay, they are gonna go with the EU and grab Holiday, but now you can back it up with something like Abrams if you want, or we'll see.
Yeah, Pocket and Doorman get banned every single game, dude. In every region, dude.
Recently, so maybe they steal that away.
EU and NA permaban.
It looked amazing in Europe. It looked phenomenal.
Dude, nobody wants to deal with those characters, man. They're fucking incredibly powerful characters.
The issue immediately in an earn fight, and then.
And yeah, I mean, if you leave them on the table to be picked, that's bad, you know.
Got buffed little by little, and sort of we forget that Billy, when he first dropped, was completely broken, like hard first pick every single game.
I just love that you can work on his gun while also giving yourself that debuff resist that Billy really wants, obviously, with Blood Tribute. That was fun to see in Europe. So see if that's going to be picked up.
Rim, FPS Lounge,
gives you that super reliable front line here. This Bird with Clock composition feels very classic of this era.
I'm thinking Bird with Clock is going to do Viscous,
in that slot. So FPS Lounge,
Viscous, Paradox, FPS Lounge, probably doing like a Rim Silver, Rim Silver, Calico. Wow.
NA is letting Silver drop way more than EU was, so that's probably
it's just a meme, dude.
Me as I look at, but Calico being picked here makes a lot of sense. I think especially giving up Calico Abrams, while we did see it lose today, is still a really deadly thing to give up, and ideally you either take it or you ban it. And this
is an official Deadlock night shift emote, by the way.
Yeah, the ult, obviously Calico just got better in general, more damage, more healing, just a more highly impactful ability. We also talked about, of course, how our Gloom Bombs are operating right now. So Paradox taken out here, that means that like you don't have any of those.
I think there's like a Viper pregnancy one
anymore, and Silver actually needs a ban here for Bird with Clock.
7TV actually.
Yeah, they don't want to let that combo through. The additional lockdown to assist on Billy and Holiday would have been nice, but it's pretty wild to see it. I mean, I don't think, honestly, since Silver has been released, it has gone past the first phase, whether in bans or picks. And FPS Lounge go to the Mirage, which is another carry whose stocks are rising once again rapidly, right? There was a while where Mirage
there's one on 7TV, but it's like a ripoff of the Deadlock Night Shift one, so it's like blurry.
Mirage is the thing. Like in one of the qualifier games, they went Mirage with Viper Warden. Just think, like they are stacking the deck with characters that normally would.
I think I can like use it in this chat room.
And they're saying we're gonna throw all of them into the blender here. So
yeah.
Now, granted, they also ran it with a bit of a support in the page in that one game. So I don't know if you're gonna go like.
Can we get the tail wagging emote here? Which one's that?
Previous drafting. It's very likely that it's going to be average on the Mirage, and then DMB's picking up either the Warden or they're picking up a Viper for Letha. That's going to go on here. So we'll see.
There's this one too, Viscous Flush.
But this has been more how they've been drafting. Although, okay, the Geist.
What's the tail wagging one?
So we are.
This one.
Late game sustained gun damage, ricochet inhibitor,
Wagga
bullets type approaches.
Yeah,
I do like when Mirage can just go for like all the debuffs, and then somebody else is really going to be the one to deal the main damage. Feels like Mirage suited really well to be almost an annoyance on the carry roll, and they're going to finish things off with the Yamato. So for FPS Lounge,
Lady Geist, Mirage, Calico, Billy, Holiday, Yamato, Infernus. This one's gonna be Viscous. Bird with Clock is gonna do Viscous.
Great talent or like for Shiv. It's like I really don't see the character. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's
maybe it could have been Ren or Viscous.
But those are
FPS Lounge didn't go with Shiv. Who is low main gonna play?
With the Rem, so I think a much more straightforward.
You think low main is gonna play Yamato? Maybe
survivability, the sustain through team fights, and they set themselves up with a very nice draft. I think a lot of rides on Shiv and Infernus. How successful can they?
Okay, you want Wagga
against the mobility and the evasiveness of some of these FPS Lounge cores?
So I would challenge that and argue a little bit of this, I think, lies on what is the GT going to do. If you think back to the finals that they had against Melee Creeps, Arctic had two really bad back-to-back games on GT. I'm not saying it was all Arctic's fault. Obviously, a lot goes into actually keeping your GT protected, but I mean, I think you could count the total stacks between maps. It was like plus 10 over 2 maps. Like that's
I talked them up though.
Total. Yeah,
I talked them up. I'm expecting a turnaround this week. My eyes are on Arctic here to sort of have a a moment.
Yeah. And FPS Launch draft is
furry
wild.
spotted.
Like, this is pretty oddball draft. It is a new patch, but you know, the EU has convinced me that Ram and Viscous are
now you don't have to pay for
top tier picks, and to see Viscous go completely unpicked, not even considered, I would have thought it would have been a totally sensible final pick for FPS Lounge. A nice cube to save you from the Great Talon Owl, from Shiv and Infernus, burning you down with debuffs. I would have thought it would fit well, but they go with the Yamato instead. So we'll have to see if that pays dividends, if they're able to get all these characters scaling into the late game.
Yeah, Viscous.
So whether we actually get into the game in the next minute or so is a contested question, as I think ZP can speak to.
Oh, I'll put him on blast here. In fact, this is what we heard from our lead producer here. Quote, "This is an FPSL game, so they are being slow. Even with hydration no longer on the team spirit of simply taking forever to get in the game holds strong." We're, by the way, speaking of hydration and teams coming back into the fray, I feel like we're primed now with enough like free agent NA players to get the return of hydration at some point. Like, hydration is free. Hydration can start a team with that branding once more. You know, the third or fourth or whatever iteration is of hibernation. So you never know in NA what's gonna come
Sup? Who won EU, man? Who do you think won EU?
In the bathroom, as is tradition.
It's fucking Loki W.
That's always a fun. That's always going to be an iconic
yes,
brand.
Buff Enjoyers
for their year of dominating in our competitions.
Yeah, who we pulling together though? Vegas. Let's get hydration in Vegas, obviously back together. Who else are we working with?
Would Vegas even come back to compete? I feel like Vegas is killing it on the streaming front these days. Like, why change it up? You know,
Ido can do what he can.
So here's what I think. I think in terms, you get hydration, you get rocker, you get flick. You get flick back into the
I don't
scene,
know.
Of course,
Vegas won't. I think he would rather just like
early competitive, and you're already starting with a reasonable core.
I don't know. I don't know what that guy's thinking.
For the Ido rival boost, you're up to 4. You know?
He probably is like not interested in competing. I think Ido like doesn't need to compete. Like streaming is like totally doing great for those guys, but Ido likes to compete.
Get into games just a little bit quicker.
But Vegas probably just doesn't give a fuck.
Just roll right over FPS Lounge because it's becoming a theme. It's becoming a pretty clear theme.
Robbie Roberts in the chat. That's funny.
Before we can get into the game with the draft resolved. Speaking of the draft, man, like I love what Bird with Clock.
Dude, this guy is like.
It's just a good comp. For me, it just feels like it's very solid. Like Infernus gives you some.
Wants attention so bad.
Also really slippery and is going to be able to nuke down those side lanes. Rema, great support.
I played with that guy in pubs
I don't know what's going to happen early in the mid game. They got a comp that scales really well with items and souls, but
and no one's going to respond to him.
They've gone for a heck of a gamble.
That's why you just got to be a gangster about it, dude.
How it plays out in the server. Remember, this is a best of.
You can't like overly self-promote or like tag people in like comments and stuff, because all it does is scream, "Look at me, notice me." You just can't do that, bro. You got to be gangster.
Take it away.
Last week,
because this guy, I've gone to his stream too.
FPS Lounge was actually like really solid stock standard, right?
And he's like mean. He's like rude to his teammates and stuff.
And he still lost.
I don't know. He's like a mini Metro.
So they're on the bleeding edge here in terms of the new tech. Let's see what FPS Lounge are going to be throwing in. It says Yamato.
Who's low main playing? Low main's playing Billy.
We're going to have the Calico and the Holiday off on the left-hand side, and on the right, that will be the Billy and Lady Geist lane.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing to keep an eye on, of course,
Low main is playing Billy. Well, I guess Billy and Shiv do play like similarly, don't they?
Pretty ugly, and you know, if you're playing a Holiday, you're expecting a game
in terms of positioning,
you keep a relatively
and
high
like
tempo
initiation,
and use that to get kills, and keep the other team on the back foot. Between the two teams, in terms of who has the better late game,
is Robbie co-streaming
early game? It's actually kind of interesting because I think overall
he should be.
Lounge actually scales better into the late game here too. There's a few wrinkles where if like Flaws or Stride got over farmed that they would be fine, but I still think with Bird with Clock is actually under more early to mid pressure, and a lot of it comes down.
Robbie should.
Can GT get online? And one of the big differences here, Mitch, from the get-go, different player on GT. It's not Arctic on GT this time. It's going to be Matt.
Robbie should co-stream.
Like, early on, we're having a shove back over towards mid. We're going to go to the left-hand
I think I'll have to go very soon. That's cool, bro.
Actually, aforementioned under some pressure. Obviously, Barrel being
stay and
pretty darn quickly with the
come and go as you please, my friend.
Max harassment can be put down by Xeno here. And yeah, crack shot still pretty good in lane. Crack shot, mystic shot. I mean, you're hitting fairly hard. There's a decent amount of harass available to you. And obviously with Calico's innate sustain, assisted here, of course, by their first item picked up, you can play like this as much as you like.
I'm all
Also, in terms
eepy.
of itemization, we'll see how much NA wants to counter itemize. I think whenever you're up
It's
against
been fun,
Calico now,
fun hanging out.
mandatory
See you some
buys,
other day.
I
Yeah,
think
dude.
you should overinvest in rebuttal. Just
I
even
very
if you're not getting
rarely
carries
take
you
a
still get
couple
the
of days
melee
off of
resist
streaming.
and close combat if it makes sense on your character.
So
Just to,
yeah,
do
I like
some
to
of the
stream
burst
every
damage you're
day.
otherwise gonna be
So
dealing
pop
with,
in from time to
Calico
time. Why
currently.
don't you?
So, you know, we
Say
got
hi
some
to
usage,
Stone. You
that is a
always
very
like talk in
satisfying
this
sound
like
crunch
really
up.
like
And yes, rebuttal
we're
is
never
happening
gonna
right now.
see each other again kind of way. I feel it feels
Bit of
like
guardian pressure
ciao
here in mid
wagga.
as well as the right lane. That's all that it is
Like
to
I'll
be
just
done
see you
without
tomorrow,
for the
dude.
time being, but
How about that?
something
How about you come
very
say hey
cagey in
tomorrow?
this lane.
And
Think
Stone will
that
be
if
in
we're
here.
respecting, potentially a
I might even still be streaming when you get up. Maybe I might take a little break
kind of out of nowhere coming
and then
forward,
come
that
back
they
and
can
stream and
flash
do like a
with
overnight
light
stream or
strike as well.
something.
You melee lifesteal, excuse me, you trade up positively with a sustain in that head-to-head. So yep, there it is. Not much that Arctic can really do about that. Now the pressure is on. Not quite enough to take down the Infernus, but that's kind of the bread and butter here.
I like to greet and depart properly.
The scary part is
Okay.
that you're getting consistent poke in from the holiday, where you even go a few patches back when she wasn't getting picked. Her gun got buffed to be way more consistent as far as velocity, and it doesn't do the weird recoil thing that it was doing at one point. And you're less likely to miss
Departure.
barrels, and if you get people down to half HP, that's about the point where Calico says, yeah, it's time to go. So this lane is pretty scary as it is.
See you tomorrow then.
From
Yeehaw!
Tanner to try and defend the tier 1, instead just getting poked and turned. And yeah, I mean, this is a lane where I think objective survive is where you're going to be happy if you're able to
Oh,
that goal.
check people.
The fact that leaping slash does melee damage really unlocks this build for Calico. Obviously, it allows it to be a real nuisance with any of those melee scaling items.
They're so formal
Bomb slash, so you just get
and
out
proper.
the fact that you can obviously like DI backwards with the S key sort of midway through that slash animation, so you don't fully commit is kind of wild. So no surprise to see Holiday and Calico pop up now, but in the same lane, they look terrifying.
Other lanes right
Holiday
now,
and
a little bit
Calico
quiet
and Lane
so
together?
far.
Oh,
Again,
Jesus
the part where
Christ.
This game is really going to start exploding in all ways is once ults come online. You know, how Matt is going to control the pace of the game with birds. And
End my
also
suffering,
what Xeno
please.
can be able to do on Holiday. You know, every last cooldown being super important, but things get a little bit skirmishy here between the Geist and the Shiv. Multiple knives landing, though, in DMB here. No, just one.
Yeah, some slice and dice attempts there over towards DMB, but again, it's kind of hard to trade against this one. So Life Siphon is available. Decent bomb connection. Actually, a very reasonable amount of harassment being put down on Gibbs there. You've got to respect Lady Geist, and you definitely don't want to get caught unawares by an off cooldown life drain exchange. They've actually sort of rotated off this lane, though. This is obviously early, just looking to get some neutral pressure now as they've spawned up. They're going to go to work straight away. Buffs, of course, in play, and FPS Lounge really prioritize them. Getting, well, it's like getting low main there above.
Also, as far as buffs for GT, doesn't get any better than early casting.
Yeah.
Gibbs on real danger, super low in lane. I think just barely able to get away. Taking a look at the skirmish here and wait into the pressure onto Gibbs. Gibbs, have you got away? No, not at all.
Yeah.
Still was in danger, and yeah.
I mean, Lomain had the one off cooldown, and of course you got a GT in that lane, so very adept at poking you down if you're overextended. That was just good pressure being put down on Gibbs. We saw some of those essence bombs also, getting 2-for-1 value. Nice connections there in general. So that FPS Lounge right side Guardian still down to half though. Bear that in mind. Looks like we're gonna fight brewing though here. No concussive combustion quite yet, but it looks like Xeno might have bitten off a little bit more than he could chew there. Now, of course, pressure over towards the Calico. Looks like our average was hit by an hour prior to that engagement, but still, you don't want to stick around for this. Chain Gang going to be active here. Lomain back with a vengeance, and Arctic has been snatched up.
Average not having the burn, return the shadow there, coming up towards the end of the fight, but that should be the end of the Guardian. And not going to be a super deep dive on the Tanner, who saw the danger approaching and says, yep, you can have it.
Quietly Stride looking pretty strong in this lane.
Oof.
Quite impressive, actually, this Shiv and Rem look. And now, of course, we're at the point where a lot of these key ultimates are in place. So that time, something you definitely have to respect. Stride also getting along pretty nicely in terms of that build as well. So I'd be keeping an eye out for him to be more than relevant later on. Restorative Locket, of course, already there.
Xeno's going in. In middle, goes for the lasso.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Curry wasn't quite there. Shadow transformation, not nearly enough.
You fucked up, dude.
Flybys able to take
You
poppers
fucked
out of the
up.
game. Here's at that time. confirm on towards left.
How's it going, Sir Stonehenge? Pestcheck just left. They told
Big
me to tell you
already,
bye.
Just with the change-ups from Bird with Clock. Again, I think, not saying, you know, overall, Arctic is a bad player or anything, but in terms of the GT...
How's Night Shift going? NA games just started.
What seemingly feels a lot better. Like, there's already a clear difference in what we're seeing from Bird with Clock in this game.
Low main's back from...
against melee creeps last week, so...
From vacation and from...
Gotta love some of the adjustments coming on through. Still a lot of game left to go.
Having to sit out last week. So he's back after like a couple of weeks of not competing. So he's back, FPS Lounge.
Runs really on the way, even finding some time for the neutrals. Respect this, obviously. This is a push.
Say what again? Sorry.
Something brewing over towards the
I can't remember.
Part of the map. Floss is there, and he's the one that's getting pressured down right now.
NA games just started.
He does have Al at the ready.
North American teams just started playing.
And that Guardian is seeing better days.
Yes.
Elsewhere, looking at the left.
Sorry, I had my gamer lean on. I wasn't close to my microphone.
Flame dash for good measure.
So annoying. In fairness, so annoying when you're trying to defend your Guardian here. And there's not a whole lot that for now Tanner can actually do.
Yeah. So what'd you end up making, dude? Sorry, honestly, I didn't have a lot of information to go off of when I was looking in your pantry. You could have like opened one of those 17,000 cans of beans that you had and made some of that.
Everybody got involved. Big dive in towards mid. Back
or like
Guardian, that gets taken as well. An FPS Lounge.
I don't know, but like popped open that jar of artichoke carts and maybe put one in between your teeth and gums like it was dip. Could have done that. There's like some old Korean noodles in there. You could have made some old noodles. Get a bunch of like Annie's organic pasta. You had some options. Could have had beans and pasta. I made 2 quesadillas, my good.
You know, left a little bit of a slower game here so far.
It wasn't that my phone just froze. I see.
The soul allocation
Poverty.
as the game goes on. It's a lot more straightforward for
it's all good, dude.
Clock
Hell yeah. I'm glad you
want to
figured it
get
out.
farm, you know,
I
most notably, defeat everything flaws.
also balled on a budget, and I had ramen today. Like ghetto ass, like cheap top ramen. You know, you've had it before. That's what I had.
Pretty important, and it's very easy to spread that debuff because all you need is with the spirit damage, which.
And a caffeine-free root beer. It was delicious. I used to have that all the time. Yeah. I like. I don't really cook a lot for myself, honestly. I mean, like I just like cooked for so many years. And I honestly like only really eat because like if I don't I die, you know what I'm saying? So I just try to like do it as cheaply as possible.
I think some of these fights going well across the map. Yeah, I was just knowing the
but I go through phases. Like before it was just like chicken and rice for like every meal, and now it's like
I don't think you have to worry about it. I think the
deli meat and bread
eventually just going to get sold
or like top ramen.
Get far ahead. But you
know,
because
it's like cheap, you know, really cheap and stuff.
The thing I'm looking at right now and terrified is that a broke Yamato is usually a non-factor in the game, and that
very broke Yamato, by the way.
At the moment, so you know,
Poppers is like
the early game. In a lot of cases,
what's going on with Poppers?
Aggregate so much as who's getting the farm. And
fair enough, I guess. Why'd you say I guess?
Bit of pressure here coming onto
what warranted the I guess part of that comment?
Yeah,
you can't relate.
Yeah, I guess the cold front almost.
Because I like food.
Laying out, but I do think like forcing the Billy back here means you can.
Yeah. I mean, no, you can totally eat for pleasure though. Like that's not off. That's not off limits. I just mean I'm trying to like. I'm trying to validate me not like cooking like an extravagant meal for myself, like every meal, you know what I mean?
Definitely favors Berber Clock, and that's going to be a mid Guardian now falling. They can actually keep this party going to some degree. Calico's turned up, Average trying to stave them off here, and quietly,
no, like I was like buying myself steaks all the time, like at one point, you know, you just can't eat like that like all the time. You know, but I like certainly like to like cook for myself. But like right now, I'm just like not really doing that. I'm eating like top ramen and like, you know what I mean? Not shit.
I still think you can get some value off of it.
I thought you were saying you never liked eating well. No, I like.
Who's actually getting the kills so far.
I mean, you can like eat well, but like eat boring at the same time, though.
At the moment.
Yeah, curious to see people's scores here. Is an earn pickup though. Easy enough Guardian take here for FPS
No,
Lounge.
like,
That's conceded by Bird with Clock to allow them to.
like I used to eat like just like fish and rice for every meal, or like chicken and rice for every meal. You know, and that stuff you have to like cook, right?
Unless I missed something.
So I used to cook for myself, and when I do, it's usually something like that.
All right. There's a convergence here of FPS Lounge players on the right side. Certainly well equipped to defend this earn turn in. And this early in the game, it is going to be important. Zeno, they're just forcing
No, I haven't been eating too well like recently though.
There's going to be a bit of a fight in mid. Dangerous here for Matt, completely caught out there. Just nowhere to go. This might have opened the door here for a start of this earn turn in, but Purple Clock don't really appear to be in the best position.
Damn, this Aussie commentator, he's got a lot of spunk. Oh damn, he's exploding. Damn, restorative locket and bloodletting really fucking kept him alive for a long ass time. Mirage said, I'm out of here.
Arctic at 14k, Cell swoops on in for the coup de grace.
Where is Calico? Calico's just chasing the rim down.
On Earn is incredibly painful. I mean,
just now getting cold from
able
him.
to get the kill on the Gibbs
And the Spirit Spike at 13 minutes.
Right now, in Arctic
Interesting.
just went on a massive uptick from that fight alone. Just again, it feels bad where it's like you have a King of the Hill mechanic. It's like, yeah.
Now Xeno's behind like crazy.
The floor is lava at the moment.
FPS Lounge, again, try and stay relatively in step in terms of this soul deficit to get a 13 minutes into the game. That's pretty intense. We do have Shadow Transformation, Soul Exchange.
Dude, Yamato's melees are so funny. She just straight up kicks you.
More of a duck back
Yeah.
Neutral's phase of the game, with the exception of this left-hand side of the map.
Oh, you better run.
A lot of harass here.
She's sucking you.
Siphon. And DMB looking for fights where he can get him, and you can kind of understand why. However, Rem is going to be here to keep Stride fighting fit for the most part. He's going to be the cold front activated now. Looks like they might be
What are they fighting for right now?
On this guy, since they're in full commit here for Stride, but here comes Zeno. This is now getting a little bit more dangerous. They've kind of split
Oh no, they should not be in here with him.
hoping for a good soul exchange, but they can never get it off. What? Maybe bled down. It's unclear. No ability to
Oh, are you kidding me? Is he gonna pick up the double right here?
Unclear if there's going to be a +10 opportunity here, but
Dude,
everybody from
Shiv and Rim are fucked up,
Zeno
dude.
is just going to be able to extract themselves.
This guy, he's baffled, bro. He's like messing up his movement. He's like, ah, that was close.
There's enough between them in terms of map presence where they're able to rotate in and, you know, turn what could be a kill against them into something that works in their favor. Of course, like Guys for Shiv always gets a little bit dicey where you're going for soul exchange, but you also have to give enough respect to Killing Blow that you don't get crushed by it. As
no more games.
Sometimes it's the issue as well.
You're dead.
Range. Sometimes you just like die. You just
Yeah.
can't get close enough, out of stamina or what have you. Still a bit unfortunate though. FPS Lounge looked like they were in a powerful position, but at least Zeno was able to get away. Stride though, with a casting buff in hand, also Torment Pulse now entering the inventory. So
Torment Pulse, reactive barrier.
Close to. That would have been a ridiculous flying. Oh my goodness! That's a low flying out, folks.
Oh,
Zeno just gets blown up there. Point blank, Matt able to connect with them. They're still going to respect this transformation.
The book. Oh, you're dead. Oh my god, you're so dead.
Though, and it's another ill-fated exchange for FPS Lounge in mid, ZP.
I don't know if we have it, but we need the replay from the GT point of view stat there because that was absurd. It opened with Matt getting hit by Lasso. Zeno wanted that fight, and post Lasso, just instant bird blows up Zeno midair and then gets the fall through on the kill immediately thereafter. I mean, that could not have gone worse for a fight that started out the GT himself getting grabbed.
And look at the map control now. Berber Clock in a position to really snatch up some of FPS Lounge's neutral creeps. They want to fight for it though. It feels like they realize they've got a local player advantage here. Arctic, obviously on the other side of the map here, sort of not looking to intervene, but a lot of pings happening there. There's a drift across though.
Oh damn, Slowing Hex like disables Tornado.
Looks like they got out alive though.
Man, oh man. Back in middle we go. More.
Oh, you're dead
going on
again.
in Poppers. I mean, not really built for this fight. Low HP, and here comes the.
Oh god damn.
Ooh. Brutal.
That is not good, dude.
Let's go.
Clap
30 and 60
10.
minutes. I mean, it's respectable. It's not the highest we've seen. I think
Clap
the record
10.
is still Cosmetical putting down plus 70 at this point in the game the other day. But
oh, look at everyone spamming. This Yama is low-key feeding, I know. That's what I was saying earlier, like Poppers has got like stage fright or something.
But you don't really want more of this fight.
Like, I don't know.
I
don't know what's going on.
Use there and the slip away for DMB. There's nothing really coming up Millhouse for FPS Lounge at the moment. They're not really been able to take any good engagements either.
Arguing about.
Not a lot of souls on them, but still those barrels hit very, very hard. And I think DMB's got to be a little bit careful. Obviously, Soul Exchange is big as a nap time, though, connecting on towards Xeno. The follow-up is plentiful. Big burn damage here on this holiday. And Xeno is going to try and skitter away as quick as humanly possible. He's going to run headlong into the Grey Talon. Matt adds another feather to the cap, and that Owl is off cooldown.
Owl good to go, and Bird with Clock now trying to get some push onto the left. Flaws, though, under the gun. Calco, hot pursuit, lower HP. Ven still trying to back it up, and here comes the Bird. Is it going to hit the Calco in time to save? Over, and it hits, but it's not enough for the save.
Yeah, DMB's there to you know, steal that kill away from average, and no follow-up means that the Calico doesn't even
13k, 15k on these heroes, 11k on Xeno.
And Stride off the map. But it's a question of what they're able to do with it. They've got to defend here in the mid. They've got the own to hand, but there isn't a lot of map control in this left side lane for that, you know, safe landing.
Still, 10k difference between the two teams. Still scenarios for FPS Lounge to bring this game back. Things are looking good for them. DMB good on farm, Leffa good on farm, and arguably at this point, they've kind of had a bit of an underperformance, I think, where they haven't gotten as much from the holiday as they would like, but that can all change with a good lasso or two. I mean, we're still at the point where holiday still has a pretty big impact on the game. For now, though, this urn just gonna be swiftly delivered.
Veil Walkers, that's messed up. Holy damn, you go free?
Yeah, the speed boost.
Okay, bro, free urn. Look at
FPS Lounge got destroyed last week by Bird as well. Really? I didn't watch last week. FPS Lounge has like got some giga gamers on their squad. I was honestly thinking that they'd be favored here.
Taking some region credits. Poppers at least gets one for their troubles now, but that fire rate reduction of the inhibitor is going to be a little bit annoying to play into against this Abrams.
I mean, but here's the thing though, and I kind of saw this coming though. Like, the reason why I say that is because of how good of a player Lomane is, and I don't think Lomane was here last week. Not saying that's going to make the complete like difference in the outcome of the game, but it certainly had like some sort of factor, right? And what do you know? Flamey Portrait Lomane on Billy.
You like FPS's Lounge's position, given the fact that could have been way, way worse, and they still reap most events of the year. But look at that.
That was the one where the draft was horrid, right?
From Lomane to open things up and create the opportunity for some parries. Steal.
Yeah, I mean he's piloting a very strong character right now too, so that could be the difference.
Clock to walk away from that fight definitively.
And I think you really saw the 40% bullet and spirit resist part of Chain Gang go to work there. Lomane took 0 damage in the aftermath of that, was able just to bash them down immediately. Kind of sick. FPS Lounge have a nutty sort of team fighting composition. Clear to see that. Now, Poppers also has that Torment Pulse, so Sticky Yamato, broke as she may be, I think is still going to be a bit of a nuisance getting later into the game. Flaws obviously needs to get...
Yeah, I mean, I like Hunter Zora on Abrams a lot more than Shadow Weave. For your Gunspike.
I like that little owl turnaround here. And going to see the Grey Talon peel themselves away. AVG doesn't fancy the fight even with that survival buff.
I think you have to be a little bit worried for Bird with Clock here, in the sense that a lot of the tempo advantage that they had is kind of by the wayside.
More to my point, you can't like, you know, completely carry on any hero, right? It's like it's really a sum of all parts. However, personal performance can make a big difference, right? But it's like a collective thing. So they might have been missing, you know, a lot of strength last week in one of their players being gone.
You're looking for the exit, but hey, your holiday, you're well equipped to make quick escapes.
Maybe they'll be able to.
Just not in position to.
I don't know. It's a best of. It's best of one too. It's because it's only best of 3 in challenger matches. In excuse me, in finals matches.
Don't be asking for too much from them for the time being. I did just see the Scourge picked up by the Shiv, if I'm not mistaken. We'll get there though in just a moment. Tanky as low main is, do need to be a little bit careful here. There's a Grey Talon also chasing. It's a 3-on-1 in mid, and I feel like they've just
holy
put
shit.
themselves in a bit of a weaker spot. The Owl is
Damn, time flew by. Holy fuck. I did not realize it was so late already.
Still a fight to be had. Matt eventually traded by Xeno. The rest of Burbaclock though are grouped up, happy to fight if push comes to shove, but there's a Walker being chewed up here. FPS Lounge getting that map pressure on the right-hand side.
What era is this going on right now within this game? We just continually
I
see
know, right?
a cowboy tying up Grey Talon repeatedly. Every single game or every single fight is what's going on. I mean, it's happened multiple times where Xeno's objective going on right now is simply to go to the
shut down Grey Talon
constantly.
Yeah,
and in
or
this case,
Rim.
even though Matt was able to get the kill on the Owl, it still got the kill towards the end and, you know, remove some.
I mean, you've got to get that guy out of the fight. 100%.
Still get to walk away at the +10 though, I suppose.
If you can. It's kind of hard. You got to dive deep to get him.
In terms of soul total has shifted drastically with that Walker pickup on the right. FPS Lounge and now got themselves in
close game, dude.
Studiously farming that right side lane for so much of this game.
Close game. The fucking Yamato is completely useless though.
Take note, of course, of 3 FPS Lounge players and expect.
But it's looking like Shiv is looking a little exposed on farm too.
Perhaps dangled the red cape a little too close.
I think maybe he's surviving on his kit alone. Like he's just meant to be. They're both just meant to be a nuisance this game, I guess.
Things getting real close.
That's really
30
it.
seconds before next urn spawn. Lasso up, gonna connect. If you get Flazu, it'd be
damn, what was that?
The Urn's Domini turns the tables.
What was that?
Dropping the lasso, and again the boom dropped on him in turn.
Get parried, like.
They really need Strike to be here though. Tanner was essentially alone there. Good shoulder charge to break up the lasso, but I don't feel like the ship
you're
really where they
dead.
need to be. Average here, of course, in Ava form, trying to quickly skitter on
you're
the
dead. God damn, they go. I mean, what do they do here with this?
No, on cooldown still.
What do they do here?
That kill all the same. Stride is in strong form right now. Nap time set up there, but unclear if there's any connection.
You run the urn.
That's another +10.
What about Blue Walker?
It just goes real fast. So yeah, Matt plus another 10. I think he must be at like +50 or +60
Warpstone
now,
up.
Continuing the stack up, but
godlike.
Well, main gonna pick up the Walker. FPS Lounge working with a bit of advantage economically, as now is there going to be an intercept on the Stride. Certainly not looking to let this urn go for free.
Oh, Geist has Spell
Overall,
Slinger.
I think the opening there, even though Xeno got clapped, probably worth it. Like, you would sacrifice your holiday for the Ven at this point any day of the week. So, worthy sacrifice, even if it did get a little bit messy towards the end.
I agree. I think Average has been where he needs to be for so much of this game. Burbaclock, though, insisting upon this urn turn in. There isn't another good neutral objective across the map to pull FPS Lounge away, so there's going to be a fight. Remember, FPS Lounge, their comp is really nice up close. Scourge active. You can see Billy diving.
Oh my god, he died right away!
Rest of FPS Lounge.
Holy fuck!
Traveler available, so he is hot footing it across the map, but he just might not be there
dude,
in time.
Billy just got deleted, dude.
The power drop for FPS Lounge is utterly exploited by Burbaclock. Average is out of the game. Soul Urn picked up by Burbaclock.
Oh, y'all know what time it is.
Waiting in this right side lane.
Oh my god. It's over now.
Walker, the only saving grace is that the timing is such that it won't be a mid-boss, but Bird with Clock immediately back in the game, evened up and actually a little bit ahead by the end
I
of
mean,
it.
take a Walker off this.
Maybe they get a Walker trade out of it. It's looking pretty good for Leffa. And, you know, you like solo Walker gold as Mirage. By the way, Mitch, I got a note. We got the Overwatch special there. That was basically the equivalent of a control map where the first person to touch, the only person that can't touch, is going to get sacrificed to keep the fight going. And that's pretty much what happened to low main there, because for low main, it was either sacrifice or lose your urn outright. And this side, we're going to make the attempt at the sacrifice.
Yeah, dead right. Less of being caught out, more of just needing to throw himself at the situation. But FPS Lounge is still without a couple of their players now, and of course, it's a pretty elementary move over towards this mid-boss. This one might be far less contested, even though low main does try and step in. Leffa, rather, it was. Also put a Scourge to hand.
Let's go mid.
The mid-boss, though, has been picked off. Can Leffa get away with this now? That solo player sort of sticking around. No, here's Rejuve's going over to Burbaclock. There's still a fight to be had, though. Again, Billy now is here. Scourge active, bash down in play. Slowing Hexes traded out here. And a one-player chain gang catching on to Tanner is fine. But there's no way Leffa's going to be walking out of this one alive. And there's still much more to be done. Arctic here, flame dash on through, maybe just trying to be set up for the next target. And I don't think, yeah, Shadow Transformation would have helped Poppers much here anyway. They are very low. Stride did go down. Only one retrieve credit left here for Berwick Clock, but that should be more than enough as FPS Lounge, imagine, have to give up this fight. No soul exchange for DMB. That health is their real health. And Arctic needs to be careful. It's a very fed Lady Geist and doesn't want to try and take that fight solo, but the cavalry arrive and DMB finally is pulled down.
We need the soul graph stacked because there's been a narrative going around in Deadlock saying comebacks are not a thing. You go down 10, 15K, game is over. Well, look at this game and how back and forth things have been. But it has been, Mitch, a relatively tragic last 3 minutes for FPS Lounge. They went from being the team ahead. They go to a ill-fated urn contest. The spawn timers actually do end up being long enough that they're not able to do a good mid-boss contest, even with the quad Dust Devils.
Damn, they kind of got fucked.
And a game that they were in the driver's seat on, now they're the ones falling behind.
Power Spike, though, for the Abrams as well, ZP. Phantom Strike into the infantry for Tanner. It's going to be now a simple situation to try and connect those shoulder charges and I guess go for the holiday early. There's not a lot of great targets here. Left looking dangerous. You notice, like, in that last fight, because FPS Lounge again had to throw themselves at an objective without proper setup just to try and contest it, they couldn't really get the Geist and the Mirage in positions to kind of do what they're supposed to do and put out that sustained save.
Oh my god.
10 again for Matt. 35k on this Grey Talon. You can see just why he's so prioritized.
Okay, I need to see two things. One, we need the view of Matt so we can look at the stacks. And two, I need to see the golden statue buff so we get an idea of what the permanent advantage in the game is with all the swings. Because there could be a little bit more to look at there.
Okay.
And overall, we're pretty even across the board, really.
Let's try getting chain ganged for what?
Oh, fuck this Calico.
Defend this Walker, I guess. Oh my goodness, what a stun there, of course. Phantom Strike definitely assists with stuff like that, but that one was straight and natty. Nicely done by Tanner. Here comes a slam straight into the middle of the fight. Stride does eventually get taken down, but looks like he might have done his job. Shadow Transformation in play for Poppers, but he's trying to use most of that duration just to try and get away alive. Wall jump attempts here, and here's another owl. Fire him up. It's plus 70 on that, and Poppers just vaporizes under that damage.
Yeah, the Owls have started carrying nuclear ordnance in this game. Plus 80 on Matt. That is an obscene amount of spirit, and this is why you pick GT. A character that oftentimes can be a little bit more feast or famine, but this is the feast. And Matt, I mean, look, people make jokes about Rem, being the greediest character in the game. What do you say to a GT that has 80 spirit worth of contribution here, picks up the Boundless and the Spirit Burn? Getting hit by an owl at this point is going to chunk half the cast.
I mean, it's going to do like 2k.
To 50% or more in one bird. In some cases, I mean, it's not quite a one.
Yeah, and then it like threshold executes.
Less invested in the green.
I mean,
and it's already just doing like 2k or whatever, so it's pretty much gonna fucking one-shot anyone.
The fattest dowry, he's getting like 3 cows for marrying my daughter, no doubt about it. Straight up, like, I'm giving everything. It's
ridiculous.
Insane.
Oh, give him the movement buff too, GG.
It's just absurd.
Type it.
He's hitting like an absolute truck. Hero damage here
just
is
open.
Much of the story. FPS Lounge, obviously across the board, kind of just broadly very solid, but you've got the soul allocation, you've got the
protect the urn runner.
GT finally in NA. GT has not had great success in DLNS over the last few weeks, but now turning up in a big way.
I mean, this is why you pick GT, and also, I mean, I half wonder if FPS Lounge was aware of the threat here. You know, again, Arctic's GT did not look super amazing last week, but changing up who's playing it, changing up some of the comp around it, not to throw too much out on Arctic because there's a lot of factors that go into it, but they found a formula that makes the GT shine, which was just not how Bird with Clock was playing last week. Still,
there's a lot of jockeying for position here. The map control's not good for Berber Clock on this left side. The push is definitely favoring FPS Lounge, who've massaged this macro situation to favor them if it came to an urn fight.
Yeah, and I mean, for Berber the Clock, on the upside, you have a GT that's dropping nukes. On the downside, the engagement FPS Lounge is looking for, if they can get on Matt early, it would be completely game-changing. But they're deciding to start the urn here and now, and what could be the final fight.
Oh, they found him!
GT immediately! Matt is caught!
That is
oh,
huge.
wow.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Well, he would be a good doctor if he was asking for
Wait
that.
a minute. Is this a comeback moment right now?
You might feel like you've got a real crack at this fight. in the middle of things, right where he needs to be, is low main right
I mean, FPS Lounge is low though, dude.
Stride the one taking most of the punishment here. Where's the damage supposed to come from on the Berber clock side right now? Pop is happy to soak it up as well. There's a leaping slash.
We still have nap time.
FPS Lounge.
Yamato's sleeping. She's gonna die to spirit damage probably.
Catching on Pop, but Arctic got picked off. And FPS
No.
Lounge get the urn turning.
FPS Lounge gets the urn.
Oh
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck?
This is an easy transition into mid boss.
No way.
Look, we laid out the game plan. You gotta
Holy
get on the GT. They get on the
fuck.
GT. It's a full team wipe.
Killed
into what's gonna be
everyone.
mid-boss. FPS Lounge back in the
Spirit
game.
burn
And
on
once more, can we get the
Holiday.
soul graph? Because this has been remarkable, just how back and forth
No
this game has
way.
been. You rarely see this, even at the pro levels of play, but man,
Yeah. Oh damn, dude, and Calico's already in their base fucking it up too. Damn, dude, talk about completely optimized decision making, dude. They're gonna get one try and she's gonna get out probably, right?
Get a good setup for that fight. But look at this, they're losing a
And
shrine.
they're spawning in
taken.
10
Average
seconds.
just getting in here and snatching up everything.
Yeah, damn, cheeky
It's the
ass
worst of all
bitch.
worlds, where if you get full wiped like this,
They're gonna go.
you not only give up mid boss, you give up key assets in your base, and
Oh
they're
my
even delaying the
God.
rejuve
I mean-
here. So low main's gonna go back up to full HP.
I mean, is it a wrap?
You can wait, so you get a little bit more time on the rejuve. It's not quite the old days where you grab 2 and then wait
Dude,
for the last hit.
did you see
But
them
when you
go
know
after
no one
Grey
else can
Talon
possibly
like
be there,
that? That
reason
fucked
to
everything
rushing
up,
the
dude. They
rejuve,
did
get a
not
little
expect
bit of extra
that.
time for what could be a game-ending push.
Billy snatched his ass out of the air, dude.
From this point on.
Holy
Next
shit.
fight, both teams are going to have all of those relevant
No
ultimates
way, man.
online. Now I can see just how crucial.
Now what are they
that
gonna
is to the overall
do?
gameplay
How do they play
of
this with
Berber Clock.
rejuves up?
Can he stay out of arm's reach here?
11k
What?
unspent on
11K
Calico?
on average. Gonna be looking forward to seeing how.
Where's she gonna buy?
Dagger
The
allocate.
production is just destroying average by bringing this up. I didn't know we had this graph. There's very few reasons why you'd want to be holding on to.
Oh my God.
Like, please.
He probably just hasn't had a chance to buy though. Like he was in their base, you know? Yeah, that happens to me sometimes where you're just so busy
Triple Scourge.
and you're like so active on the map
Good.
that you just don't have time to shop because like
Scourge cooldown you can throw back down. Yeah,
like your time being
That's messed up,
active,
bro.
playing the
Holy
objective and
Buster
playing with
as
your
well, I
team is
respect
like
that.
you is so much more valuable
Man. Well,
than going to the shop and then
Reaver
doing it.
picked
Like
up
you have to do it now.
for PS5.
Even though getting an item
yeah,
obviously
I
is like
guess what
valuable.
really happened, there's a lot of that money came from the last fight.
Yeah, so
Like,
he
oh, I got
was
no
like
reason
in
to
the
spend
base
right
fucking it
now,
up.
We're
That
not
is a
fighting.
go-to
So
stat.
that's what it came from.
Yeah.
Good on your production. So as a result of this, FPS
I need to
Labs,
use
especially
Hunter's
with
Aura
the
on
region
Calico.
buffs, they've been
I
able
don't
to work
use
the
it.
entire map. They're now turning that fight,
I
from what
definitely
was
should.
a 10 to 15k soul swing into so much more than that.
And
observation
Transcendent
of
cooldown.
All of these neutrals that are going to get picked up here. mean,
I
look
need
at
to
the
like
bag that is
sell
being carried
Mystic
right now
Shot
by
at some
average.
point in the game,
So
I
one way to get
think.
rid of it is to spend it. Don't know if you can though.
I think the problem for a bird with clock is that their
And,
window is likely over. I think that pick on the mat, I called
There's
it
like
at the time
another
saying,
item
that
I could
be the
probably
last,
sell. I want to
you
know what build this
real
guy's using.
fight. And I think it might have been because you look at the aftermath here, you're down 30k, and you're down 30k against a comp that, frankly, I think fights the end game better than you, or at least does on paper. It gets a little bit weird with the GT having this many stacks to where I think it's more even than it otherwise would be, but that's only if Matt is able to stay alive. Bird with Clock, obviously #1 priority into the next fight, which is still going to be difficult because Rejuve is... This guy right here on your screen needs to stay alive. Cannot be the person going down first under any
Yeah, you need to,
circumstances.
dude, when you're in a situation like that, where you're the highest net worth on your team and you're doing a lot, you got to get E-Shift.
Does connect onto the holiday, but I think Xeno's
You have to
pretty
buy
happy just trying to skip,
E-Shift.
hop and jump around this fight. Gonna pull out for the time
I don't know,
being.
is this
Now
what this
let's
game
see
is?
if
Like,
it's going to work.
everyone uses Scourge now.
Got that leech active, of course, spell slinger. This is exactly where you want to be as guys. 4.4k health, and yes, FPS Lounge off one pick. The way they approached their fight against Matt was absolutely sublime. Now they're in a position to clean things up pretty well. Nap time catches onto 2 from FPS Lounge. Poppers staying nice and tucked here, but diving on towards Tanner when it needs to be done. Xeno, of course, is just going to get reborn back into the fight, as is average. You can afford to take some risks here now.
The
Still respect
rejuice.
that damage output potential of the Venom.
Oh, it's over,
Is at
never mind.
40k souls, but really can't stay alive. I don't know about you, ZP, but that was an
Damn,
absolute
everyone has Scourge
whiplash
now.
of a game as FPS Lounge get themselves into the money match this time around.
Damn, I thought FPS Lounge was gonna lose.
Clash of Titans. FPS Lounge barely scraping it out, but they had to work for it, man. It went back and forth, came down to some very minor individual moments. Definitely we have a strong battle in North America for that secondary slot, and maybe even the first slot. Of course, FPS Lounge, the winner here, they are going to go on to face Melee Creeps, still with the shot at winning it all here in NA.
Damn, FPS Lounge Melee
And
Creeps.
I gotta say, I mean, this match in review, it is rare to get a match that goes back and forth this way, but I also think it's kind of a testament to the swinginess of GT as a character. You think about how that last Earn fight broke down. Overall, Bird of the Clock was in a really advantageous position, so long as Matt wasn't the first to die. But GT is one of the characters in the game where he's eminently diveable, or rather diveable, and well, also dieable in this case too, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, you have the Billy as a lockdown threat, you have the Holiday as a lockdown threat. You only need one of the two of them to get the jump onto Matt. And in this case, I mean, he dies in that fight without putting out any damage, and what a different game you have.
Wow,
but
great time.
until that point, it was kind of the match show where repeatedly Bird with Clock was just getting high-tier owls, high-tier power shots, and Matt, you know, would get jumped on, and you have stuff like this. That fight started out with him getting lassoed, and he still turned the tables.
I thought that the point blank owl was kind of based there. We did get to see some of the power of Grey Talon, but it's so clear that Clock invested very heavily in getting Matt in position to take the game over, or his Floss needed some time. By the time I think the Venator is really starting to become relevant, I mean, you kind of already shot out of the game. I thought Arctic
Oh
had
my
great,
god,
like,
he was trying so.
Map-wide pressure in general.
He was like, like backing up and shooting for his life.
You let them get to that late game, they are devastating. I thought that like Lomain super active, really just putting his body on the line just to make sure some of those objectives are adequately contested. I thought, like, you know, obviously, you know, having that Scourge is like really nice. I just think, you know, Billy very powerful right now. The chain gang to interrupt the mid boss. FPS Lounge did the right things to keep themselves in the game until they found that golden opportunity, and that's a quality I think that goes overlooked too much in this game.
That's well put.
Damn, that right there,
stick into
man, that was that fucked
everything
up.
You, right, to find those chances. I feel like Deadlock, there's always the chance to come back. I mean, the game's built for it, but you've got to be able to find those opportunities. You got to know when to throw caution to the wind and just dive on that main threat. As we saw, they were able to pick off Matt in what will become kind of the decisive Earn challenge of the match. Still, it's going to be an interesting one. Obviously, Melee Creeps waiting in that match are an even more fearsome foe, especially with some of the roster changes they've made as of late. They look to be in top form. So FPS Lounge, they're going to need to bring everything into this next match if they want to stay alive and continue their winning ways so far today.
Robot.
They've definitely shown that they can do it, though, right? They've faced adversity
AI
already.
Jade.
And here, take a look at some of the stats.
Yeah, I mean, the stats, they're real interesting. And of course, you know, a little bit sad as a Bird with Clock fan, where you could see even from the stats, Matt was pumping damage throughout the entire game. I think one of the stats that's kind of interesting to me, even though it felt like a rougher game for Xeno, where Xeno was not getting away cleanly on a lot of the lassos. In fact, many of them got turned the other way around, and it felt like Xeno was stuck in the role of trading. A 1-9 Holiday still put down nearly 40k damage, which is probably a testament to,
I mean,
you know, some of the power of
Yamato. What went wrong with Yamato?
Scaling being brought up to par. So I don't know. I feel like if you're having this impact on the hero in a 1-9 game, Holiday's probably pretty deserving of her top pick status. After
Wait a minute.
This.
Look, I'm not a like super prolific Mirage player, but Lefa's build, I don't know if like this is sort of common, but bro is echo sharding Dust Devils and just like spreading Scourge in the fire with escalating explosion and using E-shift. Like what is this, bro?
All he's doing.
Where are the gun
No
items,
ricochet.
Bro? He does not have any. It's like QSR and a Mystic shot.
No ricochet.
Well, I think a lot of it is that you get a lot of damage from Jin's Mark off Spirit scaling to begin with, but we saw it in the mid-boss contest where FPS Lounge made it a really big priority that they wanted good mid-boss contest options. You get Chain Gang, you get Quad Dust Devil, you have Yamato to go in and you Shout Transformation to get priority for Rejuve. Like, I think for FPS Lounge, they definitely wanted to be able to play mid-boss to, you know, high degree of proficiency, not deficiency, and Echo Shard is Echo Shard Mirage definitely helps in that.
And this was a draft we sort of talked about. They needed to do something a little different here because essentially they're all scalers, right? Like there's no, I mean, I guess Holiday's the support, but you know, really very few as by way of like active Spirit catch items bought it all in this game. So maybe Lefa recognized, there's not going to be necessarily the space to be like the pure, you know, late game carry. You might have to get down and dirty yourself, get into the front line.
Get down and
But of
dirty.
course, who did that better than our MVP of the series, which we can show now for FPS Lounge? It has to be Lomain. Lomain for me has been such a fun player to watch. Whatever he brings out, the Billy was like not one that I had on my bingo card for him, but I'm not surprised to see that he has another big game here, basically on any hero he chooses to bring out.
Yeah, this is obviously this is just great gameplay, obviously from someone we know who you know, could really take a game over themselves. Just great pressure early. I thought this lane was really quite oppressive. So it looked good there, and this is obviously the mid-boss fight where all the reju credits are forced out, and that's you know, off the back of Lomain starting with a big,
he was going crazy.
Fire play and maybe chain gang, and then a really nice conversion here. This kept FPS Lounge well and truly in the game because they also got an earn off that exchange. So this catch, man,
dude, if you have
this
a
catch
good
was everything beautifully done, and you can see that Lomain was a huge component of that game-winning play.
I mean, for me, there was two really key moments for Lomain beyond just generally good lane play. It was the play we just witnessed where he was part of the catch on the mat, which was absolutely necessary for FPS Lounge to win this fight. And it was also when FPS
I love
Lounge,
it
they got
when
and Bird with Clock, they go
there's like a
mid-boss,
good
and
like
FPS Lounge is able to
bruiser
go
like
in, and
frontliner
the chain gang buys
character
just enough time to get the rest
that
of
I
Bird
can
with
play
Clock,
off of
FPS Lounge in
that like
to make that fight
wants to
basically a
dive.
wash rather than a full-on advantage of Bird with Clock. Those
that
two
is,
plays for
like-
Lomain really critical to keeping FPS Lounge
It's
in the
just
game
so
and eventually
good,
winning the
dude.
game.
Like when you have that on your team,
Yeah,
you can
Lomain's
really
always going to be
feel
one of
it.
those players to watch. It's why he takes home
And
MVP.
yeah,
up
if you have
the
a
back of
Billy,
huge
dude, like
comeback performance.
going in on a
Match
good
over,
Billy
Bird
chain
with
gang
Clock. Of
is
course,
just
next
like
up
one
is
of the
gonna be their
best
battle
like
against
feelings
Melee
in
Creeps.
Deadlock.
I'll take a quick look at the bracket here. That'll be a best of 3 here in the finals.
Best of
Night shift
3.
number 43. Gentlemen, can you
Ida
believe
just
that?
ended his stream too because he has to lock
I mean, all
in.
these 43 night shifts I've been a part of, Jake,
He has to
honestly,
deadlock in.
This is definitely one of them. It's been quite a run, you know. I feel like taking a victory
Zeke
lap
and
at this point, honestly. But
We both started to take a drink of water, and at the same time, we both almost spit it out on camera.
Italian ass haircut.
hey, you brought like you backed up the Brinks truck for me. Like, what can I say, bro? I mean, like,
I want to know. I wonder what Melee Creeps draft is going to be. Rangers not playing
really enjoyed
tonight.
that game. I think it was fun. I thought we saw some like alternate.
I think, in
fast
fact,
taking by
Rangers
some
not
heroes
playing
that
with them
they got to see
anymore at
why
all.
Holden Calico is so like prioritized
He's back
right now.
to
So I'm really loving
coaching.
it. I don't think a lot of pressure got put on Melee Creeps last week. Really feel like they were pretty strong in both those games. I'm hoping FPS Lounge are the ones that can step up and really put some pressure on them. Maybe give us a 3-game series. Who knows?
I think
Maybe.
everybody in the chat would agree, right? A contested series, what people want. Sorry, ZP, go ahead.
No, that's pretty much it. I was just gonna glaze the game where, I mean, look, it was back and forth. I think this is one of those games where even though Bird with Clock lost, I think you look back at and you go, hey, we still played really good.
I love when my team is like, no, we don't contest our army, go for Walker. Yeah, so let me tell you seriously.
You know, there's some games in Deadlock where you look at and you go, wow, I feel bad about this. I don't think either team should feel bad
is
about
always
the
better than a
what more can you ask for?
Walker.
I think both teams had great moments.
Good
And,
Deadlock.
you know, unfortunately,
You
for
should
Bird with Clock,
always
their run today ends a little bit early.
show up for the urn fight
Always the
if you
bridesmaid,
can,
seemingly
unless you're a
never the
character
bride
that
for
doesn't
the
really
squad.
want to be
Maybe someday
there.
they'll have their date in the sun, but it
Like
won't
a
be
Haze,
today.
for
Of course,
example,
up
doesn't
next,
need to
after a
show
short
up to
break,
every
it'll
single
be
one.
Melee Creeps
But at the
trying to
very
defend that
least, I
champion spot
personally
against
think that in that
Surgent
case you should do
FPS
like
Lounge
a.
off of the
You should
rebuild.
never do like
Excited
a
to see Melee Creeps with
4-2
some
split.
potentially new players in the rosters.
Bare
maybe fan
minimum
favorites for
5-1
the show.
split
All of
push.
that
If
and
you can
more
get a
is coming
Walker,
at you right after
great,
a short
but
break. So
an
grab your
urn is
water,
always
be
better
back
than
in your seats
Walker.
in a few minutes, and we will get on with, of course, the championship.
Nah, yeah, you want to get the urn. I think like low elo, and I've been guilty of it too, but I've learned like low elo opinion is that like first urn is like whatever, but they're kind of, you just should treat them all like they're giga important. Yeah, first urn is like just as important as any of the other ones. You want them all. You win all the urns because it makes every member of your team stronger. Whereas like a Walker gives you a slot, but the urn is just like perma buffs and point like gold for everyone, you know. And with that power or the team wipe that you get at the urn fight because you showed up, you're either gonna push up that lane's Walker that the urn is on if you haven't already taken it and just take it then, or the power and gold that you've won from the urn, you're just going to invest in a walker push later and take it then. You know what I'm saying? So just get the urn. That's what I think you should do. But I'm not going to tell that. Like, I'm just going to play the game. That's why I'm like kind of just fucking with like assassin types right now. I'm going to just like show up for whatever I want, you know, and kill people and stuff. Calico's better at showing up to the urn fight though. You can get a lot of value out of Return to Shadows. If you have it. Yeah, they said if we go and lose, they go mid-boss. But they got Urn, Walker, and mid anyways. And they didn't take Walker. Yeah. All got scared off by a single Infernus. Yeah, you gotta get some items for that, man. You gotta have good movement, or you gotta get counterspell, or you gotta get an interrupt. You know what I'm saying? Like, there you have options. The worst thing that you can do is like not even like try. You know what I'm saying? You have to like play the game. You know. If we go and lose, they go mid boss. Yeah, that's just the risk that you take though for the urn fight. Because you could also say like, well, if we go and win, we take mid boss. You know what I mean? Let's take out Geist. Damn, get shit on. See Calico. I can't wait to see this draft. I want to see what Melee Creeps is going to play. And I also want to know who's playing for Ranger. I forgot his name, but they have a new guy. It's not a new guy. It's like a guy they played with before, but they decided to have him play instead of Ranger. And I think it's because of Ranger needing a lot of work with Vindicta. I guess they don't want to risk like having to draft Vindicta and Ranger just like not being able to perform. I think that was a problem I think they were running into. Ooh. What characters are you playing, seriously? You're on Paige that game? Still playing with Paige. You ever think about playing Holiday? She's really strong right now. Fuck no. Holiday's fun. I'm not like super good with her gun, but I can throw barrels. And they made that shit like way more brain dead. Easier to do and more effective. Fuck no. You should do like the like cheap ass like knockdown into captivating read into vortex web. Like all that bullshit on Paige. Super strong. I bet Paige is really good on the urn fights. Blap. Damn, dude, that right there, trying to parry the tower and just getting dicked on completely. Oh my god. Embarrassing. I see Mirage. Any Paige today, chat? You think Melee Creeps plays Paige? Melee Creeps are the champs. They might be cooking. This guy said Drifter tonight. I'm feeling it. No. No. No Lash tonight. No Victor, no Lash. Crazy.
Welcome back to the Night Shift. I'm your host, Jake, and I'm, of course, joined for the wonderful NA cast by Uber and ZP. Gentlemen, we just witnessed a pretty impressive result. FPS Lounge battling back, making multiple comeback performances to survive that challenger match against Bird with Clock. Some great flanks there by Lomain to kind of bring things back in a crucial moment. Now, though, they're faced with the toughest test yet of the night. Melee creeps who seem as strong as they ever have before, with some new upgrades to the roster. It's going to be a fan favorite squad that FPS Lounge is stacked up against here in the money match. Let's take a quick look at the history, kind of set the stakes for what this team has accomplished in North America in their reign of dominance historically.
It's been pretty good as of late, right? 3 in a row for this Melee Creeps roster, and that was obviously with, you know, probably coincided a little bit with Florman's demise, or maybe it was a key component in it, but obviously that team goes and reforms and, you know, gives us the NA landscape that we sort of see today. These guys are looking really good. Obviously, a household name in this region. Right? We know Melee Creeps, it's, you know, Saya and John, the engine room of this team. Able to find success even when Ido blows up his internet, or his PC, or his house, whatever. If he gets played alive, clearly not an issue. They're ripping, they're tearing, they're ripping.
Where are
the can't play, and they're still able to find success.
What is Melee Creeps like? Their emblem. What did it used to look like?
Money match last week and tend to have been. So I hope that this series is going to be an adequate follow-up to the one that we just saw, but it's going to be asking a lot of FPS Lounge.
Signature heroes, man. I haven't seen Ido play Mina in a fucking long time, son.
I think he was one of the first who I saw go for that Infernus build a couple metas ago, where you did not buy one.
Dude, all of these players on
vitality and spirit and just playing a different style. So it's been
okay, yeah, League is playing instead of Ranger. Okay.
I feel like he's actually a great fit for this squad overall, and it only adds to
Ranger is
threats
like their coach that plays
you know,
as well.
Like John and Idol. You got to look at like Do and League as
subbing in
just
today.
as much carry potential.
Man, all of these players on this team are so fucking good. It's crazy.
And Saya are no slouches when it comes to
dude. Saya's like
playmaking and flexing to whatever the meta
so good at the
them.
game. Holy
I mean,
shit.
ZP, how do you think about this roster shift?
Man, I've like run into a lot of Do. Like there's like a Do player I run into in like my Oracle Phantom lobbies.
I just want to do more of the coaching role.
I think they just have the same name, but every time I get that guy in my games, he like just destroys everyone in the fucking lobby. So I'm like, is that the real Do? Why is he in my lobbies?
Likely that whatever permanent member they get is likely going to be a known quantity in the competitive scene. Could be, you know, maybe we get surprised by a diamond in the rough, but usually
I don't know. I think
that's how those things tend to go down. And in fact, I mean, the reality is the Fleet has a good performance tonight, and Melee Creeps easily like 2-0s. We could just be looking at, by the way, the new permanent member is League. So I think you kind of have to be looking at the roster changes with this in mind a little bit. But I mean, overall, Melee Creeps is as good as they are because this is a roster with a lot of flexibility. And, you know, people often focus on players like Saya, you know, in terms of Saya's ability to swap roles and be effective. But, you know, players that I look at and go, wow, okay, they've really upped their flexibility are players like Fishcake, where, you know, Fishcake has added things like Viper into the mix and been a really big threat in recent times. So I think this roster has just gotten better. Yeah, they've just gotten better and better. And of course, same goes for Do, where you look at the Night Shift Open, you know, Melee Creeps, they don't go as far as they do in that tournament without Do having a really good time.
Yeah, Do bringing some of the versatility to match Ido as far as those spirit carries go. You know, really, I think adds a lot of the excitement around watching this team. I think especially Saya could be doing really well this meta, right? Especially if something like Holiday ends up in his lane. We know he's really comfortable on those pick heroes and the supports as well. But let's take a look, of course, at their opponents, the team who had to fight tooth and nail to get here through a qualifier, through a challenger match. Now they find themselves here, best of 3 against the top dogs in North America. It's FPS Lounge. You know, some huge plays from Lomain in particular, but also Lefa showing us some great build diversity in that last game. Xeno having a big game on the Holiday. This is a team that is still very recently reformed, you know, a little bit primordial in their current state, but it's clear that these players can, of course, be part of the successful roster. I think pretty much all of them have been on very winning teams in the past.
Yeah, and I expect great things from them. I wonder if they're going to attempt to draft anything that resembled what we saw in the Challenger game, because it was a wacky composition that featured some pretty interesting builds. But these guys look fantastic. That Calico priority, I think, from them really paid off. I think it's great to put someone like AVG in a very like omnipresent hero, someone who wants to get across the map as often as possible. Lefa spent most of the previous game farming, like you mentioned. It was a really interesting Mirage build to be picked up there. So these guys look great. I feel like next up energy in NA in terms of a team that can really start to put pressure on melee creeps, and in a bit of a refreshed, you know, renewed metagame, this might be just the time to strike.
I think some change-ups you may be seeing in this upcoming draft is that in terms of prioritization, I think when you look at melee creeps, you can usually expect Venator to be a high prio. I mean, John has been the most consistent player at that character in all of NA. I also think that while in the first series we saw Silver get underrated to the point that she went to mid-stage bans and got taken out there, I think if FPS Lounge doesn't value Silver enough to pick her in the first half of the draft, melee creeps probably will. So I'm already like envisioning what the beginning of a melee creeps draft is going to look like. And so long as no team does something weird where they don't ban Doorman or Pocket, I'm kind of thinking it's going to be Ven and Silver as 2 of the 3 first picks for melee creeps in terms of how they're going about it, and probably backed up by Abrams. Like, I mean, if I were to call the first 3, I would call that for melee creeps.
They've been banning the crap out of Silver. Remember last week, the melee creeps game plan was to ban all the good tanks and get themselves Abrams, basically. And then like throw like Abrams, Shiv, or...
Did we lose Mitch?
I think we may have lost Mitch. Maybe the internet cut off mid-sentence there, but yeah, they've been banning out a lot of tanks. Speaking of course of the bans, oh, Mitch, we got you back.
My bag, my baby.
Yeah, I hear you back. You sound
bro.
fine. I was just a hiccup.
Okay, all I want to say is that melee creeps were banning Silver aggressively last week, right? They did not want to bar her. In fact, they were targeting tanks in their bans because they were like banning Billy and Silver, and then they were getting themselves Abrams in like an early rotation. So I wonder what their approach is going to be now, especially with Billy still being so good. Maybe that slight nerf to Silver, whether that sort of puts her, you know, off.
Silence wave IRL.
Yeah, always interesting for a team like Melee Creeps. I think, and historically, they've been one of the smartest in North America as far as how they approach the ban pick phase, and they seem to often find themselves in the advantage, especially I think in the early days after patches. I feel like I have a lot of faith in them to cook something up that should be pretty interesting, but their opponents aren't going to take it easy on them. A lot of flexibility on the side of FPS Lounge as well. A lot of opportunity for them to, you know, draft some unconventional picks as we saw successfully in the last game. It will be FPS Lounge on the first pick coming into this series, though.
This is a change-up. They took second pick against Bird with Clock. And now they're taking first pick here, and they're banning Abrams. So this is a
whoa, banning Abrams.
So my prediction of an Abrams Ven Silver opening is gone for melee creeps. Now, that being said, for FPS Lounge, they get either Pocket or they get Doorman. So for melee creeps, I think you ban neither. They banned the Pocket. I don't like this. I actually rate Pocket and Doorman pretty similar. And by doing this, FPS Lounge, they get one of the premium, usually banned heroes, and melee creeps they don't get in return. Melee creeps...
Doorman.
I will say,
melee creeps were first picking Doorman last week.
They're gonna first pick Doorman, dude.
I mean, assuming
of
FPS
course
Lounge, they will, which is probably the standard choice considering how much it's been first banned. I wonder if Doorman hasn't lost a little bit of value with how strong Holiday is. You know, I would think number one, it's very hard for Doorman to actually successfully hit the Holiday with like whether it's the call bells or the carts, and maybe even you could grab people out from away from the doors. But melee creeps prio the GT at very first pick of the draft.
They were basically like, look, we'd rather play against Doorman than Pocket.
Look at that record for the GT, right? Melee creeps were letting this through constantly in their last week's games against Boba Clock. They didn't care. They weren't trying to play it here. So this for me is a huge shift. Whoa, bro, it's a 180 from this team. Prioring Silver pick early, even post nerf.
Won my first game of Minesweeper on medium, dude. I don't think I've ever beat a game of Minesweeper.
They didn't want to play against Silver when everyone was guaranteed the picket. FPS Lounge already showed their hand that they're not going to go for Silver, and melee creeps probably just said, "Hell yeah, we're going to get do on the Silver." I think this is 100% a do on Silver angle, and FPS Lounge, they probably go Holiday to finish this out, and I expect melee creeps to go Ven in turn because you still want to get John's favorite M1. If FPS Lounge wanted to mix it up, they could go Ven and then force melee creeps to go Side play Holiday. And okay, they actually go the Ven. Okay. So this is a bit of a change up where they're taking away the weapon that melee creeps I think would
I like never played that game really. Like I know what it's like. I kind of have like a general idea of how to play, but
yeah,
potentially.
I've like never.
I feel good about that lineup from melee creeps. I really feel
never
like
beat it or whatever.
Wow, they go for the Victor, which has been unpicked.
Victor, Silver, great talent. Man, they just don't know what to pick. I think.
I'm a little suspect on this. If you were gonna pick the Victor, pick it like 12th, you know, like make it the final pick of the draft.
What is their really damage gonna be like
in this key slot before the ban phase?
Like outside of Great
Mirage,
Talon,
which I think was very effective for Left. I think that style
ban Mirage
being incredibly tanky and invasive is better than it would seem on Mirage. You have some pretty decent gun scaling, and you're very hard to
buff enjoyers.
I wonder if they ban Holiday, because Melee
yeah,
Creeps
buff
can still pick
enjoyers
Holiday after the bans, and no, they ban Rems. So
of course, low key W. Yes, of course, they're the best team in EU, dude. They're the best team in the world.
If you don't pick it,
they would win night shift every night.
Maybe you can get
if it was
because there's a chance that
EU
it's
versus
Xeno
NA.
on Doorman, and therefore Holiday can be kept to the very last. Is the other angle here. So they're gonna pick Shiv. And maybe that's what's going on here, because normally it's been Xeno on Doorman.
Yeah, I mean that's just my.
We saw Xeno on Holiday in previous recent matches.
A Doorman for this team, right? So I think that has to be considered a possibility. I mean, teams honestly just don't get Doorman that much because it's so often banned.
They worked Melee Creeps in the 12K.
The character was kind of one of those first people
Invitational.
to bring it back to prominence after some of those.
Whenever
buffs.
it was finally like NA versus EU, they just like smoked.
Like kind of where she's landed. Like she comes back in now, like 3-4 turn. Up to this point, with the exception of the silver, I would have believed if you'd said these drafts were swapped. I mean,
damn, dude, FPS Lounge has got the way better draft, bro.
Like all of their games, like get Venator, get Doorman, like as two really high.
Dude, FPS Lounge has the way better draft. It's crazy.
Drafting a comp similar to what we saw.
They got baited by
so like it's crazy.
First banning Abrams.
Quickly things shift up here.
They first banned Abrams, and that kind of just like mind fucked Melee Creeps. They don't know what to do now.
It's not a Saya pick, is it?
They're getting the Ivy. Who the fuck is Ido gonna play? Is he gonna play Silver?
On the roster anymore. Rangers back to coach. I guess it may be a Saya Victor if a Holiday doesn't come in here. Like that's kind of the question. Do you last pick that? And no, it's we need a John here.
Oh, so, they got a Warden.
You get Warden for John. It's probably gonna be Saya Victor, Do Silver, and there's also the weird part though. Do's also played GT, so it goes around. But I think it's gonna be Ido GT based on what people have played semi recently. I would guess like Ido GT. Do
no,
Silver,
Ido's gonna play
Victor
Silver.
Is where we're at.
I like the Lash this game. They're
I was just saying, dude.
Catch
I was just saying, there's no Lash tonight. Crazy.
And so playing over
dude, the NA teams are drafting some crazy shit tonight. They actually got Doorman, dude. They got Doorman because of the first ban Abrams, and then Melee Creeps. They were basically like, we'd rather play against Doorman than Pocket, so they banned Pocket. And then FPS Lounge first picked Doorman. I wish I could play Shiv, dude. All you gotta do is throw knives in people and press 2 over and over again, bro. That's all you gotta do. Don't worry about his gun.
But they've definitely gone their own way, as we maybe expected that they would, but honestly,
yeah, that's all you gotta do. Get people into a small confined space. When you have rage, you just press 2 over and over again.
Pick heroes
and fucking kill everything.
Draft at all, and it's so much displacement for FPS Lounge to like shift the problematic Victor or Shiv like away from them. I like this a whole lot. Again, it's like it's giving me.
I can only play my 3 same characters, not with that attitude, bro.
Carriers as well, and Billy and Calico.
If you want to level up, you gotta branch out.
Throw them in the mix, give them Torment Pulse.
I want to learn others on my ult.
Damage based items.
Why? Why not on your main?
Pretty dangerous.
I only play on one account.
Yeah, I mean, the way
is
this
that
is going
stupid?
down the way it is that Saya has really had a preference for.
I'm still climbing and don't get many
in
chances.
Frontline, even though
it's always a gamble if you solo queue
in recent times, and that's where Abrams has went really well because you can play Abrams almost as like a quasi pick hero and be frontline, which is why FPS Lounge take it down and Saya's backup is Victor.
Yeah, FPS Lounge has a crazy draft, but I like the Warden on Melee Creeps.
Because Xeno is on Doorman, they also don't have anyone they want to pick on Holiday.
Like Warden, Great Talon, Victor, like they actually kind of have like a tanky ass comp.
Has a player that would actually go.
But FPS Lounge has got like
and Xeno's heroes being spoken
hella
for.
diversity.
And that's just how these teams are composed at the moment.
Yeah,
and
utility. X to doubt on this Victor character. I'm
like they can play everywhere.
When the urn was exactly one spot and you were forced to melee,
I'm still climbing. I ended up trying Venator and went 0 and 12. I threw off my characters for some reason.
There's nothing the enemy can really do about that.
Oh yeah. I mean,
you could pop the Victor ulti, still stay in the urn zone, kind of come back.
I don't know. I get why people do it. It's like, why not? Everybody fucking does it.
Patches, like cooldown getting longer on the ultimate.
Yeah, FPS Lounge comp is like way better.
Pick heroes, you could definitely find those windows to punish the Victor.
I mean, Doorman is just like.
But Melee Creeps have always been a team that goes their own way and that has their own read on the meta.
Crazy.
They've been leading
like he really just changes things completely whenever he's in the game.
But this draft is certainly that. both teams pretty heavy.
Yeah, I feel what you mean. Like that, like I'm just kind of like
banned at least, but generally not prio put there. Even the pick heroes, not really seeing any. Prio.
I mean, I can't like play new heroes and like
and wacky team fights,
always do good on them like the first time that I play them though. Like it took me a while to get cooking with Pocket and Lash. Like those two characters, when I queued up as them in my higher elo lobbies, like they made it very difficult for me to like learn. But I eventually did. So like I get what you mean by wanting to be on an alt, but
and just staying in the middle of the fight being quite disruptive is just such a bizarre build. So we're obviously not going to find out in this.
Yeah, the game is kind of like
something that is emerging, you know, in NA and
like matchmaking kind of like doesn't really matter, and ranks are kind of bullshit in the game.
Like FPS Lounge have a really nice balanced composition.
And it's like kind of like a not serious game right now because of it just being like in alpha, and there's just a play button. You know, like the matchmaking is like is like not really like real.
Just as much infallibility as it was a strength, right? For Matt, who ended up getting caught out there. So
it's kind of like random. So I wouldn't care too much. I say
that,
but I like whine like a little bitch all the time because of the matchmaking. Even though I know what I just said is true, like I already know that, yet I still complain about it. Like I care too much.
I think conversely,
I need Eternus though. See, I think a lot of people feel that way.
Number one that I'm looking at
I like Eternus as well. That'd be cool.
We're due on Silver.
Need? I know, dude. I need it too, but I fucking can't. I was Ascendant 2 and ranked all the way down to Oracle 4. I can't fucking escape Oracle now. I already did it once. I gotta do it again. Like goddamn. Like legitimately, it was like an 8-game loss streak that fucked everything up.
As we saw in the last game, even though Matt got
I had done it before. I got to like Ascendant 2 and then ranked down to like Phantom 6. Phantom 5, back to Ascendant 2, like back to Phantom 6, to Phantom 3, back to Ascendant 2, and then this most recent time, dude, I got to Oracle 6 and kind of played less and less, and every time I play, I get on and I'll lose like 4 more games in a row, and I'm just like, god damn it. So I don't know, I fucking give up, I don't care anymore, I'm just gonna play, and if it happens, it happens. But I always solo queue. Everyone that I know that I'm friends with that's a higher rank than me, they like always fucking play with people. They have alt accounts.
And the silver here to get a read on how this game is going to go.
You
if
know
either
what I
have
mean?
a particularly bad early game,
they play with people that like
FPS Lounge
get them, and you know they queue up on their main. The people that they play with are like 3 or 4 ranks lower than them. They get on average like a lobby 3 or 4 ranks lower that they can still level up from if they win.
It's kind of
and then when you think about like all the people that play the game that also like queue multiple people in a stack.
I mean, you gave up Doorman, so
you know, I was watching people play the other day
in return, you know, I think
that were like Phantom 6 and Ascendant 1, like playing with like their like Eternus friend, and they were like getting into Eternus 2 lobbies, and like
necessarily see that or need
and
that.
so what that means is like sometimes when you're solo queuing and you're in an Oracle lobby, you're like playing against people who
wouldn't have open
like
to them.
There's maybe like if they're like 4 stacked or something, there's maybe like one guy on the team who's like a high Oracle and everyone else is like
dictating the pace of fights.
Ascendant, Phantom, or whatever,
the grinder, you know,
and are just like beating up on your Oracle teammates and like making it hard for you to climb and stuff. So it's like bullshit.
That just overwhelms what FPS Lounge can bring to bear. Venator and Geist both gonna need to get.
It's just like. Anyways, with that being said, it's like it's tough,
right? Like these are 2 heroes that can both basically solo carry when the game gets late enough. Will that end up being a liability? Like, neither of them is getting the farm that they want, or will it end up being an asset? If they're both able to just farm up side lanes, they might just both become those kind of end game god carries.
Yeah, I mean, IZP touched on like the volatility of like the Grey Talon and Silver elements here. Obviously, it's a bit more punishing now with Lycan Curse having almost like a.
I think my microphone like cut off. I was like ranting. I don't know at what point it cut off because I wasn't looking.
But we saw Victor last
But
week,
anyways,
really highly prioritized.
moving on. I can't talk about the matchmaking system, right? It's kind of
the same
whatever.
hero hasn't really gotten any.
It just doesn't make any sense. There's no structure to it. Anybody can like queue with anybody,
global presence, which I think is
and it like
important, especially if you're trying
averages
to
it.
or Silver in position to like have that level of impact.
Your view is very skewed.
She's all over the map as well.
I mean, I don't know. I could be completely. I could just be a bitch. Like I don't know.
Changed now that you can just
No
get
friends
so
play
much
Deadlock?
damage in
Yeah,
off
I
your
don't really
slash
play.
if
I mean,
you
I play
hit
with a
enough
couple
of
people in
those,
chat
and,
sometimes.
you know, you can just clip into people really easily. To
But
sort of
for the
win
most
those
part, I
trades.
just keep by myself.
Geist is a formidable laner. Dorman is an absolute pain in the ass with that call bell. Even with the spirit scaling reduced, that's the T3 spirit scaling. So Bro is still going to be spamming you in that lane. And then Lash is, again, super mobile. FPS Lounge have the ability to really set up fights at their own volition.
So yeah,
Grey Talon is an
I'm
easy
just under
catch
the
with this
impression.
flame, of course, as he just floats around. So your pick opportunities with this comp on a Grey Talon are even more in heavy supply than FPS Lounge had against Burbaclock in their previous game.
Also, to throw a little bit,
I'm under the impression that for the most part,
FPS Lounge is exonerated.
I'm on a team full of like completely outskilled players, and compared to the other team, on average.
To the same Steam name.
Damn, why is melee creep symbol? Oh, because it's Pride Month. That's why. I was like, it wasn't always all rainbowy and gay. It's because it's Pride Month.
New logo versus FPS Lounge, a team that has rebuilt basically down to the studs to deliver so far a better performance, but not necessarily an easy win in that challenger match. Now they got to take on the melee creeps.
Yeah, I usually run into lobbies where it's like a bunch of people on the opposite team, like smurfing down, like smurfing, or just like collectively averaging a median of like, you know, much lower than their individual ranks, just like beating up the newbie players on my team who are like in their actual rank that are maybe like solo queuing or duos or something.
Wait, you got Silver and GT in the same lane, but
who are like roughly like in that rank division, and they're just getting shit on.
I mean, normally they had an era
Every other team is homophobic. Dude, Deadlock players are racist and homophobic and shit. Trust me, I know. I have my chat on.
This is still a different look where instead it's going to be due on the Shiv. I suppose looking back at it makes sense. Also, it's Saya, Ivy, and League on Victor. So before League was on the team, the Victor was being played by Saya for the most part, and they've changed all this up.
Yeah.
Saya back to more of that died in the wall support
but
role that we had a brief stint on.
Everybody but me.
To a lot of those
because I also stream the game.
Okay. Yeah, it's also average on.
I've got record.
On the Calico here, which
it's
is
all recorded.
We're looking forward to it, and you know DMB is going to be power farming his way through this game. It's weird to see a GT not in mid lane, by the way, just off on the side. That's a funny little wrinkle here. Is that
the players that I come into contact with? Let me phrase it like that, I guess.
Gun carry. I think the guy has really made a name for himself.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to make like any clever joke or anything like that. It's just like I've got like my chat on and stuff. I see the things that they say, bro. They were like very loose with the slurs and shit.
Also, Lomane probably feeling like this map.
Hey, I don't know what happens off stream. Nothing. The same shit.
There's no way that this goat
the same shit
multiple times by Shiv, like leading up here. Like that only happens if you got a 2-9
Ido on the Great Talon.
Against
okay.
this pressure, because a lot of it is not coming in.
I try to be nice in my games. So yeah, I mean,
I wonder what happens.
It's just all fun and games for me. But
land some knives in on
like once my teammates start arguing with each other and stuff, I just like start making fun of them. But like in a way that's like lighthearted. Like I make fun of myself too, to like kind of make it to like kind of chill the vibes out a little bit, you know. I like make myself the clown, like I like become a clown to like be like, hey, no, make fun of me instead, you know, because I don't give a fuck. Like tell me no, I suck or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I just do it like that. That way I can like, because in my way, that's the way of me like taking control of the situation and being like, hey, look, like it's okay to suck, you know, it's okay to like make a mistake or whatever. Basically, you know what I mean? You guys are like flaming each other. It's like, bro, like let's like work together here. You know what I mean?
Makes a brief appearance.
I think I talk too much. You probably, I mean, you'd know if you talk too much, right? And when you know, you just shut up, right? And it's probably when you should. Maybe.
Not the start he was hoping for. I am quite sure of it. But here, nice little, you know, boost.
But I will give give you a piece of advice though.
That bully potential in the lane.
Like. People will like you more if you talk less, though. You know what I mean? And I mean that like respectfully. Like I don't know you personally, and I'm not like a dick or anything.
the left lane. Make
But
rotation here in the Calico. I think it is the most important lane.
you know, I like
get
people
if you're
who
trying to get the
don't
the
talk
best
a lot,
late
you know?
game plan for FPS Lounge.
And I just mean that like in general, like in life too.
Instead,
Like people that talk less are just like
might just be fully committed
more
now.
pleasant to be
Of
around
course,
because
giving a little bit of healing, but John cannot afford to hang. So while that
there's not all that in
and
between,
elimination,
you know,
Poppers was
that's
still
kind of
able
like
to
nonsensical,
ward melee creeps away.
unless the occasion calls for it or whatever.
Yeah, one thing for middle, if you're Xeno,
I normally only calm, yeah, me too. I don't really like chit chat and
if the GT's
whatever.
off in the side lane, you know middle is going to be the priority.
I usually like only.
Fighting word comes out and mid lane getting a little bit feisty.
I usually only.
Okay. I mean, that's just the
convey
left
the
side of it.
information that I
Left
feel
wrist
is
to
important.
but Fishcake's gonna be
You
able to
know?
catch him out. That's
Typically
where they
after the
finally
laning
find
phase,
themselves an edge early
I
on
talk
in this
like
game.
briefly
I mean,
during
where
the
that's
laning
came from
phase to my
here is-
laning partner.
It's like average is content
And
to linger
then
perhaps a little bit too close to melee
I
creeps.
say what's necessary like mid game and late game.
They certainly want to get going in mid. It's getting a bit hot and
I think
heavy as
that's
well.
most pub
John
games though.
might be
Everyone
in
kind of comes
trouble.
alive
The
after the
chase is
laning
extended
phase
through
because
the
it
courtyard
because it
and straight
turns in it
back
turns
around, and Xeno credited with
it becomes
elimination.
less of a like individual responsibility type of situation to like very much a group effort, you know. So everyone starts talking and
That's where we
stuff.
start here for the silver. Of course, Fishcake not going to go aggro at this point.
The
Wait for GT to
7
get
running
back in
model
lane and pick
used
up
on silver.
A little bit of stalker there, where I still have to fight the urge to call it backstabber.
Yeah, backstabber.
Items have just changed name-wise over time.
Stalker. I like Stalker better than
Somebody's off the
Backstabber.
line right about now. DMB about to get his. Says Fishcake just trying to defend under Guardian for the time being. Obviously, this is that GT lane, so it's very important to get that one off and running early. Just to check in on the damage here towards Guardians, it's pretty even actually. The right side lanes where we've seen most.
All right, dude. I'll see you later. Have a good one.
Even in that regard.
Enjoy the rest of DLNS if you're gonna
into
check it
a
out.
bargain for here. The chase is on, though. Return to
If
Shadows.
not, it was good talking to you, my friend. Don't be a stranger.
Use of that, but the vertical mobility component being utilized by Poppers. A bit of set a trap here for Do if he was to overextend, but not this time.
Take a look at the right lane, but I think where something is going to explode soon is probably going to be on the left. Like, you have Fishcake staying around at half HP, and I think the goal here is to find a good dive in. Although it's kind of interesting in that the lane you're up against, it's not that you can't burst Geist, but you're in this weird spot where you want Silver to dive, but not dive so hard that you get soul exchanged and die in that lane. Like, it actually has to be played pretty carefully for melee creeps on the left.
True.
Dookie is getting around the edge. Sees ready to come on in. A warning shot may be fired off here, but it seems like DMB not interested. Still wants to keep trying to push for a fight. Now do a little bit split off. Does avoid the bash down to some degree, and of course a lot of this damage is being deferred. The slice and dice will get him through. We actually got onto 2 this. That rage bar starting to mount. Might be thinking it's worth taking a fight here at some point. Obviously, League does have that ultimate ready. Might be worthwhile.
Yeah, I mean, also for the mobility, dude just straight up threw away a killing blow there too, where, you know, it's kind of funny. It's one of those changes that was treated a little bit as a nerf at the time, but I think you look at where it's at overall, at least at the competitive level, people have gotten so much more use out of killing blow just for extra mobility at times, where it's just a, you know, note of gameplay. But Silver going on in, binding word, does it hit? No, just barely is average, breaking the threshold.
Just a ton of damage, though, taken by average in that exchange, like 600, virtually unanswered. Still all the way, pushing in such a way that there's some Guardian pressure to be gotten, but Fishcake sees an opportunity, might be close to like a curse here. Oh, buddy, dangerous. There's Fishcake connects, and yes, the curse comes up at just about the right time, I'd say. That Stalker definitely helping when you're swinging at a retreating foe.
Interesting note here, Mitch, is also the lane swap, where instead of it being the GT silver lane, the GT, now that Bird is online, has gone middle. So you still get the benefit of GT in middle. Well, now who knows where GT's getting the VIP treatment to go gambling. Like, that's the Express Casino package right there. Like, GT lost about 10,000 souls the previous night, which is why he's getting these comps.
That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. They are looking after my guy. This isn't just a rum and coke at the slots, baby. Pop's going to catch Ido out, though. Thought he was safe, and I don't blame him, but... well, only one of those sinners was taken, and eventually his soul was excised by Poppers. He's been very, very busy around the map on this Calico so far, and oh, buddy, the melee creeps effect is starting to kick in, ZP. DMB an average, fall by the wayside here on the left.
Yeah, I mean, overall, melee creeps, maybe they lose the Sinners, but they get more advantage elsewhere on the map, and Fishcake's becoming a real problem. Also, looking at the entire storyline for Ido, including the, fly out, that was definitely an Atlantic City casino. There's no other explanation. But, Mitch, as, things go on here, I think for melee creeps, in general, the people that you want to get farm are getting farmed. I think maybe the start a little bit less good for Ido. I'm pretty sure the stacks are still at 0, but, it's only 9 minutes in. You got time.
Early days for him for sure. Binding Word doesn't do much to perturb Average. They're going to back away, and John is definitely insisting on trying to get maximum farm on this part of the map. We've seen multiple battle vests enter people's inventories as we start to get to buffs being up in 15 or so seconds. Melee creeps certainly known for controlling that space really effectively, but they're getting shoved in pretty badly in this lane, and the Guardian is not going that well. Still, like and curse means might be time to throw down here. John also wanting to slide forward. Oh my goodness, the burst is real. Lefa gets popped, and sorry, Ido, missed his +10 opportunity there.
Just in case there's viewers turning in for NA that missed EU, Silver's fine, by the way.
She still throws.
Yeah, there's a lot of doom saying in public about it, and okay, Ido. A little bit of damage on the Xeno though. Quick escape through the door. Okay, Ido just walked through the door. No fear. It's not too far.
Yeah, it's because it wasn't really like a good door.
Grab Xeno with the last shot.
Yeah, charge shot would have been nice to have there. Iridomini active though, and Sire predictably dropping down after the Stone Idol means it's an easy 1 and 2 bolt connection. There's no way this Ivy is getting away from the questing bombs of Calico. Sire's going to get picked up. BRS as well going in the inventory. It's like for Average. And no curse available here, but Fishcake doesn't seem to mind too much. Still going to fight for it now as John is healthy enough in this lane with last stand ready.
Yeah, and this is one of the moments that is different from last patch of Silver, where Fishcake would have been ready to dive again. This time, got to pump the brakes a little bit longer. From Silver's perspective, lore-wise, it's kind of a win. She's actually having more control over the curse, though the players maybe don't think that way. As elsewhere on the map, low main gonna finally get the right Guardian. Mid Guardian, though, going down in favor of melee creep. So just at the point in the game here, Mitch, where everyone's losing Guardians right before first turn.
Yep, okay. Well, we talked about volatility in the draft, and this game certainly is no exception. Yeah, the Binding Word's got to catch you out. Lefa, though, of course, was sitting there waiting for the soul exchange. It doesn't really seem to have made a huge difference, though. Still, it's going to be a catch on the lash, and John can't quite slip away. Very timely intervention there from Average. There's going to be more where that came from. Return to Shadows here used, and Fishcake's going to get burst with this damage as he comes out. Still, like in form, makes for a scary target. FPS Lounge, though, half the players where they need them. They're staying close in this soul count.
Earn about to come into play here. Lefa low HP, no soul exchange. In fact, soul exchange is going to be down actually for the Earn fight all likely as we look at or Poppers rather. And
oh
Poppers
my god, he just hopped
running
right
for
up
his
there.
life. The suffering is very real right now. Mitch gets the parry and wait, is the parry going to be enough to turn and get Poppers out? You're the owl, and just immediately you dive into the bomb shelter.
Nicely done. Poppers able to avoid it here. Earn to hand though for melee creeps. Ready to throw down, and they've got all of their ultimates. FPS Lounge, not so much. That slammed all around his own location. Could still be a game changer, even if FPS Lounge can't lean into sheer weight of those ultimates. Headhunter here now for Average. Wasting no time to get that Earn across. You can see Dude trying to pave the way here by getting this right side lane shoved out. FPS Lounge, by and large, just not in position for this. They do not have the numbers, and it looks like they really don't fancy it.
Yeah. Melee creeps gonna walk in, Earn, put into place. We'll see what, if any, contest comes out and in. Instead, melee creeps just keep people pretty zoned out on the right. In fact, a chase down happening by Do.
John's gonna have to get out of here. Dangerous. Okay, last stand popped. I don't hate this, but Death Slam. Well, nice last stand, bro. Shame you didn't get to use it at all. Okay, back under the walker. John is down, and now that pressure is on. And who from melee creeps is supposed to answer this? Sure, there was an Earn turn in, and yes, there was also a pick off on Xeno, but he was definitely keeping him interested on that left-hand side of the map. Melee creeps always good at exchanging upward in terms of value with these trades. Have to now find the next place to be. No pressure in mid whatsoever. Ido's trying to push that wave out. Lomain, though, does get caught. And that might have been a +10 finally for your boy Ido.
You know,
+10?
Yeah, well, the +10 came earlier. That was really at the edge. I don't know if Ido got one earlier or that one was just barely within the time limit, because that was like internally timing, and that was right on the precipice. But hey, Ido is at +10, which means that anyone that was planning on doing the Ido highlights video of, GT stacks this time around, your plan is ruined. You can, at most, you would have to do +10 and not a +0.
4K souls in it, and it's actually FPS Lounge who managed to find that
Oh,
lead.
he's
despite
getting on that
early being
ass.
taken. Walker pick off was pretty sick. All right, a lot of damage being taken early here. I don't know how long you want to linger in this Alk fight. Look at the Billy damage.
Oh,
on
dude,
League,
you're
over 1K taken
resurrecting.
so far.
Dude, look at the health
Suffering
on
might be active, but this guy's got
Victor.
his ult pops.
Are you kidding me?
Okay. Oh, that's not
What
the result
the
we're looking for.
fuck?
The animation
What
active,
did
though,
that?
still
Was
within
it
this
Stalker?
airdrop. Might want to send this victory
Must
to
have been
fight.
Stalker.
Regardless, they're gonna try and get some value off of this, but that baggage
What the
card is
fuck
going
is
to
going
deny
on in the mid
League
lane?
any further progress.
I didn't know that you still stayed in the airdrop while Victor's ult was going off. I don't think I've ever seen that interaction.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that either.
But lets out the beast, gets gut shot into the wall. Still
you're dead.
looking for a little bit of action, and it's not going his way at all.
Fishcake just got rolled. I was about to die as well. Here come FPS Lounge.
Damn.
And Melee Creeps starting to fall behind further now in this mid game. We talked about the draft and said we had concerns for Melee Creeps. Didn't really know what they were going for. The prior on Silver and Grey Talon.
We
was
said
a
FPS Lounge
departure
had the
from what we've
better
seen from
draft,
them in the
dude.
previous week. But definitely FPS Lounge here with this really well-rounded composition.
But
with Poppers on the Calico getting
like you
the
have to do
most
less
done,
on
and
FPS
DMB
Lounge
well on track to be a late game
to
terror.
be like really impactful in the game.
Yeah, I
with this
mean,
comp.
for Melee Creeps, I think the troubling part for them so far is that
you have to do
it's
a lot of
15 minutes
work
in and your
yourself.
GT has +10. It's not really going to be the level of performance that you got out of
That's what I
someone like
mean.
Matt in the
You have
previous
to,
game, and
like,
Matt
get a bunch of
also
stacks
was
on great
more well
talent.
farmed. So in terms of the GT gamble, Melee Creeps is definitely on the losing end of it here so far. The upside is they still have a comp that is pretty good at clearing out space for earn fights. So I think the path to victory from Melee Creeps as we look forward here, you have to really be laser focused in on the 18-minute earn. It's something that Melee Creeps need to win, and then ideally not give up a walker in trade, but that may be easier said than done.
Fire drop down. Sire hoping for a bit of backup. He gets it. However, I don't know if Do really wants to take this fight. This Billy is pretty scary. I hear the owl screeching out overhead. No confirmation of any connections, but he was looking to slide away. Oh, okay. Zeno actually got hit with it and through the door. I'm sure we're going to go like and curse with a bit of extra mobility. And Zeno gets torn to shreds. There's an opening here for Melee Creeps. This could be punishing. FPS Lounge need to have their wits about them. For the time being, Lomain's trying to back away, but he's getting pumped with damage. And the chaser is on. This Silver mobility is out of this world. Lee going to be credited with that elimination. Now that mid Walker under some extreme scrutiny. I don't know where DMB's supposed to go. Yes, he's strong as Venator, but it's not the part of the game where he can fully solo carry, and that Stone Idol wasn't even needed. That is a cascade of picks there for Melee Creeps to get him back into it.
Mitch, you're not normally supposed to attack the priest in the confession booth there. I think the entire point of the process was lost on Do, but all in all, what we're seeing here is Melee Creeps taking control of the game yet again. Not a ton of GT stacks, no problem. And in fact, Poppers, well, there's a +10. So if it was summoned into existence.
Well, here it is. Victor shoving down objectives. That's what he does best. Shock and reanimation gets League back in the fight. Do have to slip away. Bloodletting got a lot of heavy lifting here. Yeah, the Billy damage is kind of freaking insane. Lomain able to complete that elimination, but my goodness. They lost some objectives, FPS Lounge.
Yeah, I mean, that's 2 walkers going in favor of Melee Creeps. So Melee Creeps, they get the walkers. They actually get a small lead before the next earn. And they're still running with a comp that, you know, does have a lot of power for earn fights. Now, in terms of timing, they're probably going to want to delay this until reanimation is up. Or actually, now, this is going to be the bigger priority. FPS Lounge going for mid-boss. It's super quick mid-boss damage on top. I wonder if that was a Calico melee tech, but here we go. Is anyone going to get there in time?
They couldn't even get there in time.
It's just dead.
Yeah, okay. No contest whatsoever. For Melee Creeps. Still, they've got to be... Okay. Happy enough, I think, with a double walker take, but FPS Lounge pretty decisively rush back in there. You can see the soul difference is fluctuating very heavily. Now there's talk of the earn to play around. FPS Lounge rather would love to force some fights.
Yeah, and if you're Melee Creeps, I don't know if you love the idea of an earn fight anymore with Rejuve being out there, but I need to go back and look at that fight. I know there's tech at the moment where Calico, if you could get double stacks of Gloom Bomb on the mid-boss, melees just do incredible amounts of damage, and that lets you burst down the mid-boss like faster than anything else. I feel like that had to have happened there, but you know,
I feel like I blinked and mid-boss was dead.
Yeah.
Maybe Melee Creeps is just a miscalculation. Willing to contest it, but ultimately not able to. Earn turn in. Also, looks like it's going to be completely uncontested. You're right. These Rejuve credits are a problem, and we're only a quarter of the way through them. So Melee Creeps really eating some humble pie right now. Maybe looking to try and at least keep that Walker lead and, you know, get through this period of rejuve credits.
Yeah, realistically, you had to let the urn go. If you had fought there, would have been a disaster. Your best bet is take what jungle you can safely, accept the fact that FPS Lounge is going to get a lead on you, but any scenario where you try and fight against the tide here just actually gets you further behind. So I think as far as decision-making goes, this was the proper move for Melee Creeps. It just, yeah, this all comes from a gutsy FPS Lounge mid-boss call that was too quick for Melee Creeps to handle.
Oh, Popper's there. Uninvited guest seeing double walkers being taken. And happy enough to let Melee Creeps at least farm their side of the map for now. Because look at those waves. Mid and right waves starting to crash into those walkers. And if FPS Lounge want to fight, they're probably going to get their wish. Melee Creeps need to defend those, especially as they offer a significant repository of souls that FPS Lounge could use to increase their lead even further. But if they're going to fight, they're ready to do so. All the key ultimates online, of course. Also, last stand there for John. Definitely not something you want to count out. 25k souls here for the Warden. So the farming is looking pretty good. Pretty deep dive there for Lomane, looking for a fight. Just needs to be careful not to overplay his hand.
Again, if you're Melee Creeps, you want to slow this down, but not feed kills in turn. Airdrop happening. Bringing the werewolf into just a bash down. Playing around the door pretty well right now is FPS Lounge, just poking and prodding. But at the same note, Mitch, I mean, the Walker is actually still alive, and they have to do a pivot over to the right. I think the pivot is good enough that they're going to give up the right Walker, and of the two, if one had to go down, you'd rather preserve middles. So the difference between both teams, though, only about 7k. So I think, all in all, this has been a win for Melee Creeps and how they've played around the rejuve so far, because under a minute left, I don't know if FPS Lounge can actually force a mid-Walker fight now, or would it actually be in their advantage? Because rejuve would be gone by about the time Walker may be close to death anyways, and Melee Creeps could really flip it.
Yeah, they're maybe not at the point of the game here where they have like an overwhelmingly powerful comp. They don't have the scaling they're looking for here in this, you know, Geist and Venator look. Still want to try and look for something here. Alchemical Flask wards them back for the time being, though, as Melee Creeps have had time to chill a little bit. Now, what's the plan with this airdrop? Is it about defending this last mid-walker? That might be the plan, but with these doors, FPS Lounge can sort of bait this aggression effortlessly from Melee Creeps and then just spread the map again. Look how much walker damage they got. Oh,
the upside, though, for Melee Creeps. Walker's alive, and now they're going for the pick-off res. Rejuve's about to fade. 5 seconds. Just don't kill him too quickly is the play. Binding Word is out. The focus fire is there. The Rejuve is gone, and DMB dies immediately thereafter. The timing there actually nearly perfect, Mitch.
Super nice. Great shot called by Sire, I'm going to assume, and he and his partner in crime able to leap in there. Also gets an important kill credit, you know, over for John. So FPS Lounge got good push on this left-hand side of the map, but they're even in walkers. They did get that mid-boss for what seemed like free, but now they probably don't feel quite nearly as powerful about taking these wider scale engagements. Mid-boss still 2 minutes away, but it's the 90-second urn coming up here that's worth looking at.
Also, big power spike for League, getting Infuser online. Also, I'm kind of curious where the Golden Statue War has been at. We've seen both teams really highly prioritizing getting aggro for Sinners, and you know, see how that one has turned out. Overall, you know, I'm no math expert. This seems about as even as it gets.
You can see how hard it is to kill this Victor when Infuser is active. More spirit power and some lifesteal mean that you can start to do some pretty egregious things. 23 minutes in the game. Easy pick up on those big creeps. Xeno taken down, though. Not great for FPS Lounge. Melee Creeps look like they've got the fight in mid. They wanted. Sido taken down. DMB looking dangerous. Iridomini, though, not right now available. And Melee Creeps still want to fight. That was a soul exchange, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, Left is able to use it to stay nice and healthy. John on the receiving end of it, but has last stand in play and is still relatively well topped up. There's a chase to be had. Look at the Warpstone forward there by the Silver Fishcake. Really wants this fight. Lightning Curse just now popped, but their quarry had already been taken down. There's Poppers, who's out of the game. John's trying to get away from this one, but the Billy is always going to be ready. The chase down was good. This is a close fight. We're down to a 4 versus 4. Lomane already, though, in the vicinity at the moment. Eyes on DMB. Starting to look dangerous here as this Venator, but there is that shocking revival. And damage on towards Victor here is something that melee creeps can certainly accept, especially with that infuser now in hand. It feels like they have the edge in these fights.
Also, man, oh man, that was Ido eating some of the leftovers set up from Fishcake. You look at the minimap, you saw Fishcake basically first on the scene, getting serious damage in the average, and you know, what's more, you got GT there, ready for some of the cleanup. Used extra stacks coming in the last few minutes too, up to plus 30. A little bit behind schedule for you'd want a GT, but not insignificant either. Burn control. Gonna be in the hands, though, of melee creeps. And we'll see what the FPS Lounge plan is here. In terms of trade-outs, you see Xeno in middle, so it does feel like it's gonna be a door play in the middle, but they're not sending everyone to the urn. I think melee creeps is very aware of the trade-out plan that would otherwise be in progress as we get first trip into the Baroness at the start of this fight.
Okay, what's the starter going to look like? That grit picked up earlier there for Rhino, helping out a little bit. Okay, so Urn being threatened at the moment. Ava able to shrug off that scrutiny from the Binding Word. And Lady Geist here, the only player over at the Urn vicinity. So that's going to be turned in a little bit late. Was the Billy. Lomain, though, in the fight now and is determined to make the most of it, I'd suspect. Or suffering active and no revival available there for League. So he gets brought down and it is for good for now. Death Slam doesn't find a valid target by the looks of things. I don't look to try and back away, but this is getting to be a bit too much pressure. Last set of Warp Stone upwards has the mobility to avoid this lash for the time being. And this isn't looking great here at all for FPS Lounge. Melee creeps still have their player advantage. Now Pop is also falling. Do has entered the fight. And having to soak damage is Fishcake. Eyes on the Venator now, and unfortunately DMB just hasn't had the space in this fight to really unleash on people. And he'll be brought down.
Pyrrhic victory so far. Both teams suffering heavy losses. John, of course, needs to get out, and looks like he has. We'll see if any of this actually converts in mid-boss, because both teams pretty worse for the wear at the end. Still, some of the chase down happening. Do the healthiest here so far, going through the subway, looking for any stragglers. The chase down, though, so far is going to pay off. It is, as Ido is able to catch Lomain.
Some pressure on the base Guardians on the left side. So Melee creeps can't do crazy things right now. Binding Word is going to be avoided just by average. Has the movement to get him on out of there. Still that mid walker up here for Melee creeps, and the left side walker for FPS Lounge is not in an assailable position. Wait, it's not eminently dieable right now.
Did Average have Dispel magic up at the start of that? I feel like that was a misplay where even if it was a trade, your 24k Lash, I think you could have popped a spell and just traded on John with how low he is. Maybe I'm wrong, but that felt like an option. Instead, John laying in damage into the mid-boss. Gonna be up to FPS Lounge to get down here and contest. All eyes on Xeno. What plays can the Doorman make? The crystal is available.
Here's League, though. He's in the thick of things. Nice little hour catch there, but Poppers is able to steal away and rejuve credit. Fishcake, though, comes in. Here's that bash down. Dispel Magic finally gets used, and two of those credits being used. League's been sent to the Baroness Hotel, but Xeno's going to be brought down in reprisal. It should be a strong Melee creeps fight because League might be low, but he gets a second bite of the apple. He'll be back in the fight if he needs to. Xeno might be dead, but his door still being made use of in his stead. Return to Shadows being used here up on the stairs as Do is brought down. Now pressure on John, but Last Stand is active and he's ready to fight. Popper's running for the door, but can't quite get through of it. Immobilization there as Lomain is able to catch John as he emerges and is tanky enough to weather the storm of damage from this Warden. I don't know necessarily if John expected to emerge here of all places, and he runs headlong into a soul exchange straight away from Leper, who's very healthy and very much chasing him down. But Sai's been able to pick up AVG elsewhere. Average is down and Melee creeps had good mid presence. John has enough room and a big bag of souls to spend.
You know, there's some sad irony about how Soul Exchange works versus Warden late game where, you know, you're nearly 30 minutes and at 4.2k HP. Soul Exchange is percentage based, but dropping most heroes down to 30% HP as they're almost dead, dropping Warden down to 30% HP in this case is like, still got plenty of life in him, Mitch. Nearly 2k at that point.
Yeah, he is tanky boy. Like you mentioned, John loves himself a tanky M1 hero. Still, both those walkers are up at the moment, and you imagine that to some degree the map's going to be manipulated here by both sides to get an edge in that regard. We would have a bit of a shove down mid by Xeno, and that was a refresher that just got picked up for League.
Yep, and for League, you know, sometimes people wonder, like, wait, why does Victor grab refresher? It has such a short cooldown anyways. It's like, yes, but in the middle of the fight, another shocking reanimation is ridiculous for clearing out space. And you know, we're about to hit the one time in the map, Mitch, where buffs and Urn sync up. I mean, I guess it would sync up too if you went really far, but the most usual time is at the 30-minute mark, where both Urn and buffs will be making their appearance in about 1 minute. And for melee creeps, now working at a pretty significant lead, and I don't know if you can actually fight Urn against the space control you're getting from Victor, Shiv, and Silver here. I mean, Silver's sitting there with ult. It's just not the greatest thing to run into a King of the Hill style point.
And there's the ethereal shift picked up by Ido ZP. Obviously, that's something we wanted to see in the previous game from Matt. Now, Ido definitely going to have a target on his back, but it's going to be able to, you know, shrug off some of the aggro for a time and get a bit of space. Important not to get too greedy on this Grey Talon. Phantom Strike there for Fishcake. So you best believe DMB and Xeno are going to be chased to the ends of the earth.
Well, it's kind of funny. So I was talking with Calc in between games, and he brought up in the best of one the idea that, you know, if Matt had gone E-shift instead of being a little bit greedier with damage, he may have lived on the dive. And, you know, Ido picking up E-shift here, it's compensating for what's otherwise a weakness of a GT comp in the late game, saying, look, yeah, I'm going to sack some damage here, but you know what? You do a lot more damage when you're alive than when you're dead.
18k soul difference here. And John gets a house call from Leffa. Very spread across the map, though. Look at this. We have potentially 3 skirmishes to kick off at the same time. First, though, Urn's going to be picked up by melee creeps on the right side of the map. That mid walker is still standing. They have defensive zone in that part of the map, and the response might be to try and push it down for Average, but there'll be a fight on the back of that as well. Slowing Hex does connect, and Average is trying to get away. Warp Zone used. Binding Word that might hold him in place. No, he avoids that as well. Drag back. Vortex Web also to catch him out, and there's nowhere for the Lash to go. Finally going to be brought down as melee creeps now to player advantage. It's more of a fight to be had here through mid, and I can tell League is hoping that someone will step up and challenge him, especially with that refresher in the inventory that bro can die for days. It's going to be tough here. Popper's also quite low. How do you contest this Urn now? You don't have your Lash to set up the fight. Yes, your Venator's, you know, above 30k souls, but it's a scary prospect either way.
You don't. The answer to your question is you simply do not. You let the Urn go the other way. You keep someone nearby to keep them honest in case they full left, but otherwise Urn is going to go for melee creeps. The lead continues to extend, and do right now. Force of Nature chasing down Calico, gets it with John. Now, I mean, for FPS Lounge, it's all going downhill. It's just one stagger after another, and FPS Lounge just desperately trying to look for a reset that, you know, they haven't found in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, look, they've got Leffa and DMB in positions to be real menaces right now, right? Problem is, John's eclipsed you. 41k souls on this Warden. Bro is out of his mind. League, like we just mentioned earlier, pretty much unkillable. The one thing working in FPS Lounge's favor is that those peripheral lanes are sort of shoved back, but melee creeps don't care. They are going to knock on the front door. And look at his death time is still on FPS Lounge. They are in deep trouble. Melee creeps see one mistake, CP. They exploit one opening, and they're threatening to run away with the game.
Yeah, there's not many options left for FPS Lounge at this point. I mean, another 3 dead, you're about to lose shrines, and very likely, if melee creeps doesn't see an opportunity to end the game, they're just going to roll back, grab mid-boss. It's been a snowball that just simply hasn't stopped, and not in the sense of, oh, you have an economy lead. It's just FPS Lounge has been dragged into one bad engagement after another bad engagement after another one. I think been scrappy trying to make kills happen, but instead you just see Fishcake running around completely unleashed, where, again, if you just happen to be tuning in, Silver, still good hero, by the way.
It feels like that extra 30 seconds on Like and Curse is, and I'm kind of not really that noticeable to some degree, right? You do have to manage it. I understand that. Mid-boss has obviously just spawned. Our Phallic Overlord is returned to the Cursed Apple. And obviously many of those souls are going to be made use of now for melee creeps. And of course, to the tune of some very important items like, I don't know, escalating exposure for the Victor, who's already getting airdrops straight into the thick of these fights.
FPS Lounge down about 30k at this point, and into the sewers we go. Close combat, not really where you want to be against this team. Somewhat of a close combat specialist team in many respects. Teleporter not going to be on the cards here for Leffa. Ends up falling immediately. Mid-boss got to be the next stop here for melee creeps. You're down John, but otherwise everyone's still alive and healthy.
Yeah. Mid-boss take would be elementary by this point. FPS Lounge don't have a lot of angles to get themselves back into the game at this point. Unfortunately, John, I know they're just too far ahead. Are they getting picked off there, which is an acceptable loss here for melee creeps, because you have a large number of other threats who can justifiably, viably take the game away. Here's that mid-bot pressure now, of course, accompanied by a thrust up mid by Do just to make that space and get a big wave crashing. But Melee Creep's called a cancel here. I don't fancy it with Ido 70 seconds away from returning and John also out of the game for a minute.
FPS Lounge just stuck thinking of a way back in. And I mean, you think about things that are potentially an upside for them. Their most farmed, or actually not even their most farmed, but you know, one of their highest farms event, it's 35k. Not particularly special when you're staring down 41k Shiv, 43k Warden. Now, the interesting thing here is that, you know, Melee Creeps decide they don't want to force mid-boss. They'd rather wait till everyone's back up. And honestly, it kind of makes sense because even though, in theory, when FPS Lounge had 4 down, they could have went mid-boss, there were ways that could have went against them. You know, especially when you have things like a doorman in play, and they just decide we're far enough ahead and our comp is doing well enough at team fights that it's not on us to make a play right now to end the game. The game's going to end in our favor unless FPS Lounge gets a miracle play. So avoiding mid-boss in this instance kind of avoids the conditions for a miracle play to occur.
Yeah, I mean, again, you don't want to give them that kind of opening, especially with doorman, right? Game can really turn on its head pretty quickly. Also, low main position to be a playmaker, especially around that mid-boss area. We saw that in the previous game as well. It really kept FPS Lounge in it. Very competitive games in NA so far today. Hoping for a max length series here, no doubt about it. That mid-walker taunting FPS Lounge, locking up the inventories. Phantom Strike and use they are really committing though onto what is Billy. It doesn't seem to matter who it is. Melee Creeps just want the kill, and low main is down. Plus 10 for Ido. The crowd goes wild. And that Death Slam didn't do too much but delay the inevitable by the looks of things. His average is trying to get the heck out of dodge, and the entire gang hot on his heels. Poppers gets on the wrong side of them early on here, and I just watched Xeno's health bar disappear. It's like a magic trick.
I think Xeno might have gotten Hyperline there. I mean, I think trying to go for the Hyperline was the only way to actually get out of there anyways, so I mean, you take the risk, but yeah, just knocked down on the floor, stunned, and everything going against FPS Lounge at this point. One thing I gotta give credit to the way this started up is just the fact that Saya may be the most aggressive player in the game at getting good airdrop ganks off. And it started on the airdrop gank. You deliver do, you get the kill, and you, again, snowball the fight into something really beneficial as Fishcake still in the enemy base while the mid-boss gets taken.
Nah, Fishcake is obviously making his case for MVP again today. This is disgusting work. Now, of course, on that last shrine, not a full end of the game here necessarily, but it will happen in time. Melee Creeps just cleaning things up now. The FPS Lounge obviously all sat on respawn. Pretty dominant showing now. We're headed after the patron. Melee Creeps, of course, looking for rejuve, looking to clean this one up and make sure of things as we're looking for our second map around the corner.
You know, I look at how this game has broken down and where the key factors have been, and one thing I kind of wonder in terms of draft priority, it was arguably it was questionable pre-patch, where I guess they both got nerfs, so therefore it's a question. But you know, do we really value Doorman over Silver at the moment? I feel like Silver got undervalued in where she was able to be gotten in this draft, and also was undervalued in the best of one. And you know, the comp built around here for that Melee Creeps has used has been really difficult for FPS Lounge to deal with, especially in close-up fights.
There's an earned fight here. FPS Lounge are in position. Also, Mystic Reverb picked up though by Do, who currently is sojourning in the Baroness, will return. Last stand in play. Here's the airdrop though. Just that's so stupid. Just to carry the warden away. Well, the real fight is obviously happening. There goes Average. Killing blow. Does connect. Do looking for his next target. This is so stupid.
You know,
this is dumb.
As we end the game, that just reminds me of the old 2016 Overwatch where you have Winston's doing like high-speed 720s in the air. Like that's what we just got from John, but it's gonna be Melee Creeps taking map 1.
Yeah, this one done and dusted. Again, you cannot afford to make too many of those big mistakes against Melee Creeps. Even the small ones are going to come back to bite you. And they exit the game with John at almost 50k souls. Nice start to our money match here for Melee Creeps, continuing on their winning ways, Jake.
They had to work for it, but not too hard in the end. I mean, having some signature melee creep style points racked up there in the close of the match. FPS Lounge definitely scrapped it out, even down souls at times, you know, forcing melee creeps to really respect them, to back off and do things, you know, in order, one after the other. But I mean, I looked at this draft, I didn't really see how it would come together for the melee creeps. They proved me completely wrong. It comes together beautifully. A little bit of a different build for Warden, for John this game. It came together really nicely. Ended up kind of teching towards the spirit damage, playing towards the lifesteal of that ultimate. And then League just feels like such a natural fit on this roster. A great Victor game from him.
Yeah, and previously, I mean, it opened them up to different hero choices overall, because previously it'd either be League or Fishcake on the, or rather, it would be Saya or Fishcake on the Victor. But you have League on the team. League is able to play the Victor, and now you open up Fishcake to play Silver, which opens up Do to actually go in the Shiv. So we got a new look at how melee creeps can actually manipulate their hero pools, and overall it worked out. And even though I don't think Saya is actually making a swap back to being full support, although you never know, I think in this instance where Abrams was banned out, it was a good draft to actually run the Ivy, be more supportive, and, you know, use airdrops super aggressively to set up kills just like this one. I didn't even coordinate with production. That just happened by magic that the highlight came into play like that.
He is such a playmaker, bro. It doesn't matter who he's airdropping. It was like Victor, Warden, Shiv on occasion. He just looks so good, man. Saya's read on the game, I really do feel like, is what keeps melee creeps like head and shoulders above the pack in NA right now.
Yeah, I have to agree with it, right? Is, you know, the mastermind behind a lot of these drafts, like kind of really pulls things together on the Ivy. Another character that no one else is touching, but seemed perfect this game, right? Once we saw those airdrops come into play, it feels like the whole comp really started to come together. I feel like Ida was able to massively profit from the aggression of his teammates this game. Like the other five are just running the enemy down. It feels like no one can even consider the possibility of attacking your backline under that kind of a circumstance. So really, you know, clean executions from melee creeps across the board. A solid win for FPS Lounge. This is a bitter pill to swallow. Melee creeps, it's like, I don't think you really could have predicted the way that they approached this game. This is something only they are doing. Now, how do you go into game two with that knowledge? Do you try to make big changes? Do you try to run with what's working? What do you think, ZP?
So here's what I'm thinking in terms of where this game, there are two really crucial plays, one good for FPS Lounge and then one bad. Good was them doing the mid boss, where again, I'm pretty sure they used the Calico melee weakness tech to burst down mid boss, and that was good. Yeah. But then melee creeps one up them by mitigating the entire benefit of that mid boss. Like that rejuve that FPS Lounge got effectively got nothing because melee creeps played around it super well. And I think if you go back and look at this game from FPS Lounge, you have to wonder, could we have done something different with this rejuve? Like, yes, melee creeps played well, but was there a risk we could have taken? Was there something we could have been more aggressive against to actually secure an advantage? Because to get a full 3 rejuves and not really get any noticeable soul gain out of it has to be seen at least a little bit as a fumble, as much as it was a good play for melee creeps in turn.
Oh, does the lightning scroll stun stack with the airdrop stun from Ivy? Is that why Saya?
Well, airdrop just silences, but then it does stack with like your, I mean, what's so good about the combo is you sort of chain one disable into the other on Ivy. If you get like your max entangling thorns, you're rooting them, you're stone forming them, and all the while they're sitting in an alk fire. So I mean, when the airdrop hits, it hurts, man. It melts you down. You know, it's interesting. Like anyone else could easily take the Ivy. I don't know that other teams will, though. I think this is sort of a melee creep special. It's been one of the tricks up their sleeve, and comes into fruition really beautifully. There are tons of E-shifts also bought this game for melee creeps, like outlasting some of the scourges on the FPS Lounge side.
Yeah, I respect it. Also, like we talked about, there's no true pick hero for melee creeps, right? They had to generate those opportunities on their own. Like I said, like Fishcake, bro, impossible. Phantom Strike obviously means that he's definitely getting towards his target here, but I mean the chase potential here for melee creeps was kind of insane, considering like they're not loaded up on cold fronts or any of those sort of crazy items, right? Like they clearly are valuing staying power in the fights. There's Vortex Web for Saya, right? So they are definitely trying to, I think, use that supply drop to properly start off the fights. But I was dubious. I was very dubious, especially in the mid game, about what melee creeps, how this was supposed to end up for them. But I'm happy to be wrong. It was a sick game.
Also, in terms of itemization, I mean, look, you can make arguments either way. I'm usually the Lightbringer school of thought that you don't want to go glass cannon on Ven. Like, maybe this is an instance where DMB was like, okay, we're falling behind anyways. I want to try and like pump out a little bit more damage, but oftentimes it just makes you like so vulnerable on Venator that you kind of get run down. And, in terms of soul allocation, I don't think for FPS Lounge, they were able to get like really ahead of the game they wanted to on either Lefa or DMB. They were kind of stuck within the pack the entire time, which made things really difficult when you got into brawl fights where you didn't really have the ability to say burst down Fishcake, who, in my mind, above everyone else in this game, like, yeah, it was enabled by having a Victor and, having a Shiv playing interference, but a lot of the heavy lifting in these close-up fights was coming from Fishcake on the Silver, and I would argue that even the damage down here does not entirely relay just the level of impact the Silver had on the game.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of what Silver's providing in this comp is the catch, right? If anyone offers it, I guess it's Ivy and Silver, and so they kind of have to work overtime. But with the rest of the heavy hitters on melee creeps able to swoop down and overwhelm, even some of the frontliners for FPS Lounge just kind of struggled to keep up the pace. I think right now we're seeing all the teams right in Deadlock that have kind of stuck together and built some of that synergy, hard fought, by the way, over quite a few weeks and months of play. They're starting to reap the benefits, and I feel like we saw that in this game. The team fighting immaculate for melee creeps. They're clearly having fun. They're clearly playing with confidence, with poise, and I mean, that's exactly what you want to see for their potential to win here on the night shift. They're up 1-0, of course, in this champion series. FPS Lounge backs against the wall. They've got to win the next one if they just want to stay alive and force a game 3. We've got all that coming at you after a short break. So just an opportunity to rest, relax, grab a snack, grab a drink, and be back in your seats. 5 minutes, guys. Next game is getting started.